No, no more music. Hello, everybody. How are we doing this lovely evening? Welcome in, welcome in. God, I swear every single time that I stop streaming, it feels like I haven't streamed in ages, okay? But I don't think it's been that long this time, okay? But yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, okay? Um, God, I've entirely forgotten what I'm doing. So, the ACC channel actually has some ACC content to actually cover. Absolutely amazing, okay? Um, but yeah, hosts are trying to be me with their Gorillaz playlist. I put one Gorillaz song in, okay? Listen, listen right here, okay? I was like, oh shit, it's like 10 minutes before streaming. I need to find some good music, okay? I'm just scouring Spotify for stuff that I like. You want more Gorillaz? No. I refuse to have to try and like cut that out of the video more. But yeah, okay. Awesome stuff, okay. I should probably change the screen, shouldn't I? Um, okay. Hello. As some of you may have seen, also, I have uploaded another video, okay? It's not drama, okay? Um, it's not big drama. I just uploaded a speed paint, okay, with me and my partner. You should probably see it on the channel. But yeah, very silly little video, okay? I recommend you guys check that out if you just want something to chill to listen to in the background, okay? I'm sure a lot of you come for this channel for the drama, okay? But I thought I'd upload something a bit different, okay? Also, Blue, share your noodles or your ramen, okay? That's fucked up. I also did see your tweet, okay? I'm looking forward to the artwork. Speaking of artwork, there was a piece that I wasn't able to show last stream because I think it came in after the fact. I think this is another drawing by J7. But yeah, look at this, guys. It's awesome. I can't even remember if this is something that they've shown before, but either way, it's really cool, okay? And if you guys have any artwork, okay, you can send it into the Discord server. I don't even know if that link that's pinned in the pin comment is the correct one, but I'm sure Mahi can do some magic and fix it. Thank you, Mahi. Um, hmm. So we have the Akumu video to watch. That'll be the long part for this. But we also have Internet Adjacent, okay? Internet Adjacent, he came back, okay? Um, he came. Well, how long has he been gone? Because his last video was a month ago, right? But obviously he was doing all the like stuff with like going on people's streams after the Parlo video he made came out. Um, you know, I'm trying to think. Not that long. Discord link's broken again. Pro streamer, everybody. Listen, okay, fine. I'll fix it now. I'll fix it now. Okay, I'll fix it right now. Okay, you guys can stop complaining. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I can fix it. Because I'm so cool. Okay? Shit. Come on. Oh my god, why can't I? Dude, I hate this so much. Bah, 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 bah. I'm fixing it, I'm fixing it. Copy. I'm fixing it. Duh, 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 duh. There we go. We happy now? We happy now? Okay. Yes, I know. The Berber Bink. The server Bink. Yeah? Okay. I pronosticated long enough, okay? Sorry. My attention's gone awfully at the beginning of the stream. I'm awful, okay? But, okay. Bit of context for this, right? Because I haven't really covered this topic on the channel. So Internet Adjacent made a video on Internet Anarchist, okay? It's gonna get confusing real fucking quick because of this, right? Internet Anarchist, right? He's a... Oh god, let me pull up an example. Let me... Ba, 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 ba. Internet Anarchist. We are pro streamers, okay? Internet Anarchist. He's been getting into some drama, okay? He's been getting into some drama. Uh, IA on IA violence. Exactly right, Midge. He has some plagiarizing controversy, okay? There's a video by this guy called Mr. Snowflake, okay? We might watch this after the fact, actually. Because I've heard bad things about this internet adjacent video on Internet Anarchist. Apparently some of the things are quite overblown, but basically, TLDR on this, right? Internet Anarchist, okay? Quite a big sizable channel, okay? He's got some, he does a lot of, like, topics on, like, a bunch of different dramas, right? 1.84 million subscribers, okay? He covers, like, the mainline commentary topics, talking about stuff like Logan Paul, Coffeezilla, and the issue he's had recently is that he had some editors working for him, right? I don't know if there's still, I don't know what the state is, right? With him. But he had a YouTube, fucking hell. He has one of those YouTube channels, right? Which is kind of run as a team. He basically reads out a script and he has script writers, right? Turns out what had actually been happening is some of his editors got really fucking lazy, right? There was one example pointed out where his editors had copied basically a video 1-to-1 and put it onto the channel. Internet Anarchist then said, yes, this was it. This was the okay, I've already, like, paid back the money to the person that was plagiarized, okay? Which I think is the best thing you can do in that situation, okay? But then it turned out that there was multiple cases of it. More than, like, what Internet Anarchist was aware of. I don't know what the state is behind the scenes with that. I'm not gonna, like, speculate until stuff comes out publicly. But, yeah. Yeah, and you're referring to his James Corden video? Yes, I am. But there are other cases. And basically, I believe this is what Internet Adjacent is talking about when it comes to this. Yeah, Internet Anarchist can't stop stealing videos, YouTube's biggest plagiarist, and he couldn't even put the other bracket in the title. Nice one. Okay? I know I'm awful when it comes to spieling the words. I probably ranted about this way too long than I need to be, considering it's an 8-minute video. But, okay, we're gonna get into this. We might watch the Mr. Snowflake video after this, and then we'll go into the Akumu stuff. But anyway, let's get into it, okay?
Hello everyone. For today's video, we're covering something that it's a couple days old, but I still think it's video worthy. So how many of you have seen the ongoing Internet Anarchist drama? Well, recently.
Oh, and by the way, because I was curious when I clicked on this, right? Because I had assumed this might have been like No Sleep Jerry, who was one of his editors, who was maybe planning on, like, doing videos on his channel, whilst IA was away originally, but clearly this isn't the case because this is just Internet Adjacent talking. So
he's been accused of plagiarizing multiple videos, with some actual evidence behind these claims. For this topic, there are 2 videos I want to go over and a post from Internet Anarchist about the drama.
Okay.
I know this is like a week old by this point, but I'm expecting him to actually respond with a video at some point soon. So before that happens and I cover it, I should upload a video covering the drama in the first place and setting the groundwork for what is even going on. But before we get into that, make sure to subscribe so that I can feed my starving family. So,
No. Also, I find it really interesting because I believe that what's really interesting about Internet Adjacent at the moment, right? If everyone remembers the whole Parlo IA situation that was happening, he was on Himpleton's stream, right? And he fully admitted to being a pathological liar, and even admitted that he should not be trustworthy when it or conceded to not being trustworthy when it comes to covering commentary topics, or that was what people would think, right? And yet he's just decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna start doing videos, even though from my understanding this guy was meant to be getting therapy. So yeah, that's interesting. As you may have noticed, I've added Internet Adjacent in the video. I highly doubt he's going to be here. He may be lurking. If you're lurking, okay, my DMs are open if you want to come in and critique whatever I have to say about this at the end. To be fair, I'm probably not going to have major critiques, but we'll see, okay? That was such a short amount of therapy. True. Very true. But we'll see, okay?
I said Internet Anarchist was accused of plagiarizing a video, to which he responded, and then it was discovered he had plagiarized more. So we're going to cover both Expo's videos and his post responding to the first original video, and we're going to condense it down for your viewing pleasure. So the first video we're going to cover is by Mr. Snowflake, called I Accidentally Discovered YouTube Plagiarism. With that, let's get into it.
At 17, he appeared in the musical Martin Guerre, followed by small roles in films like 24/7 and British TV series like Hollyoaks.
Bouncing between very brief, often forgettable parts across the British entertainment scene, from the musical theatre production Martin Guerre to the 1997 sports drama film 24/7, and even a gig in the long-running TV soap opera Hollyoaks.
So yeah, if it wasn't obvious, parts of Internet Anarchist video were more than just copied. It's using the same images, the same editing style, the same points, and it's all one after another. If it was a one-off incident, it would already be kind of crazy.
So again, because I originally had an issue with some of these points that were being brought up, right? Because obviously when it comes to you're covering a topic, right, in general, you're going to have factual points that are concurrent. How could you change that though? To be fair, Leiden works. It's gonna become a little bit more obvious. I'm not sure how far Internet Adjacent's gonna go into this. This is probably why I'm gonna cover the Mr. Snowflake video as well. But obviously this is a bad example, right? Because this is just a factual point, right? It's a factual statement. But as we'll see, it will go into, on some of these videos, more personal critiques, right? That would be very specific to you as an individual, specific wordings, and basically one-to-one following of sentence structure across stuff that isn't just a factual statement, if that makes sense. But I would argue what Internet Adjacent is pointing out here, if they're saying editing styles, let's go back, because I don't think it's the same, personally. I mean...
Into it.
At 17, he appeared in the musical Martin Guerre, followed by small roles in films like 24/7 and British TV series like Hollyoaks.
Bouncing between very brief, often forgettable parts across the British entertainment scene, from the musical theatre production Martin Guerre to the 1997 sports drama film 24/7, and even a gig in the long-running TV soap opera Hollyoaks.
Again, you could go ahead and point out it's going from left to right with the things, but again, the editing style is a bit... It's not like the same. I guess you could say it's similar in a way, but again, it's not the strongest point, right? And again, as Internet Adjacent is saying, to be fair on him, right? If it was a once-off occurrence, people wouldn't really bat an eye, but as we'll see, it's not.
So yeah, if it wasn't obvious, parts of Internet Anarchist video were more than just copied. It's using the same images, the same editing style, the same points, and it's all one after.
Again, the same images is I wouldn't say that personally, because it's just the logo for the TV shows. The format is different, and the images might be the most popular posters. Yeah, that is true, Leiden. I don't know how you want your name said, but yeah, I do agree on that point particularly. But again, this is not like the strongest example, and considering this is an 8-minute video, we'll see how much they get in this.
After another. If it was a one-off incident, it would already be kind of crazy, but it is constant throughout the entire video.
Is the Internet Anarchist YouTube channel AI generated? I've watched a fair few of the videos on the channel reacting to YouTube drama. Every now and then I hear a strange pronouncing of words that reminds me of AI trying to pronounce non-English words.
So the whole point here is that if Internet Anarchist was actually doing the research himself, then there's no way he'd be mispronouncing words this easy. I mean, who doesn't know how to pronounce...
Sorry, what?
Here is that if...
AI trying to pronounce non-English...
Isn't an Anarchist YouTube AI channel AI generated? Trying to pronounce non-English words like YouTube channel names and that mash two words together. Pronounce wrong consecutively in separate videos. Okay.
English words.
So the whole point here is that if Internet Anarchist was actually doing the research himself, then there's no way he'd be mispronouncing words this easy. I mean, who doesn't know how to pronounce lingerie? How do you... I don't even understand how you would do that.
So instead of being credited to me, it's...
I mean, he's not doing the research himself. Does that mean Yen is AI too? Fuck you. I'm kidding. But no, I mean, Well, I'm not sure what that point was. He does have a research team. That's pretty obvious. And I think it's been confirmed anyway, because obviously he had people who does research for him. Obviously that's one of the main points of the controversy. But again, we'll get into this.
It's credited to the other drama YouTubers the current drama YouTuber got it from. In this instance, the previous drama YouTuber's name isn't even spelled right. That's the level of research we're dealing with here. This
Bolax, nice.
is the lowest effort shit you can imagine. They can't even spell plagiarist right.
So yeah, as it's highlighted here, this isn't the first time Internet Anarchist has been proven to plagiarize videos before. It seems after H-Bomber Guy called out his plagiarism before in a video, he just has continued to do it and didn't actually take anything to account. And as we'll see later, he's done it a lot. And he never actually owns up to it when he's caught here either. He just privates the things that get called out.
What? Sorry. 1 year ago, H-Bomber Guy released a video titled Plagiarism on YouTube when he exposed YouTube videos for plagiarizing their scripts and stealing content. Today, I looked into the aftermath. This 30+ million view video had on the creators mentioned 1 year later. Click to find out what happened. What?
Completely stole the thumbnail. The only difference is that he changed the color of the word life and the underline under.
A hi, British Runner. While Internet Anarchist has other research for him, Jason's argument is dumb. Mispronouncing words doesn't mean anything. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can mispronounce words or misspell it. Apparently, even though I thought I'd been pretty careful with it, apparently I had been pronouncing or writing Joni Rue's name incorrectly when I was doing my V Omega video. I'm not sure where, but apparently I did, which is fair enough if I did. People do it, okay? It just would be an issue of quality control, because from my understanding, again, like I said, I think Internet Anarchist runs a team, right? So
Ruined. I mean, this is actually crazy that these channels are able to get away with crap like this.
Yeah, he's also stealing thumbnails too, which is not a good sign for him. And
stealing thumbnails? I think it's a pretty generic copy and paste. Okay, again, let me have a look back. Stealing thumbnails? YouTube is protecting this channel. Wait, what? Am I...
has continued to do it and didn't actually take anything to account. And as we'll see later, he's done it a lot. And he never actually owns up to it when he's caught here either. He just privates the things that...
Okay, yeah, if he is privating the videos for one, I didn't make a point on this. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair to call out. I don't know why you would private the video, addressing it. Interesting.
I get called out.
Completely stole the thumbnail. The only difference is that he changed the color of
Oh, I see the point they were making. I didn't see this earlier part. So different channel, life ruined.
the word life
Yeah, okay, got it.
and the underline under root.
But is this Internet Anarchist? Is this I assume this is in Mr. Snowflake's video. Ooh, voice crack. I believe this is in I'm gonna assume this is Mr. Snowflake's video, but I'm gonna look at that in a bit anyway, because I'm curious now.
And I mean, this is actually crazy that these channels are able to get away with crap like this.
Yeah, he's also stealing thumbnails too, which is not a good sign.
Yeah, fair enough. If it is a copy of a thumbnail, fair enough. But also, again, how do I explain this? I'm not gonna shift away any form of blame in terms of like how Internet Anarchist is running his YouTube channel, but again, also, if he's being lied to, or he doesn't understand that people are copying his editors are just yoinking scripts and yoinking thumbnails, I can get that. But yeah, again, this is going to be a case of waiting to see what Internet Anarchist has to say when he eventually makes a public statement. I mean, I mispronounce words and names all the time. It's why I call myself the butcherer of names. Lol.
Fine for him. And he even has the brass fucking balls to call other people plagiarists. What a fucking snake. But that's essentially everything from the first video. Now let's look at his response post to that video. In this post, he responds to Snowflake's video by blaming his writing team. He
Okay.
says that this is only an isolated incident that only happened in the James Corden video, which isn't just a lie, but has already historically been proven false because he's been called out before by H-Bomber guy, so, you know, we know that's not true.
Do we have... I'd love to... I wonder if he's available, actually. I'm interested. I highly doubt he'd respond to me. Is he on Twitter? Let's see. Internet Anarchist. Let's see if he's made any statements publicly recently. So that's the parlay video. Okay. It might be something I try and do off camera. But to be fair, I highly doubt it, you know? It would be interesting to see what he has to say about the H-Bomber guy thing. But yeah.
But he's also apologized to the original video creator of the James Corden video, Tell Us.
Let me look at the actual original post, considering he keeps on flipping past screenshots and I can't be asked. Let's actually read the whole thing, right? In regards to the James Corden video, a few months ago I began expanding my writing team so we could produce more consistent and exciting documentaries for everyone who supports the channel. Okay. Until then, this has been a two-person operation. With the increased volume, my review process fell short. While I checked scripts for structure, pacing, story flow, and overall consistency, I failed to properly cross-check for similarities with existing videos. The oversight is entirely on me, and I take full responsibility for that. Okay. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, right? I think that's quite fair. Again, without this trying to sound like a total sweep, right? Again, if his writers are being shady as fuck, right? And they're just being lazy and copying stuff. Yeah, if his writers are being lazy and just copying scripts and stuff like that, and Internet Anarchist thought he could trust them, to be fair, and he thought this was the one-time thing, I wouldn't be surprised if, I don't know. I wouldn't put the full blame on him, if that makes sense. I don't like the portraying that Internet Jason is putting here, where it's just like, oh, he's just trying to blame his editors, but he's clearly just said that. Where is it? Right here. I failed to properly cross-check for similarities with existing videos. Again, I think his reputation's pretty much in the quite low in the shitter at the moment anyway, because of this whole thing. Because this was 2 weeks ago. That's not Internet Adjacent. I know it's not. Kalu, I'm covering the Internet Adjacent video on Internet Anarchist. This is why this is so confusing, okay? If I make a few slip-ups between names. Yes, Cal. I know. Wait, Yen, did you do the thing? That's what I said? Oh, whatever. Bit distracted, but are you going to look into the Snowflake videos? Probably. I slipped up. Okay, I'll take it. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, what have I got pinged? Let's see. Oh, J7. It's really funny that you pinged me that on Twitter, okay? Because at the beginning of the stream, I showed this. 10 out of 10, by the way, as usual. But anyway, I got entirely sidetracked. How about we just say Internet Adjacent is a content thief and not correct ourselves, lol? No. No. Where is it? Yeah, that oversight is entirely on me, and I take full responsibility. Again, he's not entirely blaming his writers, he's taking responsibility for not cross-checking his own writers, okay? Based on our internal review, the issue was isolated to a single upload. Now this is where we're gonna get an issue, okay? The James Corden video. As soon as I became aware of it, I removed the team member involved, unlisted the video, and began revising our internal review process to ensure this doesn't happen again. Okay? I also want to be clear that while a former team member was involved, the responsibility ultimately rests with me. I take full accountability for what happened, and I'm adjusting our review standards to ensure every upload meets a higher bar moving forward. As a result, our upload schedule may change. However, I believe it's better to slow down and produce consistently original, high-quality work than to prioritize volume. I want to be clear that where I stand, I believe in calling out plagiarism on YouTube, not participating in it. Fair enough. To take further accountability, I'll also be sharing the revenue from that video with the original creator, whose work was copied, who I already reached out to privately. Update: the original creator, Tell Us More, has accepted my apology and receiving 100% of the revenue generated from the James Corden video. The video remains unlisted if you but if you can check out Tell Us More's video here. I'm grateful this could be resolved directly and fairly, and I'm moving forward from here. Okay. Internet adjacent. When we could just call it Internet adjacent Cinderella. I kind of like that. I might do that. But again, herein lies the problem, right? Because they said it was an isolated incident, you know? But from my understanding, that was absolutely not the case. I'm not sure if that's a case of they were unable to find other ones. Or yeah, good faith option was they weren't able to find good ones, right? Or other ones, right? The bad faith one is that it was a case of I would have to, like, if I'm like to argue the opposite. I'd say that, how do I want to word this? Sorry, my brain's absolutely breaking right now. Maybe they thought that this was a one-time thing. Or, unless they were aware of other ones and they thought that this was the only one that was going to be found, would be a guess, but there's no evidence for that, so again, that's pure speculation on my part. So again, sorry, my brain is fried, okay, but we're gonna continue this because he keeps on snapping this all together.
Us More, and sent them 100% of the ad revenue that video made, which Tell Us More confirmed is true.
Okay.
So all's well that ends well, right? No, because Snowflake uploaded another video of Internet Anarchist doing even more plagiarism.
Okay.
So now let's get into his second video.
Fans would frequently comment saying, "This guy can make you hear smells."
As one of the comments on his video puts it, this guy can make you hear smells.
So yeah, we now have...
Yeah, exact comment, by the way. Exact comment. That is way more blatant.
3 instances of plagiarism from this
Also, how dare he play the game that I'm playing?
Channel. And what makes it worse is that this guy is at the subscriber count that he is. He has millions of subs off of the work and research of other people.
This new product was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, a prepackaged meal option for children that had been dominating the market for the past 35 or so years.
This was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, the boxed meal option for children that had been topping the sales chart for the last 35 years.
Now, we don't just have number 4 of him copying someone, but he copied Ryan Pictures again, and then later on copied another Ryan Pictures video. Like, he has to be subscribed or something. There's no way it's all just coincidentally from the same guy.
Again, it would be from his research team. That doesn't subvert any sort of, like, responsibility from Internet Anarchist. He's already, like, made it apparent that he was responsible for the fact, you know, for his team. But again, I don't know. Feels I don't know. It feels like Internet Adjacent has done a jar here, okay? Situation's quote-unquote over, right? There's pretty much a clear-cut thing you can throw shit at, right? And he's decided to make a video on it.
He also does credit Ryan for the clip in the video, meaning he 100% watched Ryan's video. That is undisputable.
I mean, it doesn't actually mean that. Am I being too hyperbolic? I'm not too sure. Again, I don't know. I feel like I might be zeroing in on the wrong thing, but yeah. Hey Yen, are you planning on looking into more crazy users in the art commentary community? Yes, I am. I have two... I'm being too nice. Listen, okay? Listen. I like being fair, okay? Yen is fair? Yen is fair. But to answer your question, Frank Tucker, yes. I have 2 videos that I'm planning on doing. It is a matter of waiting for information for both of those. If there's stuff in the meantime that I end up learning about, I may do. Because, again, if anything was evident with the V Omega video, a lot of the stuff that comes out of ACC / more predominantly ASCC is stuff that was kind of dealt with in-house, if that makes sense. Which there's not an inherent issue with, but sometimes when it comes to names that keep on coming back up in situations, right? And you're like, oh, what did they do? Oh, someone says, they did this, they're a bad person. Or they're like, oh my god, oh, that name, that brings me back. And again, no issue, right? These people have probably had personal experience with the guy. But when you try and look up the name, you're like, okay, but there's nothing here. Then you have to look at Internet Archive. A lot of internet references in this. Also, oh my god, Mahi, I love that. Let me show. Oh my god. Please tell me it's going to open the right thing. Oh, I love this. Have you given me like an Anne Boleyn dress? Is that Anne Boleyn? It kind of looks like that. Is this also on like a sightseeing trip with like the disposable camera? Or am I like more of a Morticia Adams? You can't throw a rock without finding crazy in the ACC. True. But yeah. Also, I will say, if you guys, I know we're really early and okay, but if you like this content, like and subscribe, okay? I do a bit of a mix of ACC, SCC, and mainline at the moment, okay? Wherever I find it interesting. But yeah, if we reach the donation goal, okay, we would yeah, when we reach the donation goal, I will show lovely viewers the pets from the Discord, okay? Awesome stuff. I am working on getting a goal animation done. Actually, okay. I'm gonna change the goal, okay? If we reach the goal, I will show the sketch or the mock-up that Rotting Brain has done for the goal animation, okay? So keep that in mind, okay? I'm actually gonna change it right now. Please don't donate it. Okay. Oh, can I not end it now? God damn it. Come on. I'm trying to change it, okay? Remove goal. Yes, remove goal. Blah, blah, blah. I'm a pro streamer, okay? There we go. I shall do that, okay? Instead. But anyway. I've been as far deep in the art commentary rabbit hole. It all started with me learning about doodle tones. Yikes. And then Deadwind Dork's video showing me even more crazy art CC members. I haven't looked at Deadwind's... I keep on, like, eating my tongue today. I'm so sorry. Very nutritious. I haven't seen any of Deadwing Dork's coverage. But yeah, we're gonna continue. And I need a drink.
claim Alice made. She attached screenshots of their text conversations to back it up.
alongside the screenshots and pictures to prove these allegations.
Here's another video he
What am I doing? Great pronunciation there to prove your point there. Thank you, Fishy. I totally agree with everything you just said. Thank you. Oh my god.
blatantly copied by Tell Us More. This is certainly looking like more than a one-off incident of this happening.
The career of Nadia officially started on the 20th of January in 2021.
Nadia started her streaming journey on the 20th of January 2021.
When she decided to go live for her first ever Twitch stream and managed to rack in a total of 12 average viewers with it.
With humble beginnings averaging
No, I didn't, Fishy. Lies.
around 12 viewers.
Yeah, so it's pretty clear by now that this 1 month hire writer thing was entirely bullshit, or this writer was writing for him for years and he lied about that.
Oh?
Which
Wait, what?
makes no sense, and I think we all know which one is more likely.
Oh.
Wait, hold on, let me reread. Yeah, sorry, yep. Okay. A few months ago, I began expanding my writing team. Okay. If they're saying it's a few months ago, this is awful, right? Because obviously, more videos have been coming out from past before then. So he is just lying here. Unless there is another person. Give me 1 sec. I might try this. Hold on a minute, people. Do do do. Do do do. I know. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Awful. I know. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try it, okay? I'm gonna see if he would be interested in having a conversation. Okay, there we go.
We'll be filing a strike for this video.
So I've just sent, just so you guys know why I've been like absolutely deadly silent there. I've just sent Internet Anarchist a message on Twitter, seeing if he'd be interested in having a conversation. I highly doubt that he would. I basically just said I'll be fair. You know, I'm gonna go through the content, but either way. But if he does, fair play. I mean, we'll see. But so far, I think that like, I don't know. I don't like Internet Jason's video, but I might like Mr. Snowballs a bit more, or Snowflake.
I don't mind
how you
people
wanna say
using
it.
clips from my content or even taking inspiration, research, and ideas from it. But directly stealing my entire script word for word is unacceptable and would not go without consequences.
That's touched.
And I think this is what annoys people the most. The fact that he outright plagiarizes people and then has the brass balls to wave the finger at anyone else. And this is something that has been going on for years at this point. So this
I think this is also. Let me call in. I have something to add. Sure, Sam. Are you not on my server? Join one of the VCs. Feel free. Internet Adjacent is using this video to crawl his way back to the middle. I highly doubt he will. Like, if people are interested in this content, they can just look at the Mr. Snowflake stuff. I think they'll probably be better. Are you not on my Discord server, Sam? I thought you were. There you are. Wrong one. Hi, Sam.
Hello. Right. So, I was rewatching Internet Jason's video because I wanted to see if there was anything that I majorly missed. Because apart from his video just sucking, but he mentions the H-Bomber guy video as a reason why Internet Anarchist is lying about the fact that the plagiarism was one case scenario, right?
Right. Yeah, I was a bit confused at that point. I don't know if it had been addressed.
Yeah.
Because I
Oh my God.
thought of that. I was like, okay, if that's true, and he's privated the video or whatever, that's a strike.
It's not
against him.
true. H-Bomber guy called him out for not fucking plagiarism, but called him out for the fact that in his own videos, his research was really badly done. So he would credit someone like Boblax, for example, for a clip that came from, let's say, H-Bomber guy or someone else entirely.
Right.
So he wasn't called out for plagiarism. He was called out for bad research, right? That was all he was called out for, and crediting the wrong people. So that wouldn't even go to discredit his point in the first place.
Right.
The thing that goes to discredit his point is the fact he plagiarized more.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't even know why he made that point in the first place.
Exactly.
It's fucking stupid.
Again, part of me wants to be again. Here's where I'm like kind of caught with it, right? Because until he comments, I can't really say too much, right? Or like, I don't really know. I can't read his mind, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But again, I understand the way that this video is attacking him or going after him, if that makes sense, is that he is the one individual controlling things. Again, he is taking responsibility. It looks to me, from his knowledge, it was this one editor who had the one case of one video with plagiarism, right?
Yeah.
And he blames that because he says in his post it was like, oh yeah, I've had this guy for 3 months or a few months ish.
Yeah,
right?
it was this writer that I had for
a few months, and then
there's
been there's incidents before, like way before, like in 2023. So.
Yeah, and the problem with the adjacent video that I have, right, is he is strictly following this idea and narrative that possibly isn't the case. Like, he doesn't have these writers, and that it is adjacent, not anybody else, rather than like it's a team. Where it's 100% fine to critique a anarchist for it solely. As he is the channel owner, right? He's the one putting that content out there. He is the one that has taken full responsibility, or at least in his initial statement. But the narrative that it's all on him and it's this entire thing, well, it's a bit more nuanced than that. Yeah, he's taking full accountability and responsibility, as he should as the channel owner.
Yeah.
But it isn't as straightforward as that. I mean, even without that, even if you don't care about the narrative that fucking Adjacent is spinning on his anarchist video, he's got basic information wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, the H-Bomber Guy video is entirely a different thing. Of course, the video is about plagiarism, but anarchist involvement in there isn't about him plagiarizing content. That isn't a thing that has come up until now.
Yeah, exactly. I hadn't heard the H-Bomber point until now.
Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, it's a good point to say that he's been called out for like bad research or bad practice, or whatever you want to say, right?
Yeah.
But it isn't that he's a plagiarist, so you can't say that, oh, well, like, actually, he's lied here and said that, this is a one-case scenario, and actually, H-Bomber Guy called him out, because he didn't call him out for that. Again, it's just a useless point. He might as well have just said that, oh yeah, H-Bomber Guy mentioned him in his plagiarist video to do with this, and then just left it there. Like, there was no reason to try and get a gotcha when the gotcha isn't there. Yeah, exactly. Again, it just shows that Adjacent is a shit commentary YouTuber who, for one, shouldn't be jumping back into commentary in the first place. He should just fuck off and go finger another man or whatever he wants to do. He's useless.
I mean, yeah,
like, there was no reason to fuck in a situation like this.
Lest we forget that said he was what was it? He's a, he can't stop lying. He's a self-admitted like pathological liar, and then he's making commentary videos. It's like, what are you doing? What do you think was going to happen?
Gonna trust the guy. Yeah, no one's going to trust the guy that's like literally admitted to being a pathological liar in coverage like this. Let alone the fact he's just awful at it anyway.
Also,
how can you get basic details wrong?
I've just noticed the tags because he got Pokemon content in the background. It's like drama Pokemon. It's like, bro. Anyway, but no, it's ridiculous. I don't know why he thought this would be a good idea.
It's not even an overly complicated situation anyway, right?
Yeah.
It's a situation where he's been caught up for like apparently plagiarizing a few videos. He's come
Right.
out admitted to it. It's turned out that he's jumped the gun by admitting to it so soon, right? And saying, "Oh, it's only like we've done this internal review." Because his response was a good couple of hours afterwards. It was pretty soon.
Yeah.
So he fucked up by doing that immediately. He then fucked up by saying it was this only one case, right? Immediately, straight off the bat, when there's no way you could possibly go through all those videos in that time.
Because he's how like you're saying it's only a few hours after the Mr. Snowflake
Yeah.
or whatever videos came out. Yeah, that's awful. What an awful idea.
Yeah, it's stupid, right? It's reckless.
It's exceedingly reckless on his part. Again, I think what is clear is that this might be an assumption on my part, but it would appear that he is more of just a mouthpiece for the channel. He is the figure, the mascot. But again, he runs he pays the editors and stuff like that. But again, he doesn't control the editing process or the editing and the research process.
Yeah. It's more like he's like a manager, right?
Right.
And like the face and the manager rather than
why,
anything else.
For example, he brought up a point earlier. I think Mr. Snowflake showed it. Where it was like, it was a tweet or something that Internet Anarchist had said, where it's just like, you can take inspiration from my videos, just don't copy my scripts. Now, I don't think he's that much of a moron if he is intentionally being malicious to say something like that. For me, it would more so seem that he doesn't know what the hell's going on with his own team, and he said that in confidence.
Yeah, like again, like him saying that it's only this one video or whatever. Like we've narrowed it down. It's only this one video. Again, I don't think again, because I've spoken to Anarchist. I can't say what he said because he's doing like internal.
Yeah, that's fair.
Crap,
I don't blame you. I'm not gonna make you say anything.
It's very clear that, like, even from an outside perspective looking in, that I don't think he thought that, I'm going to get away with saying, it's only this one video.
Yeah.
And that he was this confident. I think it's clear that he thought he was working under this idea that it was this one video, or he'd been told it was this one video. He's gone out there, said it, and then it's backfired.
Yeah,
Regardless,
exactly.
completely reckless for doing it in the first place. He's a fucking retard. But there is a bit more nuance to it. If only a little bit, by the way, because it's a very simple situation to cover.
It's a very
and that's where the
simple
criticism on
situation,
Adjacent comes in.
But it's very easy to put like the whole blame on Internet Anarchist because he has offered himself up for that position.
Yeah.
But again, the criticism, I'm not saying the criticism isn't fair against Internet Anarchist. He's put himself in that position. He's been reckless, okay? I think he was entirely he thought he could get this nipped in the bud and sorted of what he thought was the only instance. And now there's more stuff come out and he's like, oh shit, this is a bigger problem than it actually is. Yeah.
He fucked himself entirely by like going in and doing that, because regardless of what the case is behind the scenes, by coming out there and you putting it on your community tab in the first place and claiming that, you fucked yourself because you've stated that it's only one. So regardless of it, you either look like a reckless moron, or to some people you look like you're trying to be malicious and lie.
Again, in a way, it tanks his credibility for being able to deliver content, because it's a parody. Otherwise, I mean, if you look back at the way it's going to be perceived now, unless he, whatever, sort of response, if he's planning to make one, or a public statement addressing this fully, in its full, contents now that everything's become more aware. It just seems that he is just a channel that just copies, and just takes stories from other people. That will be the public perception anyway, because I believe you posted it. I believe someone showed it to me, where his subscribers have gone absolutely down the tank. And I mean, let's go to his channel real quick.
He's on his latest video. Now, again, it might just be a badly performing video, but when I was going through some screenshots I'd taken of like some stuff like from it would have been not last year, maybe a year before, whenever it was. He uploaded a video again, Coffeezilla. The video performed a lot better. The video currently is sitting on about 110,000 odd views in a day, which isn't again, it's not bad, but it's not in Anarchist
for his size. I mean, okay, we look at it, right? I mean, what, 3 weeks ago? It's 3 weeks again, but still, 800K on on a comedian, which would be like kind of like a mainline kind of, I guess, topic or general topic. Parlo, I mean, that's a very specific niche. Who cares? Logan Paul, 700 in 2 weeks. Sorry, 700k in 2 weeks, and then it drops down to 10 days at 275 on a Jack Doherty video, mind you, and then Logan Paul and CoffeeZilla a day, and it's half the amount that they got in 10 days.
Usually, Internet Anarchist, it's like base level viewership for like a low performing video would be about 300,000. And he's just not reaching that, right? And if you look in the comments, especially, even if you ignore viewership, because you can kind of put that down to maybe he's having just a rough couple of videos. If you look in the comments, they're just filled with people talking about his situation.
Wow, who made this one, for example? Yeah.
Exactly. But that's also the problem when it comes to adjacent's coverage of the anarchist situation, because it is such a simplistic situation to follow. There is a bit more nuance when you're talking about who's to blame, the responsibility, and the stuff that he hasn't admitted to, or the response or whatever. But it is such a simplistic situation to follow. So the fact that he is messing up any detail in the situation to begin with on his comeback video is just a sign that he shouldn't be making content in the first place if he can't get simple details like this right. Especially after taking like a month break. It's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, I don't understand why he thought that, like, it's not even a month break, because you got to remember he did all the, like, because I when I said a month break, I was mainly looking at his last upload, right? He was still going around to, like, Himbleton streams, you know, that whole stuff that went down, everything after his original, you know, because his last upload before this was his Parler video. But obviously, this guy, like, we know people who have covered the IA Parlo drama, we know what kind of character he is. So why the hell should we cover him, like, trust him to cover any sort of topic in the future? It's awful.
Yeah, and I mean, the problem is no one is going to take, and no one should, right? There are going to be a couple of people that would like to see this video and go, oh, it's fine, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But nobody realistically should be taking this guy's word at face value or trusting this guy, because there is no reason to trust a guy that is admitted to being a compulsive liar who has been caught out lying so much. There is no reason to trust him. And I mean, the fact that he's getting blatant details wrong in this situation, again, goes to show that even if that's not malicious, I don't think that's malicious, right? I think he's a retard. Goes to show that even if you don't believe that he's a compulsive liar, or that he's this giant liar and you believe him or whatever, that he's getting basic bits of a situation wrong. We all mess bits up of a situation normally, right? That's always going to happen. But the fact that this guy from a very simplistic situation, on top of the fact he's admitted to being a compulsive liar, is getting simplistic details of a situation wrong and not doing proper research. Exactly. No one should be trusting this guy in any situation.
I know why you've come on anyway, because this guy's encroaching in your territory, okay? 8-minute video, okay? Slop topic. This is your grounds. This is where you got to come and step in. You got to sort them out.
This is my ground, and I can't even talk about it because I spoke to Anarchist and know more than
what you
public,
should.
so I can't even talk about it. Until he comes out and says something.
No, that's fine. I mean, but
to be fair,
you've probably been seeing the stream. I did send him a message. I highly doubt he's gonna respond. But I was like, look, I'll be fair if you decide to like come on, but I highly doubt he will. He's probably, if he's smart, he won't, and he'll just, you know, make his public statement when he needs to. But I can't blame him anyway.
Yeah, and just for full transparency as well, I'm critiquing adjacent with the information that is publicly known.
Yeah.
And same with Anarchist. You don't need to know any behind the scenes information on what's going on to be able to critique this fairly.
Exactly.
This is shit. The Anarchist fucking community tab is shit. You don't need any extra information there. Like, if you are not going in thinking this guy's inherently malicious, if you are open-minded and going, well, yeah, I think there's a possibility he's malicious, but there's also a possibility that he's just being reckless. And then with Jason, it's Jason, right? That is categorically wrong, what he said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to finish the video. Do you want to stay just to finish to the end?
Yeah, go on. I'll stay to finish the video.
Okay.
This guy is just a complete weasel. I think striking videos is gay and stupid unless they blatantly just upload your own video, which Internet Anarchist didn't do 1-to-1, but it's not much better. I think it's pretty fucking clear by now that, yeah, this guy is just stealing people's content and basically re-uploading it as his own. Snowflake ends the video off by talking about how Internet Anarchist could potentially, maybe in some world, apologize, but to be honest, I don't find that likely. I think it's entirely unlikely that he would even stop. I'm sure down the road we'll get another plagiarism drama with this guy.
Yeah?
Sorry, whoa. what assumption is that in the first place to think that he's not going to stop, or he's just going to continue on with nicking these videos, or that he can't change
Yeah.
when this guy has literally just come off the back of a situation
Yep.
where he's been raped over the top. What is this?
Yeah.
He's acting like the audience, his own audience, hasn't just watched him be plowed into the fucking ground with its own situation.
Yeah.
Like,
how dare this guy's
that's
stealing?
that?
He's stealing. He's lying about it, said the liar. It's like, what are you doing?
This guy can't change. This guy's probably not going to change. He's probably going to be involved in another situation down the line. You could literally say the exact same thing about him. That he's not going to change. That he's going to be involved in a situation a couple of months down the line where he's in another situation like the parlor one, or one that is involving him lying. You can say the exact same thing about him. It's so stupid. Why after the situation, after him admitting to being a compulsive liar, he would come on here and try and moral grandstand over Internet Anarchist, a guy that at worst, he's nicked a couple of videos. It's bad, but that's about it.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, oh, guys, look at this Genghis Khan guy, right? He's killing and like slaughtering loads of people, said Hitler. It's like, what are you doing?
It's stupid. It's fucking ridiculous.
It's moronic. Alright.
I think it's super fucking cringe that such a big creator can blatantly rip off smaller creators like he did. I mean, these people have maybe like 1/10 of this guy's subscriber count. But that's what people like this guy do. And I think it's fucking cringe. Anyway, I think we can round the video off there. I'll link Snowflake's videos in the description as per usual. I did cut out a lot of the stuff from the video, but a lot of it is just other prime examples of blatant plagiarism, which I actually encourage you to go check out because it looks pretty fucking bad for this guy. There's like fucking 40 different like examples of this guy just plagiarizing shit. It's actually
okay.
Like,
is he being
laughably
hyperbolic
terrible.
there?
40 different.
Is he being hyperbolic?
I want to assume that he's like, he said 40 different examples. If I'm being good faith, he could be meaning like 40, like across several videos, not 40 videos, right? But if he isn't,
because there's a chance he's just over exaggerating, being hyperbolic, right? Oh, this guy's got like hundreds of victims or whatever, right? That's not the case, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
Or he's just a moron. Like, if I'm being bad faith, which I want to be bad faith with this guy, moronic. Again, there is no reason to be good faith to a guy that said he's a compulsive fucking liar.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, okay, I can't help it sometimes. I'm just a bleeding. Oh, that's gay. I'm not gonna say that.
No, I get it.
But you know, but again, he's a moron. Okay, he's a prolific liar. I can't trust anything that he says. Genuinely, I mean, it's proven because he got the research wrong on this video. Again,
very easy research, by the way.
Yeah, I will say, if Internet Adjacent ends up seeing this, just make a correction, unless you already have. Nope. I thought you were quitting. Yikes. So what's this person saying? Oh yeah, I remember. I replied to his one of his fans. He was like, "Nah, he stepped back from the internet, unlike most YouTubers with controversy." Yikes. If you don't like that he's back, you don't need to be here. But personally, I think his video debunked the situation very well. So yeah, yikes. Yikes, and he finally caught on.
The thing is, he's walked back half of the things he's admitted in his response. So it's like,
yeah,
that's stupid. That's just.
Hold on, he might say psych at the end. Hold on.
So yeah, to round this off, Internet Anarchist just plagiarized videos, and then when called out for it, just privates the videos like a complete pussy.
Isn't this guy the same guy who unlisted a video talking about one of his prior controversies? And I don't care if it's I don't care about like people saying the whole, oh, it was under an NDA, but it clearly wasn't because there was so much stuff still public. You still had the public I mean, what I'm referring to, by the way, when it comes to Internet Adjacent, is the Anthrocon stuff. I haven't looked into it, really. I don't really care to. Himpleton's already like looked into it and, you know, took an Internet Adjacent to task for it already. I don't really care. But he already had, the whole thing was like, oh, it's under NDA, I can't talk about it. Meanwhile, the entire Twitter thread is still available with the unlisted video still linked.
I can't remember. Did he mention in this entire video that Internet Anarchist, in response, like, whilst he did unlist the video, he put like the link to Tell Us More's video in his description, and then paid the guy the entire revenue from the video?
He did
mention that.
He did mention that, yes. Also, thank you very much, Minty Goose Juice, for for being a member for 2 months. Thank you very much. Didn't think IA would pop up again, Lamau. Yeah, I didn't either. I thought he was going to go get therapy, but
But But what confuses me here, because he said that, like, oh, well, all this guy did is just private his video. Well, I mean, that's not the case, right? Especially if he's spoken about it previously. He knows that that's not the case. He knows that, like, that the guy hasn't just private the video. That, to be fair to him, right, the way he went about it was all right. He unlisted the video, he credited the guy, put a correction comment in the first place, made sure everyone was going there, so that, you know, to down the video. He then gave the revenue from that video to Tell Us More.
Right.
I don't know what at that point, like, and I think that's now because, of course, he set that precedent that that's something he wants to do. I think it's a bit ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
But he did try and correct the record. Like, you know, I don't know what else you meant to do at that point. Again, the focus should be on the fact that the community tab is shockingly shit, that it's reckless or whatever you want to say, and that there are more examples now.
I mean, you bring up a good point. I think he has set a unfortunate precedent, because I don't know how much, I don't know Internet Anarchist financial situation. I don't care to know, but you got to think, right? If there's a lot of different videos with a lot of income and stuff like that, is he even going to be able to have enough to pay back people if he wants to set that precedent? I'm not sure how he's going to, unless he would be planning to setting up a subside amount of money with each new upload to then pay out and distribute. I'm not sure. It seems like a whole mess because he set himself up with a precedent. It was a good idea, like, don't mind you, because he was under the impression it was a one-time instance, is how I'm perceiving this. But again, he's kind of dug that hole, I think, unless he decides to. I don't know how he's going to state that publicly.
Well, see, that was the problem with him acting not fast, right? Because he definitely should act fast in terms of, like, trying to look into it and everything. But that's the problem with him acting fast, publicly saying it all, then saying that this was a one-time thing, and doing the whole community tab. Because he has put himself in a bit of a hole, where it's like, well, where do you even go from here? Like, even the best faith interpretation, well, he's a reckless retard who's, like, fucked himself over massively.
Yeah.
Like, well, again, he's kind of, like, dug his own grave.
Yeah. What's this comment? Sorry if you read this message and answered it. But I had to do something. But have you watched Practically Silver and Madison the Cat's video on what they went through in the ACC? I haven't finished it yet. I've been, like, proof checking it before I cover it. Me and Ace Space are probably going to be going over it at some point. I have a lot of critiques for that video already. Again, I'm not going to be going over it this stream, but I have a lot of critiques for it. There's a lot of cases where there's a lot of, you know, I understand that they gave reasoning for why a lot of the screenshots weren't given, but again, what was given wasn't enough for me. Again, I'm aware that RV Holtman is a disgusting person. Trust me, I know, but a lot of the stuff doesn't line up with me. If that makes sense. There are a few issues, like, with it that are being discussed right now that I can't speak on. But again, so far, I don't like it, personally. I know at some points, with, for example, in the George Raccoon section, it was a lot of, you know, they were present. Again, like I said, I haven't finished the video, so I'm not going to give my full critique on it. And it's a very long video, okay? It's a very long video. So yeah, and it's 2-parters. So when we eventually go through that, yeah, we're gonna be having a fun time having to watch that whole thing. It's longer than the Maxim for those curious. It's a 2-part video. One is 7 hours long, one's 9 hours long. So it's like, what, 15 hours worth of content, something like that. But yeah, I'm going to quickly finish this, but we'll see.
This guy is terrible. Anyway, that's where we're going to end the video. I don't know. Join the Discord, follow me on Twitter, and subscribe. I guess it'd be pretty cool.
Wait, I can join the Discord now after he kicked me from it? Oh.
Anyway, I don't know. Later.
Guys, how dare you assume I'm a furry? The furry in the corner, by the way. Nice. Okay. That was awful. I am probably going to check out these Mr. Snowflake videos, but yeah.
Yeah. See, well, at this point, I don't even know if there's really any point. He just, throughout these videos, he just goes, well, here's a video that I watched. Yeah, he's stolen, or he's done this, he's done that. That's it, really. There's a couple of misses with some of the ones where it's just like, I think that they've just clearly gone down the same, like, situation. They've gone down the same, like, pieces of resources and stuff like that. But there are little examples of plagiarism and stuff. But I'm just more shocked that Adjacent decided to cover it, and then managed to get a detail wrong. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the thought process. You think at this point he would then send it to someone and like go, "Can you just like make sure this is all right?"
Hey Jerry.
Even something like that.
Hey Jerry, check this out.
Yeah. Can you make sure I haven't fucked this up or I haven't like compulsively lied in this video just by accident?
Generally think it might be the better idea if Jerry took over the channel.
Well, like at least I
wanting
would
to
be that
do.
worried. A compulsive liar.
Yeah,
He's just like
I could trust
moronic
Jerry
freak
more.
now.
It's just Jerry, right? The person who posted his 16-year-old's fanboy pictures in an age-gated Discord server.
Games again.
That he himself classified as softcore pornography, which in of itself would mean that he posted what he assumed was CP.
Games game.
Games game. Yeah, interesting.
Well, we can't judge. But nah, it's awful. Awful video. I don't know if Internet Adjacent now is gonna be consistently back.
Interesting.
That's something I might have to get Himbleton to ask him, because like I don't know if this means that now Adjacent is going to be like consistently uploading commentary content again, which would contradict what his previous statement was, that this is not something he was going to do.
I'm quiet. Okay, let me fix this. Is this loud enough? What about now? Anyway, people are going to be screaming no in my comments now. But yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be fun for you. What are you talking about next?
I was thinking about going into these. I wasn't originally planning to, but I was probably going to go into these Mr. Snowflake videos. I do have Akumu's video, the second part, or whatever the fucking part this is, for this Ponder and Stone, and part 2. 2 hour, fucking hell. We'll see how far we get, but I think this is a bit more an interesting rabbit hole at the moment. But we'll see how long I go. But I don't know if you're staying around or...
No, well, I'm going to leave, go make a tweet on that Adjacent video.
Yeah?
And him fucking getting information wrong.
It's probably the most promotion he's going to get.
Well, bro, it's just annoying, right? Because it's like, I don't even necessarily give a shit that this guy's back, right? Even if it contradicts what he said. But it's the fact that he's come back, bearing in mind everyone knows he's this compulsive liar, and still managed to get such a simplistic situation and such a simple detail wrong in his video. Yeah. Like, if it was any other guy, I would kind of just like brush over it. But like and go, okay, well, everyone makes like little mistakes in the videos. Everyone's gonna like get something wrong, right? I mean, even in my rewind video, I got like a little thing wrong to do with Logan Paul, for example.
Oh yeah.
And like it wasn't a major thing, but everyone gets like a little detail wrong, whatever, right? That's expected, human error. But it's the fact this guy's been gone for a month. We know he's a compulsive liar. His videos are crap anyway. And he's come back to do a commentary video where he's got such an easy detail that it would just take 5 seconds to do a bit more research into to get right. Yeah. So, he's a complete and utter tosser. But enjoy the rest of these in Anarchist plagiarist videos. Bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Do you have anything you need to show?
Nothing at the moment. I think I'm all good. I'm doing good. So enjoy the rest of Mr. Snowflake.
No worries. Well, take care, Sam.
Yeah, you too, bro.
That was Slop Mule, everybody. Also, hello, Kick and the Swede. Thank you for the 50 Swedish krona. No, I'm not screaming. I kind of enjoy you whispering quite loudly into my ear. Kicken. Evil. I don't like the audience I'm cultivating. I am not Fauci, okay? I'm not Fauci. It's Fauci from the Op Block who goes just there, just like, hello, Kid and Whiskers. Rawr. Anyway. We're gonna watch this, okay? We're gonna get right into it. Let me turn off my screen share for this. There we go. Don't worry about it. If you clicked on the stream just now, don't worry about it. No, Ivy, no.
A friend of mine, Jimmy Bunker, was sending me clips of Limmy reacting to clips of James Corden.
I'm so fancy. Hold to the fucking wheel. I can't go on.
To be fair, I also react this way when I see James Corden. Fucking twat.
Okay, how did he die? Barbara Streisand.
I really like Limmy, really liked his TV show, and now he's a funny streamer. Anyway, the algorithm must have noticed I've been watching Limmy reacting to James Corden, and it started to suggest James Corden documentaries. So I watched one. James Corden didn't seem like a particularly nice chap. I've never had a good feeling about James Corden. Anyway, the next day, I was tidying up and I needed some background noise. Scrolling, couldn't see anything to watch, and then another James Corden documentary popped up, and I thought, go on, I'll learn a bit more, have it on the background, fine. After, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, I was like, oh, have I heard this one? Is this the one I watched yesterday? So I had a look, and I was like, oh, no, it's not. And it wasn't. But I knew exactly what the narrator was going to say. I knew exactly what was coming next. So I thought, well, maybe, you know, it's about the same guy, James Corden, so both stories are going to be similar. But when I went back to find...
Just want to point that out.
the original video from a channel called Tell Us More, and then I compared it to the latest video from Internet Anarchist. No, it's clear. It's not just a similar story, it's the exact same story. So the original from Tell Us More, that was uploaded 8 months ago, and Internet Anarchist's video was uploaded 2 months ago. So the original one, 6 months before Internet
Why do people hate James Corden? Because he's not funny and he's a fucking sad sack of shit. I was so happy when he went to America, okay? I was so happy, and he got off our stupid little fucking island. He's an obnoxious twat. He isn't funny. He was in Doctor Who for one episode, and it was one of the worst episodes ever. I hate this man.
Anarchist, and I thought, has he just copied? I thought, oh, this might make for a good video. So I watched them back to back, and I started saving clips, and when I started to save clips, within the first 2 minutes, I was like,
oh, also, James Corden's humour is, guys, I'm so loud! Is that funny now? That's James Corden.
Out of my mind. The Internet Anarchist has plagiarised Tell Us More's video.
His career began with modest roles in British theatre and television throughout the late 1990s and early 2000s.
He actually worked his way up from modest beginnings in the UK.
At 17, he appeared in the musical Martin Guerre.
Yeah, we've seen
roles
this.
in films like 24/7 and British TV series like Hollyoaks.
Bouncing between very brief, often forgettable parts across the British entertainment scene, from the musical theatre production Martin Guerre to the 1997 sports drama film 24/7, and even a gig in the long-running TV soap opera Hollyoaks.
Yeah, we've
In
seen this
2000,
point.
After years of small parts, he landed a recurring role in the British drama Fat Friends, playing Jamie Reimer, a role that finally showcased his acting abilities to a wider audience.
Before finally landing a recurring role in the British drama Fat Friends as Jamie Reimer. This gave him the chance to appear in front of a wider
This makes me wonder, right? Do you think the editors for... it makes me wonder if the editors for Internet Anarchist are the same as the writers. Because, again, we can critique, like, you know, the editing style is extremely similar. That depends, right? I don't know how big his team is. Because, again, to me, that would imply that it's not just one person who has been doing this. Which is obvious if he got rid of that one person. Or he said it was the one editor for those periods of times. So, So unless there's multiple people on his team lying, well, possibly. Lol, is he one of the reasons I struggled watching the entirety of Trolls? James Corden's not bad. Yeah, he's awful.
TV audience on a daily basis and gain more notoriety.
The first major turning point came in 2007, when Corden co-created a sitcom with Welsh actress Ruth Jones called Gavin and Stacey.
It was on this show that he met and befriended his co-star
I don't like Gavin Stacey. The whole show is just like, it's just like, I don't know. How do you even do the accent? How do you even do that accent? The whole fucking just like, I have a Bacardi and Coke. I have a Bacardi and Coke, dear. That's Scottish. Yeah. The only God, that's the only way I can do that kind of British accent, right? Is a Little Britain bit, okay? It's the line where he goes, "I'm the only gay in the village." If anyone's seen Little Britain, okay, you know. I'll be surprised if British Runner hasn't seen it.
Ruth Jones, who would later co-create the 2007 British sitcom Gavin and Stacey with him.
The show followed the relationship between a boy from England and a girl from Wales, with Corden playing Smithy, the loud...
Yeah, no, Gavin and Stacey just like, Gavin, you're being a cunt, Gavin. Gavin, what are you doing, Gavin? Gavin, I gotta go to the wedding, Gavin. I gotta have a ciggy. It's like, fuck off.
lovable best friend who often stole the show.
Chicken boner, lamb boner, prawn boner, mushroom rice, bag of chips, key banana, 9 poppadoms.
Where James Corden played the role
Get it? Because he's fat.
of Smithy, the loud but endearing best friend to one of the main characters, Gavin.
I'm the craziest son of Bill Ricky's biggest jokes.
You are Bill Ricky's biggest joke.
Shut it, you slag.
No, you shut it, you slag.
You slag.
You slag.
Isn't that funny? Guys, isn't that hilarious?
I noticed the Internet Anarchist had done was not only use the same imagery as the original video, but when it came to the script, if it was not copied word for word, which it was plenty of times, if it wasn't word for word, the script would be rearranged conveying the same message, but just written in a more dumbed-down way.
The series became a massive hit.
It does remind me of like, do you guys remember when you would be in like secondary school in lower years or whatever the equivalency would be in America, right? You know, you would have like, oh yeah, do an essay, right? And you guys would 100%, I know you guys, you would go on Wikipedia and you would copy and paste facts and try and like edit it some other words to make it sound a bit more like you've written it, okay? Because this was before AI, back in the day, okay, back in the war. Also, what have you sent me? I enjoy Carol Beer from Little Britain, lol. There's a lot of Little Britain jokes that I actually like. For example, the whole, like... God, I'm gonna sound so insane to the Americans who haven't seen Little Britain. Because Little Britain, right, it was, like, meant to be, like, a very much more, like, an offensive comedy, like, with a lot of skits. You would just have this lady who worked at a desk and just goes, like, computer says no. Yeah, I know, it doesn't sound funny, right, but... Ah, yes, computer says no. And then you have you have that one, because it's like a big, like, you had the guy that would, like, dress up, right? And he would just be like, and, like, touch their face. I don't know. It's a weird thing to explain audibly, okay? It's a weird thing to explain. What the hell have you... I'm muting my desktop, because I actually don't trust you anymore. Okay. Okay. That's disgusting. Thank you, Ivy. Thank you very much.
Hit in the UK.
And I see a lot of new people joining in, okay? I have changed the goal for this stream. If we reach the goal, I will show a preview for the future goal animation. Okay? Awesome. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. I also need to figure out how to do stream elements and all that fancy stuff, because I really want to have it so I can full screen videos. So you guys can see the text easier, because I know that's probably a bit more annoying for you guys. But for now, my head covers the chat.
It was more than just commercially successful. It became a cultural phenomenon.
As a result, it became a cultural phenomenon in Wales specifically.
At a time when Welsh representation on UK television was limited, Gavin and Stacey bridged cultural divides and showcased regional identities with warmth rather than stereotype.
Making it an instant hit among the Welsh audience, who had historically been underrepresented in the British entertainment industry till that point.
Okay, again, that's less of a point, I would say, because that would be what you'd grab from... You know, I mean, they've grabbed it from the BBC. This is a factual thing that's been rewritten. So again, it's a factual statement, without... I wouldn't say that's copying. This is why plagiarism is quite an annoying thing to try and prove. I won't pretend to be an expert when it comes to plagiarism laws and all that crap, right? But from my understanding, it's quite a hard thing to prove, right? In a court of law. So... I'm not saying that it would go this way, but if you were looking at like a legal precedent, I think it's pretty hard to. I remember back in the day when we used to use sketchy Wikipedia sources instead of AI. Yeah, I mean, the teachers were always like, don't use Wikipedia, don't use it, use the BBC, use other sites, use other sources of information for your sources. Cross-check your information. But we were like, kids, what? God.
Points.
And suddenly, Corden found himself catapulted to British stardom. With this newfound fame came other opportunities,
which ended up
a great British show is Torchwood. I never saw Torchwood. It's, for those who don't know, it's a Doctor Who spin-off, from my understanding. I heard it's a lot more darker than that. I remember, what was another Doctor Who spin-off, sorry. It was called Class? Was it called Class? Is that what it's called? I think so. But yeah. Also, I know you guys have 100%, I swear to God, if you guys hadn't done this, using inspect element to make make stuff look silly in web pages, or to edit like your friend's name and be like, oh, look, it's you're in the Wikipedia article, we would find silly ways to entertain ourselves. Yeah, Class was a Doctor Who spin-off as well. Yeah, I had never watched it, but I've heard about it. Also, guys, we didn't get a Christmas special this year. Pain.
Door to several other opportunities.
Corden hosted the Brit Awards, appeared on numerous panel shows, and co-hosted a charity fundraiser for comic relief.
Allowing him to host the Brit Awards multiple times, regularly feature on multiple panel shows, and even co-host a charity drive for the UK charity telethon Comic Relief.
The structure in both of these documentaries is identical. I mean, you can go back and watch both videos side by side. identical. You'd have the first documentary talking about James Corden's upbringing, then him going off the rails. So of course the second documentary, James Corden's upbringing, him going off the rails.
But fame changes people, often in ways they don't anticipate. And by Corden's own admission, it changed.
Okay, to be fair, right? I feel like I'm gonna get gotcha'd in a second, right? Again, there will be some pretty blatant things in here, I can imagine, right? But if you're telling a documentary, start from the start, work your way to the end, is how I would imagine the flow would be. So, but again, we'll see.
Changed him significantly.
Corden even admitted to letting his early fame go to his head in an interview in 2015.
In his autobiography, he was surprisingly proud about his transformation, saying, "You can start to think you're perhaps a bit more of a dude than you really are. And that very much happened to me. I had a swagger in my walk."
Stating, "It's a really mind-altering time, that first flash of fame, and you start to perhaps think you're a bit more of a dude than you really are."
His Gavin and Stacey co-star Rob Brydon became concerned
Okay,
about
it's not the same quote, but again, the structure is the same.
him directly.
Fortunately for him, his Gavin and Stacey co-star, Rob Brydon, was quick in trying to get him back on the right track, telling him directly,
pulling him to one side and
okay, that's pretty touched.
saying, "Look, this is a bit awkward to say, but I'm just hearing these things about you."
"Look, this is a bit awkward to say, but I'm just hearing these things about you."
His family members also noticed the shift, and according to Corden's mother, his sisters approached him with a warning, "James, don't be a dick."
Even his family stepped in, with his sister giving him a hard reality check by saying, "James, don't be a dick."
It wasn't long before the concerns about his attitude escalated into concerns about his career.
His career had been in a freefall for many years before this point.
There were so many examples of the Internet Anarchist using the same pictures as the original documentary, just edited in a slightly different way. Also, he was using the exact same quotes in the exact same place in the script to convey the exact same sentiment.
Corden and his Gavin and Stacey co-star Matthew Horn launched their sketch show, Horn and Corden.
Starting with the comedy sketch show he created in 2009 alongside another one of his Gavin and Stacey co-stars, Matthew Horn, titled Horn and Corden.
And the Daily Telegraph called it about as funny as credit default swaps.
With the Telegraph even calling it, quote, about as funny as credit default swaps.
The show was cancelled after just one season.
The show was eventually cancelled after just one season.
That same year, Corden and Horn starred in the film Lesbian Vampire Killers, which was savaged by reviewers and bombed at the box office.
His next project, a movie titled Lesbian Vampire Killers, would suffer the same fate, when it absolutely bombed at both the box office and in the critics' room.
And because the Internet Anarchist had been using the exact same structure as the original doc, you knew exactly what was going to come next. I would watch 30 seconds of the original, pause, click Internet Anarchist, and I knew exactly what was coming up next, every time.
I want to speak to James here. It's James, isn't it? When the presenters are up here and when the recipients are receiving their awards, don't stand at the back of the stage with your hands in your pockets, looking around as though you wished you were anywhere but here.
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, sir.
James could have accepted the criticism or tried to defuse the situation, but instead he went on the offensive, which wasn't a good look.
Now, he had a chance here to take the criticism with grace and even improve his image after the disaster of his most recent projects, but Corden's ego got in the way and he lashed out.
Later, after Stewart presented the Film Actress of the Year award to Avatar star Zoe Saldana, their back and forth started back up again.
Later on in the show, Zoe Saldana, who had won Best Actress of the Year for her role in Avatar, tried to defuse the situation with humor.
For whatever's right, I like your belly, so...
Another reason why...
Yeah, that is the exact same clip. Interesting. Yep, same clip. I can't unhear Patrick Stewart as Avery Bullock on American Dad. He does it so well. Oh my god, it's web abuser. Yeah. I can understand plagiarizing a video on James Corden. Who would want to think about that man for long? True, but also not true. Evil.
Red flags began to pop up in my head when I was watching Internet Anarchist's video was because he was mispronouncing so many things. Like, it wasn't his script, like he hadn't written the words himself. It didn't seem like he knew what he was talking about. At one point, well, fairly early on, I thought he might be AI. I really thought, is this guy AI? Because I can't tell now. I thought, is this AI? Because he's saying so many things wrong. And I wasn't the only one who noticed that he was mispronouncing lots of words. Is the Internet Anarchist YouTube channel AI generated? I've watched a fair few of the videos on the channel reacting to YouTube drama. Every now and then I hear a strange pronouncing of words that reminds me of AI trying to pronounce non-English words, like YouTube channel names that mash two words together. And even some well-known English words are pronounced wrong consecutively in separate videos. I know there are shots of the creator in real life for sponsor segments on some of the videos, so maybe not 100% AI generated.
I wouldn't use mispronunciation. Fucking hell. Do you know it's awful that I'm mispronouncing the word mispronunciation? Like and subscribe. Anyway, I don't think you can entirely use mispronunciation as a thing to say that, like, it's AI or that, like, it's a copy, okay? As you have just seen, I have mispronounced something before. I have noticed when looking back in my premieres of videos when I've uploaded them that I have said words wrong. There is a break in sentence flow that pisses me off because the audio is a bit off and it hurts my little brain because I'm like so meticulous with like wanting it to flow correctly. I love my favorite AI streamer, Yen, the Yan. Don't say stuff like that, because I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube's gonna be like, you've marked this stream as not containing altered content. So what the hell is this? Very evil, very evil.
Just wondering if I'm going.
God forbid someone can't speak for shit. True. Also, I saw your recent artwork, Nabe. I cannot wait to do that stream. Teehee.
Crazy, with a world of AI hiding behind every corner, or others have had a similar thought. And then, I clicked the link somebody had posted. It says, at 1 minute 35, pronounces a very common English word, lingerie, completely wrong, and phonetically as lingerie instead of lingerie.
The most shocking of which was when Colleen sent him lingerie when he was in his early teens.
Okay, that's... Again, this is kind of like more of a proof that he has scriptwriters, which we already know. To be fair, this is the first video that Mr. Snowflake did, so we would not be aware. I don't think he would be particularly aware if he had scriptwriters or not, if that makes sense. You always mispronounce words. Yeah. Guys, if you donate, it will help me buy a dictionary so I can learn to say words better.
I don't even understand how he can pronounce that word so wrong. He's written the script, allegedly. How can he put that in the script and read it back, get it so wrong?
He's read the script. I think that's a bit of a bold assumption, to be fair. Again, hindsight. This is hindsight, okay? He's got another video after this. I'm not going to hold too many of his critiques or, like, my critiques of him from this video over his head, because obviously we've got the second video to look at, so we'll see.
Watch his video back before you upload it, and not realise that he said lingerie? It's like he's put it through an AI thing and it's come out with that, or somebody else has written. How can you say lingerie and not notice you've said it wrong? It's like he doesn't know what the word means.
The incident became a warning sign that the lovable Smithy from Gavin and Stacey might not be so nice off screen.
And ended up showing a side of him that was uncharismatic, rather than the lovable Smithy that the UK audience had grown to love.
Despite this, Courtney continued to land significant opportunities.
However, despite his outburst...
Writing, reading, and speaking are 3 different things, bro. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you guys don't understand how many times I've had to... Again, it's a bit different for me, right? Because... Wait, why have I... Wait, what? Sorry. I don't know why that's doing that. Sorry. There's something open on my Twitter. Sorry. Let me fix that. What was I going to say? My brain. Like I said, it's a bit different a case for me, right? Because I edit, I record, I research, and I script my videos. But I have had moments where, because I know that I've written it down, right? Where I have been stuck for probably 10 minutes trying to say the same sentence flow several times, which is why, and you guys don't see it, but I sometimes have to go ahead and go like, so today we're going to do, and this, or like, you know, take a break and then stitch it together. Because otherwise I fuck up and I have to cut out air breaths and stuff like that. So you guys don't get stuff like, so today we're going to be talking about doodle tones and how they like anyway, but you know. Also, thank you very much, Random Web Abuser, for the €2. Dictionaries are free online, SMH. True, but you can help me burn down trees together by getting a dictionary. And also, thank you very much, FreeSP.7 for the $10. Thank you very much, that's very generous of you. Go get yourself a nice dictionary, lol. I shall, that's very kind of you. I believe I've seen your artwork before. Have I? Are you an artist? Let me double check. I'm normally very good with names. Yes, I have. You made this. I'm going to show off your own artwork because I think it's very cool. I like your style. Open link. This is some of FreeSP7's artwork. It's very cool. I like this kind of like, the borderless, style. Very cool. Very cool. I like the silly ace with the blunt. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool stuff. But anyway, Let's go.
Corden would go on to get even bigger opportunities, mostly on name
Welcome in,
recognition.
Esco Cruz. Welcome, welcome.
In his documentary, he changes the words around, or he's looking for synonyms as well. But when he does that, he often changes the facts.
For example, that same year, he began hosting A League of Their Own, a sports-based comedy panel game show.
His role is the host of A League of Their Own, a sports-based comedy talk show.
A league. Role as the host of A League of Their Own. Sports-based comedy talk show. True, that would be different. That would be different.
It isn't a talk show. It's a game show. They're not being interviewed. They're taking part.
To be fair, English vowels can all be stupid. Sean, for example. Yeah. Oh, see. Wait, how do you even say that? Do you say it like Sean? Scene. Is that a name? Are you fucking Christ? Is scene. You're hurting me. Flags, you're hurting me. Don't look at my YouTube shorts, okay? I totally don't have one where I'm trying to say one word in particular.
And a game show.
Sean. Okay, I am right.
So it's another example of the Internet Anarchist.
I am right, and Mitch likes feet, so.
Clearly not knowing what he's talking about.
He also took on the lead role in the comedy play One Man, Two Governors.
He also started getting more roles in musical
Comedy play One Man, Two Governors. That sounds like a gay porno.
theatre plays like One Man, Two Governors.
Later transferring to Broadway, where he won the Tony Award for Best Actor in 2012.
With the show even making its way to Broadway and even earning him a Tony Award for Best Actor in 2012.
Despite the handful of warning signs he'd shown, he had a path laid out in front of him to become one of Britain's biggest stars.
Despite his slightly problematic behaviour in the past, it seemed like Corden had a clear path ahead of him in the British entertainment industry.
Yeah, he's adding extra words. He's changing the order around to try and fool people. But if it hasn't fooled me, like I say, it's not going to fool anybody else. It's so obvious what he's done. Even if you just watch the first 3-4 minutes.
Okay. I will agree that this is exceedingly similar, and I would agree that it is a case of plagiarism. But I'm wondering, like, to what extent you have to go with it. If you are doing a documentary style video, and you are solely doing it off of, and again, this is not like to deviate away from the critique of Internet Anarchist. I'm just genuinely curious what you guys think of this. Like, how much more do you need to change when it comes to factual information? If you're doing a documentary style video where you're not inserting your own personal belief. Because a lot of these do that, right? Where it's not based on your own personal beliefs. It's based on factual stuff. Again, and I make that point also because these are the instances that Mr. Snowflake is bringing up. I think they are fair critiques. But I'm just curious what you guys think. Because again, obviously, it's not the facts that are being critiqued here. It's also the sentence flow. So, yeah, I think it's a little bit less of a cut and dry thing. In a broad, case. But I don't know.
So obvious
I ramble.
In 2014, American television network CBS made an announcement that surprised virtually everyone in the entertainment industry.
In 2014, the host of CBS's The Late Late Show, Craig Ferguson, announced that he was stepping away permanently. This decision came as quite a shock to longtime fans of the show.
James Corden would replace Craig Ferguson as the host of The Late Late Show.
Especially when they learned that his replacement would be none other than James Corden.
Most Americans responded with a collective, who?
Naturally, this announcement was met with plenty of confusion. After all, most of the US audience had never been exposed to James Corden's work.
Most of the time, it does seem like he's trying to hide what he's doing. Because he knows what he's doing, so he's trying to hide it. Sometimes it's clear he can't hide it.
It's also the clips in the same order. You'd expect some different ones. True. That's fair. What about the shots and clips and the order? Yeah, I think that's a fair thing. I was mainly more of I was more so referring to making a video essay in general, or a documentary style video. If I were to answer that, if you synthesize new sentences whilst keeping the facts generally the same, or do a proper research process, you expect the result to maybe use different framing. I think that's fair. I can't draw. I do my art on AI. I worked with the system for 2.5 years to get to the point where I am at. I don't say my work is better than hand-drawn. I have a lot of respect for hand-drawn art. Okay. Interesting.
Because he either can't, or he just can't be asked.
Craig Ferguson had spent 10 years creating something special in late night.
You see, with Craig Ferguson as the host, The Late Late Show had set itself apart from the classic late night talk show format for the past 10 years.
He had completely thrown out the traditional talk show rulebook. No pre-written questions, no forced celebrity anecdotes, just real, unpredictable conversation.
Foregoing all the scripted questions and forced celebrity anecdotes for real, unplanned conversations.
You've got things word for word, you've got the exact same sentiment. What he also does as well is, you've got Tell Us More, we'll set up a clip. Blah blah blah, clip. Blah-de-blah, clip. Internet Anarchist does the exact same thing, sets up a clip in the exact same moment, sets up a clip in the exact same moment, every time. So in Tell Us More's video, the original video, you get him setting up a clip of Craig Ferguson flirting with one of the guests. Blah-de-blah, blah-de-blah, there's the setup, there's the clip. So of course, in the Internet Anarchist video, the copy, it's the same setup in the same part of the script, same part of the video.
I also agree, Nabi.
Exactly the same setup, conveying the same message.
I mean, hell, I will say, check out my recent video, okay? It may not be perfect, but I draw, okay? I draw.
Won't always use the same clip, because then it's too obvious. I mean, he does, quite a lot of the time. Sometimes, in an effort to conceal what he's doing, he will rearrange things. So Tell Us More will sometimes play a clip, and then discuss the clip. Internet Anarchist will discuss the clip, and then play the clip. It's the exact same message. He's just flipped it back to front, that's it.
I will really do my best not to let any of you down. Truly.
Corden came across as humble and grateful, without a hint of the ego he'd shown during his time in the UK.
But with James Corden, even though he came off as quite humble and grateful,
it really isn't lost on me.
Released in January 2016, the video went mega viral, racking up over 260 million views on YouTube, making it one of the most watched late night clips ever.
like when Adele went from singing her own songs to flawlessly rapping.
But for real, it's hard to try not to sound the same whilst talking about factual statements. You know, the magic lies in how you present it. True. Like, you know, focus on the big picture or be detailed, etc., etc. That's the other thing. Yeah, repeating the same fact, then the same clip over and over absolutely screams copying, even if it isn't strictly plagiarism. Yeah, I agree. I do agree that this is plagiarism. My question was more so aimed about, like, how, you know, documentary-style videos are presented anyway. But I do agree that this is a specific case where it is copying. And or, you know, plagiarism, if that makes sense.
Nicki Minaj's verse on Monster.
It's just so clear, especially when you watch both documentaries side by side. I mean, I could tell this before I started to do this, but when you watch it side by side, it's so clear what the Internet Anarchist is doing. And the way he's rewritten the script, it just sucks. It sucks. It sounds like he's Yoda, because he's putting everything back to front in an effort to hide what he's doing. And it just sucks. That's it.
But the biggest difference in Corden's approach wasn't just who sat where, it was his understanding of how young viewers were consuming late-night television.
He knew how the newer generation consumed content.
Traditional ratings mattered less and less. What really counted was creating moments that would be shared online the next day.
While TV ratings were still important, he realized that the real money was in creating viral moments that could be shared online the next day.
Unlike his...
Okay, that's not even a factual statement, that is an opinion. So yeah, I think I will say, for me, a lot more of a concrete case of copying. Again, I'm not disagreeing that the other cases aren't, but obviously a lot more stronger case is personal opinions, or quote-unquote personal opinions, right? That could be perceived as that, or how you're in choosing to interpret it, right? That would be a much more stronger case of copying. For example, I don't think, unless he's going to show it, I don't think there is an instance where he said, oh yeah, I want to make viral clips. If that makes sense. I don't think James Corden has said that, but I could be proven wrong.
Predecessors who focused on monologues and interviews that would play well for the live audience.
So instead of focusing on long monologues for the live audience that his predecessors had done,
Corden and his team designed segments specifically engineered to go viral.
Corden, with his team, created a couple of new segments with the intention of creating those viral moments.
This strategy led to the creation of what would become Corden's signature segment, Carpool Karaoke.
Which eventually led to the creation of one of the most popular late-night TV segments, Carpool Karaoke.
The premise was deceptively simple. Corden would drive around with famous musicians.
Again, that is an interpretation of, like, how they've decided to run the show, right? The both videos are coming up with the personal opinion that was the intention behind the Carpool Karaoke. I think, personally, that Carpool Karaoke was very obnoxious and annoying, and I hated it. I don't know. I really don't get... Call me, like, quirky and different, right? That whole gay thing, right? But I don't get it. The whole thing of, like, oh, look, it's a celebrity. They're just like us. They're humans that walk amongst us. They drive in a car. It's like, what? Well, yeah, it just feels so parasocial, right? It's such a weird thing to me. It's why I don't know. I don't find I don't find the late, what's it called? The Late Show, whatever it's called. The late night show funny. Or Or I'm not going to go like, oh boy, glued to my TV screen. I can't wait to watch silly celebrities doing their silly little things, okay? Normie slop, true spoops, true. This falls clearly into plagiarism at the end of the Summerton scale. Is that a thing? Is that like a thing for plagiarism? James Corden looks like my English teacher from high school. Okay. I do dislike him so much. God, the only person who drove me more insane when they were on the big fat quiz than James was Russell Brand. Who was Russell Brand? I swear I recognize that. Who's Russell Brand? Oh, this guy? Oh, I will say, I'll tell you what show I really loved. Oh, if you guys have not seen this, it's so funny. At least to me. 8 out of 10 cats does countdown. I don't particularly find Jimmy Carr very funny, but I did find, what was his name? He passed away, sadly. It's awful I can't remember it. Him here. He sadly passed away. He was so funny. I haven't watched it in years, so I don't remember. To be fair, I don't normally remember celebrities' names. But yeah, that was really funny to watch. Some of the skits were just so random. Sean Locke. Sorry. Yeah, Sean Locke. Yeah, he was funny. I also liked... you said... that's why you confused me. Russell Brand. Russell... Is it Russell Howard? Russell Howard's funny. I like that. I like Russell Howard. Russell Brand is a comedian who is now a right-wing... Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Russell Brand allegations. I'm curious now. I'm not showing the screen. Fuck! Fuck! I accidentally pressed one of the numbers. I hit my hotkeys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit my hotkeys. Shit. I'm a pro streamer. Stream starting soon, gang. Shut up. Shut up, Midge. Shut up, I'm gonna beat you. Okay, what? Wait, is there a thing that... Can I just look at this without... No! Russell Brand charged with new offences of rape and sexual assault. Jesus Christ. 2 further offences, including 1 count of rape, the Metropolitan Police has said. In a new statement, the police force says the Crown process, the CPS have authorised the initial charge of rape and a sexual... Okay. 50 is due to appear at the Westminster Magistrates Court on the 20th of January 2026. Oh, no, he's yet to go to court. A trial is set to start at Southward Court the 16th of June for the 5 original charges which allegedly took place on dates spanning between 1999 and 2005 in central London and Bournemouth. Mr. Brand of Oxfordshire is accused of raping one woman in Bournemouth in 1999 and indecently insulting another in Westminster area by grabbing her arm and dragging her towards a male toilet in 2001. The third charge alleges he sexually assaulted a woman by kissing and groping her in Westminster between 2004 and 2005, whilst the remaining courts relate to the alleged oral rape and sexual assault of an additional woman in 2004 in the Westminster area. How do I say that? I'm just gonna say this. Tariq Faruqi? Tariq Faruqi from the Metropolitan Police has said that the woman who have made reports are receiving support from specially trained officers. Mr. Brand, who was born in Essex, rose to fame as a stand-up comedian and became a household name as a host on TV shows like Big Brother, Big Mouth, and with his own radio shows. Okay. And apparently he's a right-wing grifter? Really? Okay. Really? Okay. I see. I see.
There will be talk of election fraud. There will be public disturbances. There will be martial law.
Oh, this guy. Okay, yeah, I do recognize him. Okay, okay. That was a weird tangent. Anyway, back to this. What a fucking freak. I didn't find him funny, funnily enough. So, yeah. What a disgusting fucking freak.
Along to their hits while chatting in between songs.
Where Corden drove around Los Angeles with his guests singing their songs, while having deep, unfiltered conversations with them in between.
I think the next one, if you've got any doubt, the next clip I'll show you, I think that's the nail in the coffin for the Internet Anarchist. There's no denying it after this.
Corden's digital dominance quickly translated into opportunities beyond his talk show.
Corden's digital dominance with his late night show also translated into several other high-profile hosting opportunities.
Digital dominance? What's the chances? What's the chances of two YouTubers making a documentary on the same guy 6 months apart, both using the phrase digital dominance? It's a good phrase. I really like it. But what's the chances that they've both used it in the exact same part of the script, exact same part of the video, to describe exactly what's happening? Digital dominance. I don't think the Internet Anarchist has the ability to come up with a phrase like that. I think it's really good. I don't think he's got the ability to do it. I don't believe somebody who pronounces lingerie as lingerie, or whatever he said. I don't believe a person who pronounces it lingerie has the ability.
I will say I don't like the Tell Us More voice. It feels artificial. I guess I can understand that's probably an aspect of why Internet Anarchist is liked so much. Also, you know, branding, okay, decent name, decent voice for the channel, okay. But yeah, doesn't stop the plagiarism though.
Ability to come up with the phrase digital dominance. I don't think it's possible. Nah, not having it.
Lingerie.
Look, I can show you every example of the Internet Anarchist copying, but we've been here all night. I'll show you a few more. Go on, I'll show you a few more.
In 2016, he was asked to host the Tony Awards, showcasing his musical theatre background to a primetime audience.
In 2016, he hosted the Tony Awards, giving him a chance to showcase his musical theatre talents.
His performance won widespread praise, leading to hosting gigs for the Grammys in 2017 and 2018.
While in 2017 and 2018, he hosted the Grammys.
Suddenly, James Corden had become the entertainment industry's go-to host for major events.
Suddenly, Corden had become the US entertainment industry's go-to guy for hosting responsibilities as well.
The cheerful, non-threatening
He goes to legally dubious ping pong shows in Thailand, but can't pronounce... I forgot about that. I don't remember the specifics, so I'm not going to say it, but I'm sure Gilla will love to tell me all about it. What was the... Okay, go on. What was the ping pong show accusation, Gilla?
Face who could guide America through its biggest nights of celebration.
His harmless, non-threatening persona made him the perfect face for the entertainment industry's biggest events.
I googled Internet Anarchist plagiarism, because I was thinking if I've noticed this, I bet everybody else has. I'll be late to the party. So I googled it, and not much really came up. What did come up was a YouTuber called H-Bomber Guy. His video that he did a while back about plagiarism. And as it turns out, H-Bomber Guy mentioned, well, he didn't really mention, he showed the Internet Anarchist in his video as an example of a content farm, a YouTube content farm.
So instead of being credited to me, it's credited to the other drama YouTubers, the current drama YouTuber.
A CP2 mention in the Lord's Year 2020... Sorry. Yeah, 2026. Why did I think I was going to say 2016? It's because all of you guys were going like, oh boy, I can't wait for 2016. Something about a woman pushing out a fish for entertainment. Now I really need him to respond to my Twitter message. I need to know. Okay? I need to know about the fish incident. Sounds like fishy stuff.
YouTuber got it from. In this instance, the previous drama YouTuber's name isn't even spelled right. That's the level of research we're dealing with here. This is the lowest effort shit you can imagine. They can't even spell plagiarist right.
I'd watched that video when it first came out. I hadn't heard of H-Bomber Guy when that video first came out, but I'd watched it 3 or 4 times when it came out because I really, really liked it. And I didn't realise, I couldn't remember that the
Shut up, Jacker Slade. It was funny.
Internet Anarchist featured in there. Didn't know that at all. I just remember it was about James Summerton.
Oh, that actually does remind me. I wonder if I can find that, actually. Let me find it. Okay, I'm gonna show this, okay?
Everyone in the room.
Wait, where is the actual joke? Is it this one?
We found out just before the Christmas meal this year that my brother had shagged a girl about the hedge-based dog where he is.
Is it this one?
And every time
No, it's not that one. Fuck! Where's the ping pong show joke? Is it this one? Am I gonna have to go on this shitty little recording?
Everyone in the room go, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, okay, that is the... I know what it is, but I've seen the video. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Dude, I swear to God, if I can't find... Whatever, I give up. If someone can find Russell Howard's ping pong show joke, send it to my DMs.
Again, I'm really...
Shut up. Anyway.
Well, yeah, there's the Internet Anarchist. So I was thinking, has the Internet Anarchist responded to this? And he did, kind of. He did exactly what H-Bomber was complaining about. He stole most of the video from H-Bomber, summed it up, and conveniently left out the part where H-Bomber Guy showed the Internet Anarchist. Left that bit out. Not sure why.
Howdy's gonna look into Go World. Oh my God. I remember Dramageddon. I remember the makeup dramas with, like, James Charles, right? What's his name? What was the one that looks like how the actress from Wicked looks like now, but more white? Jeffree Star, that was it.
So I saw that H-Bomber Guy's video after I googled, and then something else popped up. I think it was called YouTube is protecting this channel, or protecting this guy, something like that. And I thought, oh, someone's already made a video about the Internet Anarchist plagiarizing. And it wasn't exactly what I thought. The Internet Anarchist featured in that video, but yeah, not the way I was expecting. In this...
Again, I did go over, like, you know, brush past it, by the way. But in the H-Bomber thing, right, clearly... Because I don't understand how he's fucked up this point, Internet Adjacent, right? Because he clearly watched this video and took all his points from it. He entirely misinterpreted the H-Bomber point. It wasn't the claim was plagiarism, as Sam had pointed out. It was that he was a content farm, and he had, you know, couldn't spell stuff correctly.
Video that I found by a channel called Deep Humor. He talked about another channel, Mr. Slanderist, stealing entire videos of his. Not only was this channel stealing from Deep Humor, but it was stealing from a much larger...
It's a Facebook? Oh my God. Fine. I'll try and do this. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me try this. Do I have to log in for Facebook? Can I just look at this? Oh, thank God. Here we go. I'm just praying none of my stuff comes up for logins. Okay. This was the joke I was referencing, by the way.
thing that happened on a holiday, right? It wasn't. Do you know what it was? It doesn't matter wherever you go in Thailand. It feels like there's one bloke that leaps out from behind a building just going, psst. You want to see a ping pong show? Hey, you. What's it? Ping pong show. Hey, English. What's it? And you're so like, no, we do not want to see a ping pong show. How dare you? So we're in the ping pong show, right? So obviously, Oh, you sounded so disappointed. Of course I was going to go. I don't know. Are you familiar with the concept of a ping pong show? Yeah, but where do you think it was invented? If you don't, allow me to demonstrate. It's not going to be a practical. You should have seen your faces. Oh my God. But what happens? A very smiley lady sits there and, for want of a better phrase, fires a ping pong ball out of her schmoo. That's what she does. My first thought, that is definitely how we should do the lottery. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Number 23! Number 17! Time for this week's bonus. Number 8. I miss Guinevere so much. It was brilliant. It was so funny because she was randomly aiming at people in the crowd. She hit my brother twice. It was beautiful. Make her stop, Ross. I'm not going to make her stop. By the end of the night, he had pink dots all over his head. He looked like he'd been cock-slapped by Mr. Blobby. It was brilliant. And the reason why I'm telling you, and the reason why this was the wildest thing that happened in Thailand, is because after about 20 minutes, this lady left, presumably to reload. Off she did a voddle, and then suddenly the lights went down. Suddenly the lights went up, and there was a woman who was about 70 just stood there. And you could feel everyone in the room go, oh, Jesus Christ. But nobody left. Hello. And we were all there going, oh my God, what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? And my brother just looked at me and went, basketball. We were trying to guess what she was gonna do. What's it gonna be? Cigarettes? No. Pineapple? No. Rubik's Cube? Complete. But it wasn't that. It remains to this day the most insane thing. If you're of a nervous disposition, look away now, because this is what happened. The woman reared back and a budgie flew out of her vagina. My brother said, and I quote, fuck a duck. I half expected a waiter to come along. That can be arranged. Bring out a duck for the wheelchair boy. This bird was just flying around. It's like the most full-on spring watch I've ever seen. But you know what it made me think? Looking, and I will never complain about my job again. Oh, you think you've had a tough day at work? Imagine being that budgie. Imagine that as a life. I had an image of this budgie in his cage with his wife. Good day at work, dear. No, it wasn't a good day at work, dear. But apparently, we need a new conservatory, don't we, dear? I wish that cat had eaten you. Do you know the odd thing? It cheered me up. Isn't that strange? It cheered me because you think you've seen everything in life, and then you see something new, and I will tell people I know and love about them.
And there you go. That was the joke I wanted to share, okay? I love Russell. I love Russell Howard, okay? Not Russell Brand, because he apparently raped people. Not that guy. Russell Howard, very funny guy. It's probably one of my favorite jokes he's done. I know it was a bit of a long tangent, but I wanted to show it. It was very funny. And apparently, according to Gilla, that's the you know, the Thailand situation. So I won't need to do any more research on it, thankfully. So, yeah. Thank you for finding that, web abuser. I very much appreciate that. Teehee.
Channel, none other than the Internet Anarchist.
There's a content creator out there called the Internet Anarchist that has almost 2 million subscribers, a much bigger YouTuber than I am. And Slanderous ripped this guy off as well, completely stole his thumbnail, and this guy actually called him out. And before I go into this, Internet Anarchist, I just want to say I've never watched any of his content before, but he did actually show me support during the whole deep humor drama. He completely stole the thumbnail. The only difference is that he changed the color of the word life and the underline under ruined. I mean, this is actually crazy that these channels are able to get away with crap like this.
Internet Anarchist would respond in the most ironic way possible, which I quite liked.
So let me go ahead and show you guys Internet Anarchist's response to Slander stealing his video. Obviously, he noticed that this guy stole his video as he recognized his exact thumbnail, which is the color's a little bit different. And he went over here and said, you should rename your channel Mr. Plagiarist.
Yes, that's right. The Internet Anarchist was upset that somebody was plagiarizing his work. And what's even more interesting is the comment that Internet Anarchist left on Deep Humor's video. Thanks for the mention. Yeah, it's so disappointing to see this become commonplace on YouTube.
Huh.
I have seen firsthand that these channel operations are often either AI,
yeah,
or severely underplaying international contractors in order to mass produce an insane volume of videos. He uploads 3 times a week. He's doing this to piss me off only. Volume of video. 3 times a week he's uploading. All directly copying you little or stealing from other creators. Ah, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Thanks for making a video covering this situation. Yo! Starting to like him actually. So yeah, there's the comment from the Internet Anarchist. Or as I like to call him, the Internet Plagiarist. How do you like nicknames?
But again, the deep humor thing was mainly talking about thumbnails, right? It talks about the thumbnails, it talks about the topics. So it's less so talking about the plagiarism, right? Again, I am curious. Where is this channel gone? I'm not doing the ping pong show. Fuck off. That's an awful sentence. I'm curious. I wonder if that video's still up. We're looking for something with it. Yellow thumbnail. Actually. Hang on. This does tend to see... Apparently I've watched some of his videos, that's funny. This just seems to be the flow of how he does his videos, right? This just seems to be how he's made his videos up until before here. The thumbnails are pure slop as well. Yeah. I mean, it's not uncommon, right, for these types of slop channels to, like, make these kinds of, like, thumbnails. I mean, okay. I'm gonna be a bit mean here, okay? Where is he? Here's Slop Mule. Okay. And I'm sure Sam won't mind me saying this, right? How many times have you seen a video thumbnail that looks like this on a slop channel? How many times have you seen it where it's like a tweet in the background, it's a person's face, a bit of saturation increase, okay? Right? It's, you know, slop, right? It's a slop channel. I mean, his channel's called Slop Mule. It's just slop, okay? Daily slop channel, okay? Nothing wrong with it, right? It's just how people do it. Subscribe to Sam anyway, he does good stuff. Again, you should watch the second video by Mr. Snowflake. He does an even better job by comparing the 2 videos quite often. Okay, yeah. Those are thumbnails perfect for scrolling past. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the thumbnail point is a little less concrete. It seems that he took that style and then made it into a thing that he used. Do we know who was first to make that style of thumbnail? Actually, it's a good point. We'll go back a little bit. We'll have a look. Where were we? We're like 20 to 24, 30.
During the whole deep humor drama, he complained to this internet much bigger YouTuber than I am, and Slanderous ripped this guy off as well.
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on.
Video, but yeah, not the way I was expecting. In this video that I found by a channel called Deep Humor, he talked about another channel, Mr. Slanderist, stealing entire videos of his. Not only was this channel stealing from Deep Humor, but it was stealing from a much larger channel, none other than the Internet Anarchist.
There's a content.
How did I miss that? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Hold on.
Continued to do it and didn't actually take anything. Internet Anarchist has been proven to plagiarize videos before. It seems after H-Bomber Guy called out his plagiarism before in the video, he just has continued to do it and didn't actually take anything to account. And as we'll see later, he's done it a lot. And he never actually owns up to it when he's caught here either. He just privates the things that get called out.
Completely stole the thumbnail. The only difference is that he changed the color of the word life and the underline under ruined. I mean, this is actually crazy that these channels are able to get away with crap like this.
Yeah, he's also stealing thumbnails too, which is not a good sign for him.
Oh my god! The fucking goal. I'm gonna message Sam. Rock video. So, this point that Deep Humor was making was that, and I entirely skipped over this, right, because I'm a fucking moron for some reason for a millisecond believed his talking point. This is about, what's his name? Slanderist taking the thumbnail from Internet Anarchist. This is Slanderist copying Internet Anarchist, not the other way around. I looked away for a sec. I'll explain it. Okay, so Mr. Snowflake's video, right? He shows a clip from Deep Humor. It shows how, and as Mr. Snowflake correctly states, it is Slanderist copying the thumbnails of Internet Anarchist. This was why I was confused, right? When I clicked on everything's slowing down. God damn it. Oh, whatever. Come on. Internet Anarchist. Come on. Come here. Come here. This is why I was confused when I clicked on Internet Anarchist, and I was like, okay, this seems to be a pretty concurrent style, right? If this loads, for fuck's sake. Dude, I swear to God. What is going on? Load, please. Okay, the point I'm trying to say is, right, Internet Anarchist. Can this load? Pretty consistent, right? The red text, white text underneath, right? That's his style, right? That's the style that he does. This other guy copied him. The point that Internet Adjacent tried to make is that Internet Adjacent is trying to say that Internet Anarchist had copied Slanderist. That is not how it was at all. I'm gonna message Sam. Hold on. Where's Sammy boy? Where's Sammy? Sam. There he is. Da, 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 da. But anyway. IA on IA violence. Did IA win? Technically IA won. Against IA. So, anyway. I'm gonna go back to this. We're gonna finish off. We're gonna let him do his finishing thoughts, and then we'll continue. Okay?
I'm just saying, he's clearly took somebody else's work and profited from that. From a channel with 188,000 subs. He's stolen from them.
Fucking
he's popped on
moron.
his channel with nearly 2 million subs. So he is stealing somebody else's work. Clearly, he is. I'm not going to protest every time he uploads. I'm not going to be in his comment section going, nobody watch this phony. But I do think it's a bit of a shame that he's stealing from somebody. Look, he might be a nice guy in real life. He probably is. Let's say he is. But here, he's stealing somebody else's work. It's not the biggest thing in the world. I'm not going to get super upset by it. I'm going to upload a little video, and I'll move on to a different subject. I'm not expecting to ruin his channel. If him featuring in H-Bomber Guy's video didn't put a dent in his subs or his money, anything like that, my daft little video isn't going to do a thing. And that's fine, doesn't matter. But I just thought it would be an interesting video, because I found it interesting that somebody is blatantly stealing. And it is so blatant.
Yeah.
Digital dominance.
That's fair.
Can't get out of that one. So he might not be an evil guy, but I think he is a lazy guy. I think everything is rushed, hence the 3 videos a week. He's mispronouncing words all the time. He's sounding like Yoda. Everything's back to front. He's using the same clip.
He sounded like Yoda. Nice.
I'm gonna subscribe and be his be a fan. This will probably be the only time I watch him. Not for me. Even if he wasn't stealing, I think the channel, it's too lazy. So many times in a sentence, it doesn't make sense.
Okay, okay, I get the point. I get the point. I'm not gonna watch the end of this. Right, okay. Yep. I think he made some good examples. Probably not as clear-cut as I would like, right? But again, I understand that he's got some good examples in there. Right then. This is the second video. We're gonna get into this. It's a bit longer. Let me speed it up. Oh. I hope everyone is doing okay. We are currently 2 hours into the stream, okay? So make sure to like, subscribe, okay, if you haven't already. If we reach the dono goal, we are going to show off some of the preview for the goal animation, okay? That Rotten Brain has been working on. So it's the sketch work at the moment, but yeah, okay? Let's do this.
I'm really sorry for the things that I did in the videos. Copying people's work and not crediting them properly or at all.
Who is this guy? Where's this clip from?
I should have got some Kleenex.
Hi everybody. Right, let's not mess about. We've got lots of evidence to get through. Lots and lots of lies to get through as well. So to quickly recap, I recently discovered the Internet Anarchist had a video up on his channel about James Corden that was far too similar to somebody else's video about James Corden for it to be a coincidence. It was clear to me the Internet Anarchist had copied somebody else's work. After my video went up, the Internet Anarchist commented on my video. In that comment, he told us how he didn't copy the James Corden video, and in fact it was a writer he had just hired a few months back. He also assured us that this was the only video on his channel that had copied somebody else's because he did his own investigation, maybe 6 or 7 hours after my video went up. He assured us that the James Corden video...
James Summerton? Who's James Summerton? Who's James Summerton? Is he a YouTuber? I don't know these things, okay? Apparently I've watched this video as well. Since when? I must have fell asleep. Of course there's a Crispy Tavern video on it. Yen doesn't know the big drama. Have you seen my channel, Gilla? I fact-checked the worst video assist on YouTube. I might look at this at some point. Wait, is this another video? He's responded 2 weeks ago. What? Okay. There's 3 videos? Okay.
was the only video to copy another on his channel. A channel with over 200 videos, and that was the only one.
Ace, I'm gonna ban you.
Jeremy Fragrance was one of the most unique success stories on YouTube. Real name Daniel Sredinsky.
The rise of Jeremy Fragrance is easily one of the most unexpected success stories on YouTube. Jeremy, real name Daniel Sredinsky.
He had an uncanny ability to communicate scent through a screen, something very few people had achieved on YouTube back then.
But what truly set him apart on YouTube was his uncanny ability to vividly describe every scent, breaking it down in a way anyone could understand.
Fans would frequently commenting, this guy can make you hear smells.
As one of the comments on his video puts it, this guy can make you hear smells.
That's just so blatant, bro. It's also interesting because a lot of these videos, obviously, the clear thing is, of course he's copying them, right? Because they already exist on the platform, right? But it always seems to be a topic that's already been covered by someone. I'd be curious to see, is there any... I don't know if that's been fact-checked, actually. Are there any videos that this guy's made that haven't already, you know, had a video on the topic? Or is he kind of like a guy that, like, waits until a situation's concluded? IA has a good excuse. You can call in, Ace, if you want to. I know, you're on speaking terms, but obviously, same with Sam, I'm not going to make you guys say something that you don't want to, on his behalf, right? I would never do that. It's like, I did offer him to come on the stream if he wants to. I highly doubt he would, okay? Again, if he's smart, he wouldn't, and he'll wait for his response, but again, I'm curious to hear what you have to say. Hey, buddy.
Stop me saying, I raped you, haha. Sorry, I gotta change that soundbite.
It didn't play.
Look.
Hi, buddy. Yeah.
Well, I can't stay for way too long, as you can tell, my mic quality says so. But with the Ryan Pictures one, that one actually, he has a solid excuse.
Okay.
You see, he had the same scriptwriter for that topic as, like, Ryan Pictures did. So it's the same, like, scriptwriter that did both of those. So he didn't obviously catch on because he still hired the guy and whatever. It wasn't intentional copying. Obviously, same guy just did like some similar words because he already covered it for someone else.
Okay.
You could.
Do we know?
done that.
Do we know who the scriptwriter is?
For that one, I'm not too sure. There's a whole team of them. So.
Wait, you said it was the same scriptwriter though.
No. For the Ryan Pictures and IA one, it was the same one.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
IA
Do we know who that
has a team
is?
of scriptwriters. No, I don't have a name, and even if I did, it would be their legal name, and I wouldn't give that.
Fair. Okay. Just curious.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would just be interested to hear what the guy has to say. I don't really care to get his public name, but I was just curious.
Yeah. So, you have fun now. Pet
Okay.
Shed.
Have
go
fun.
now.
Thank you for sweeping.
Yeah, no, we're. Oh,
And he's gone. That was Ace Space, everybody. Also known as Ace Howler, also known as Ace Fag, also known as Emo Space. Okay? Awesome. Long story made very short, James was a gay VTuber, was a gay VTuber that stole a bunch from other gay writers, then used his fans to go after those who would try to call him out. Why specifically gay? What is this? Some gay on gay crime? Don't forget, forced a bi individual to come out of the closet. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to look at this at some point. I don't know if this is gonna be a stream topic, 'cause it sounds like it's been something that's been long dead in the water, but if you guys are interested in it, I might look at it.
Has this guy seriously put, he has, an Internet Anarchist watermark in the corner of the screen?
That was his selling point?
To stop
Okay.
people from stealing his clips. Anyway, yes, he stole in another documentary, this time about Jeremy Fragrance. And remember, in the comment on my video, he told us that the James Corden video was the only video that had shown any signs of being plagiarized on his channel. So what the feck's this one?
He assigned each different scent their own personality and explained the scent through describing what kind of person he imagines wearing it.
The daring category. Okay, this is your daring fragrance.
Jeremy would help his audience visualize every scent by assigning personalities to them.
The daring category. Okay, this is your daring fragrance.
Okay, that's such a specific clip as well, because Jeremy Fragrance, right, for those who don't know, perfume channel, right, he would just talk about perfumes. I remember he had like a quite big following on TikTok back in like COVID, I believe. He would talk about different fragrances. Some of his videos would come up in my feed. He has got so many different videos. To get that specific clip is touched. Because he would use their material to make his even worse points. A few of them came forward right after the H-Bomber video. Interesting, very interesting. Okay. Load, please.
Models to get their opinions on different perfumes
Jesus
to judge
Christ.
what's the best choice to wear for a certain occasion.
And this took the form of him bringing in female models on camera and having them test different scents and pick their favorites for specific occasions.
Compared to the James Corden video, the plagiarism in the Jeremy Fragrance video was even more blatant. It was so obvious, I found that one straight away. So I don't know what his internal investigation was. I assume it was just him scrolling through his phone on his channel going, he's probably alright, yeah, fine. It must have been that. How did I find this Jeremy Fragrance one within the first 6 minutes of looking? And he had hours and hours and he couldn't find it?
Again, like Ace had said, right, if it's for that specific instance, I believe it's the same video, right? Same scriptwriter. Doesn't excuse it, right? I mean, the guy should have been a bit more transparent, I think. Because it doesn't matter if it... I guess you can give a little bit more leeway, right? But also, I think you should be honest if you've worked on a video topic previously, to change it, to make it different. So you're not just a blatant copy. But it seems to me that this writer is excruciatingly lazy and just wanted an easy bag. I'd be curious to know if the guy actually used AI for stuff. Or put it through a thing like, can you please rephrase this? I think someone in the chat earlier made a joke like, Grok, can you please alter this to make it a bit different? I wouldn't be surprised, but there's no evidence for that. But again, wouldn't be surprised either way.
I'm actually shocked. It seemed like he didn't even try with this one. It was so obvious, and other people could tell what he was doing as well. I just watched a video from Ryan Pictures, posted before this, and while I appreciate the interest in
welcome
discussing the
Adam
story,
Diva.
there is a significant amount of overlap in structure, content, points, etc. If this was an assignment, it would be plagiarism.
Yeah.
Content creation is tricky because, of course, people post about the same things, but this was way too similar to the point of feeling like you ripped off someone else's work and added some different visuals. So even before I made my first video on the Internet Anarchist, Other people have spotted what he's been doing.
His videos would contain no cuts, and even if he had to go off screen for an entire minute, he'd just leave it in the video.
That was really hardcore. I gotta open the door real quick. 1 second, guys.
Sometimes he'd just walk off mid-video to open the door without even cutting between.
That was really hardcore. I gotta open the door real quick. 1 second, guys.
That's
Sometimes
just
he'd intentionally
that's just awful. I know it's the same editor, but still.
go off camera just to do something crazy random.
I've never seen a case of the guy copying his own work. Wait, I'm confused. I thought Internet Anarchist edited his own videos. I didn't think he had an editor. So, again, from my understanding, Canis, is that how you say your name? Canis? He has a whole team. I believe that Internet Anarchist is more like he's the channel manager and the voice of the channel. He's one of those kinds of channels that have like a team, you know, you have an editor, you have a script writer, right? And the instance with this specific instance only with the Ryan Pictures video is because that he had his editor, Internet Anarchists, previously worked for Ryan Pictures on this exact same topic. That is the leeway I can give, but again, it would be the responsibility of, you know, the editor to, you know, change the material. But yeah, anyway.
I will smash my head into the wall now.
Other times, he would purposely play into his character to entertain his audience.
I will smash my head into the wall now.
And fans would just wait patiently instead of clicking off, just because of how hooked they were to him.
But his fans would stay glued to the screen all the time, fascinated by Jeremy's passion, energy, and charisma.
He then proceeded to buy the Ferrari, something that cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, while he had been pretending to be financially struggling to even afford his own laptop.
All while his fans were convinced that he couldn't even afford a new laptop without their help.
Fans were understandably upset that they got lied to and used.
And as you might imagine, fans were not happy.
He literally begged for donations, and then went and bought a Ferrari with them.
With one disappointed viewer writing, he literally begged for donations and then went and bought a Ferrari with them.
It's a little bit, well, a lot. It's very insulting to his audience that he thought nobody would notice what he was doing. I'm not going to show you every example of the plagiarism in this video, because it's through the entire video. It's the entire video. But I will play a few more clips, just so I'm not like, trust me, bro, just so you can see what's happening. I'll show a few more.
Where he collaborated with the legendary perfumer Alberto Marias.
And as it turned out, he'd already set himself up for major success by collaborating with the legendary
His editor screwed him over so much, very much then. Yeah, I think so. Again, this guy has taken responsibility for his editors. He paid back, he gave all of the ad revenue to the person for the James Corden video. And he thought it was, from my interpretation, and again, this could change depending on what Internet Anarchist publicly states and what he comes out with. From my understanding, it would appear that he thought it was a one-time thing. That's why he stated as such. He was unaware that people had been, doing this previously. My question is, realistically, is if he's stating it's a case of like, if it's a recent editor that's been doing this, right? And it's just, again, is it one editor? Because it clearly states in the Internet Anarchist post, right? Let me go back into this. I'm going to pull this back up because I'm still getting hung up on this. A few months ago, I just began to expand my writing team. Yeah. Again, it was a few months ago, right? How come there are other instances before for a few months ago, which a few for me would be 3 months, right? It doesn't even matter because it was years ago, right? Where there's other cases of plagiarism taking place. Either there's multiple editors, and those ones have also lied to Internet Anarchist and have also been plagiarizing, or Internet Anarchist is lying about how long he's had this editor for. Either way, it's a lie. But what I want to say is, I want to say that I think he probably did think it was one instance of this happening and wanted to catch this in the bud, if that makes sense. He thought this was one instance, it could be nipped at the bud here and there, right? But that's clearly not been the case. and he set a bad precedent for himself here, considering there's a lot more different videos that are coming out where there's plagiarism. Yeah. But that's, again, it's speculation, but that's what I think on it, without knowing anything else, or what he may say in the future. But yeah, that would be what I would think, looking at this. Either way, it's a lie, no matter how you look at it, and he's kind of written himself into a hole, because again, he gave him very little time to, he gave himself very little time from when the video that Mr. Snowflake released and making this community post 2 weeks ago to actually do an investigation. Yeah, that's a good point, and it's really odd if it's not the first time this has happened. Yeah, exactly. So, either way, due to this community post, he's lied, but it's just a question of how he's lied and what his reasoning behind it could be. Because clearly he has been screwed over by his team. That much is clear. And I believe how he's acted about this whole thing is excruciatingly panicked and not well thought out of. Not well thought of. It was only 6 hours later. Yes, exactly. There's no way he would have been able to look through his entire catalogue and compared every single one. But yeah. Anyway. Back to it.
Perfumer Alberto Morillas,
who has designed perfumes for brands such as Calvin Klein, Giorgio Armani, Marc Jacobs, and many more.
the man responsible for creating
Also-
several iconic scents for major brands like Calvin Klein, Dolce & Gabbana, Giorgio Armani, and many others.
And thus,
Also, don't look at the current viewers.
began the start of Jeremy's Kickstarter campaign as he
Fuck, it went down by 1.
needed his loyal fans as crowdfunding to turn his perfume into an actual company and bring it to the market.
And thus started his Kickstarter campaign where he asked his loyal followers for help in turning his dream into a full-fledged business.
His campaign had a goal of 25,000 euros, which was achieved within just minutes of posting his video.
The target of the campaign was to raise $25,000, which was hit within minutes.
Maybe the Internet Anarchist was telling the truth. And maybe it was this writer that he had hired in the last few months.
Hehehe. Now it's 6-7.
And maybe he genuinely believed that the only video on his channel that had been plagiarized was the James Corden video. But wait a minute. If this plagiaristic writer had been hired just a few months ago, how does the Internet Anarchist explain this video from over a year ago?
On September 16, 2024, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI joined forces to launch their newest product.
On the 16th of September 2024, 3 of the biggest YouTubers on the platform, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI, teamed up to announce their new collaborative project, Lunchly.
This new product was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables.
Wait. Where are we at? We're at 7 minutes and 40 seconds in. So, okay. The reason I'm highlighting this for a reason, right? Ace said, right, that this is the person who edited for Ryan Pictures used to work for him. Sorry. The person that currently one of the people who edits for Internet Anarchist used to work for Ryan Pictures, which is why there'll be overlap in editing style, right? And facts and all that crap, right? This timeline makes sense. You know, November, September, right? So that would fall in line with a few months ago, right? But if we go back to here, this is a year ago. This is a year ago. If it is the same editor... If it is the same editor who worked for Ryan Pictures, who then moved to Internet Anarchist, that would mean that he had that editor longer than what he is stating here. But again, that doesn't disprove the fact. Okay, it's hurting my brain now because this again, it doesn't prove whether or not he had multiple editors that were fucking him over. It's all based on his response, is what it's gonna be, right? You see what I'm saying?
Three of the biggest YouTubers on the platform, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI, teamed up to announce their new collaborative project, Lunchly.
This new product was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, a prepackaged meal option for children that had been dominating the market for the past 35 or so years.
This was going to be a direct competitor to Lunchables, the boxed meal option for children that had been topping the sales chart for the last 35 years.
Now, you would expect a product by three massive YouTubers to become a money printer.
Now, you would expect something created by Mr. Beast himself and the two guys behind Prime to be an instant success.
But that can't be further from what actually happened.
Unfortunately, for them, that's not how things went with Lunchly.
Oh look, he's copied that Ryan Pictures once again. That's 2 videos now. He did pay Tell Us More for copying his James Corden video. So I wonder if he's going to pay Ryan Pictures, because that's 2 videos he's plagiarized. Or the writer plagiarized, the writer who was hired a few months ago, but, you know, went back in time to plagiarize this somehow. Also, what sets this video apart from the others that have been plagiarized is that it isn't about one guy. Like with James Corden, it's not like, oh, he was born here, he got his big break here, he started in this show.
Again, right, like, I'm more likely to think that the same guy who edited for James Moore, whatever his name was, right? Ryan, whatever his fucking name was, right? Was the same person who's copied every single one of these videos. So if it is that editor, he's lied about that specifically.
Oh, you're not going to have overlap the same way with that type of video, because this video here, it's an opinion video. The best and worst, most evil products from YouTubers. So what's the chances that the Internet Anarchist has the exact same video about the exact same products as this Ryan guy?
Making Beast Burger one of the biggest failures of Mr. Beast's career so far. Luckily,
no, we don't flags. This is why I'm like questioning a lot of this. We don't know that for sure. But logic would lean me to that direction. Okay, I needed to figure out where Anarchist came from. He's from TF2Tube, where he was Wamo, and he had got caught from there stealing videos and causing drama. Wait, really? Is there like a... Layla, if you're able to find some sort of video talking about his TF2 stuff, please send it my way. That sounds interesting. Actually. Might watch that next.
Ryan Trahan's candy brand called Joyride turned out to be a colossal success.
It's hard to deny that this was one of the biggest failures of Jimmy's career. Luckily, Ryan Trahan's partnership with Joyride...
Because there is a chance... exactly, I do agree with you, Flags. That is true. It could be a different guy. But again, it would still mean in some capacity that Internet Anarchist has, whether he intended to or not, lied in his community post. I don't think there's a way of going around that. You know what I mean?
Turned out to be a colossal success instead.
A fan even made an ad for the candy because of how much he liked the product.
A fan even made an ad for the candy because of how much he liked the product.
It's either... Okay, and to be more fair, right, it's either a lie, or he had not looked... it's either a lie, or he had not looked in that deeply with the people he had hired, or both. It's a tricky one,
in November
right?
2023, popular streamer Pokemon...
It's a very straightforward situation, but also, what is the truth? And I can only speculate.
Launched their own cookie brand called Minus Snacks with a lineup of cookies named Midnight Mini Cookies.
In November of 2023, one of the biggest female streamers, Pokimane, launched her own cookie brand Minus Snacks with a lineup of cookies.
You found a video? If you're on my Discord server, you can just throw it in my DMs if you want to, Layla.
Called Midnight Mini Cookies.
However, what should have been a simple influencer merchandise launch quickly blew up in Poki's face due to her own actions.
However, what should have been nothing more than an influencer releasing a completely inoffensive product turned into a huge controversy for Poki, and she has no one to blame for this but herself.
If you've got this plagiarist, this liar, it's going to be very difficult for you to believe anything that they tell you.
Recently, I introduced something into my life which has been a complete game changer and even allowed me to post videos more often, and that would be today's sponsor, I Want a Gummies.
First of all, I don't think it's the gummies that are allowing you to upload more frequently. I think it's thievery that's doing that. And second of all, not only has this guy made a shitload of money from stealing other people's content, but because the stolen content did really well for him, he's then been able to promote products and be sponsored by companies. So he's made even more money from his stolen work. So at this point, we've got him stealing from Tell Us More for the James Corden video, and we've got him stealing twice from that Ryan Pictures. Stealing twice? What could be worse than stealing from a content creator twice? Stealing 3 times.
They came across as someone who just wanted to spread awareness about the Tourette syndrome, break stereotypes, and show people that they weren't alone.
Created the Ticks and Roses account to create awareness for the disorder, break any harmful stereotypes, and show people that they weren't alone.
Emerald grew into a small star in the disability awareness space on TikTok,
cementing Emerald as an icon in the disability awareness community on the platform.
Even using this newfound popularity to launch merch, all in the name of spreading awareness for Tourette syndrome.
Emerald used this newfound popularity to launch a merch line related to their disability, all in an effort to create even more awareness for Tourette's.
It didn't take me long to find the original video there from Ryan Pictures. So I'm watching the videos side by side. We've got Ryan Pictures and the Internet Anarchist, and I'm watching them one by one, 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there. And I'm saying to myself out loud.
You want the Discord link? Yeah, sure. Let me grab it. Oh, I'll keep playing.
I can't believe he's stolen from this guy again. And as I'm saying it, a clip pops up. And he credits Ryan Pictures. So I already knew he had stolen from Ryan Pictures, but seeing him credit him for the clips, I was like, this guy's got some nerve to do that, to credit him for that, but not for the entire script or structure. He's got some balls on him. But I don't really understand what he's doing with that. Is it like trying to hide in plain sight? Oh, look, I've credited this guy. I'm obviously not stealing from him. You obviously are. The fact that you've shown those clips just proves to me you have watched that video. So it's not a coincidence that the structure is the same. The word, it's the same video. It's the same video. Again, I'm not going to show you every example from this video because we will be here all night. Because again, it's just throughout the entire video, but I will show you a few more.
And sometimes even seem to react to their own takes, like she was playing it up for the camera, making the condition look like a performance.
As if they'd been playing up their condition for the camera in a carefully controlled performance.
Oh, I'm having a severe tic attack while driving, better get my phone out.
With comments that read, oh, I'm having a severe tic attack while driving, better get my phone out.
For a moment, it actually worked. A lot of people backed off, saying that a clinical diagnosis should be enough to shut down the rumors.
At a first glance, this report looked quite legitimate, leading most of their critics.
So either Anarchist as another Philip Muken, I don't know who that is. Unfortunately, I do not get 50 points, or he's a neglectful boss, right? I mean, he has admitted to that in his community post censored. To be fair, he did say that he was neglectful in checking for plagiarism, but I do get your point. Wait a minute, though. He makes his own word scripts, right? How could he use the same wording unless the editors make the scripts too then? Then what the fuck does this guy do other than talking into the mic? I believe he does manage the channel, but he also voices, right? That's how my understanding of it. I don't know his behind-the-scenes working, and I don't really care to know. I wouldn't like to press him on that, unless, you know, he's willfully wanting to talk about it. But yeah, I call me Sweepy, whatever. Where do you want to put it? Just put it in the send it my DMs. I know you've been let in. Just put it in the fireplace chat, Layla.
So back off for a time being.
But it didn't take.
You'd think he'd proofread them, not just basic VO for his videos. So he has said he would proofread them for quality and structure. He just didn't check them for plagiarism flags. That is the major issue. I think his ghostwriter is to be blamed, not the video editor. Fair. I don't know if they're one and the same as the thing, Adam. I'm not too sure. Not too sure.
Long for people to realize something wasn't adding up.
It didn't take long for Sunny himself and the people on r/DixonRoses subreddit to find several inconsistencies in the report.
It seemed that Emerald's past medical history had PTSD written twice, and that was just the tip of the iceberg.
Like how some diagnoses for PTSD were mentioned twice.
Like this one person who wrote, OCD is an anxiety disorder, and an anxiety disorder is not a diagnosis.
In a comment that read, OCD with anxiety disorder is just flat out wrong. OCD is an anxiety disorder, and an anxiety disorder is not a diagnosis.
This led people to immediately analyze the logo.
This prompted Sunny to actually pay closer attention to the logo on the form itself.
And what they found was that the logo on Emerald's report was a transparent background logo you can find on Google.
So after a bit of digging, we found that the logo on Emerald's report was actually the first transparent background logo you could find on Google.
So yeah, 3 videos now.
Yeah.
He's copied from one guy. I assume he will pay him, because he did pay Tell Us More when he stole his work. But if I was the Internet Anarchist, I'd keep Tell Us More's bank details handy, because I think he owe him a bit more money.
On June 15th, 2024, Alice made a post on Twitter saying, "Here's my statement on the situation I've been scared to speak out on."
On the 15th of June 2024, Alice made a post on Twitter stating, "Here's my statement on the situation I've been scared to speak out on."
Attached was a Google Drive folder containing various videos.
This post also included a Google Drive link, which contains a number of audio and video files featuring Alex.
And a document with a written statement. The document is 82 pages long and contains a mountain of evidence against Alex.
Alongside that, it also contained an 80-plus page long document with dozens of statements detailing the abuse Alice endured.
As with every claim Alice made, she attached screenshots of their text conversation.
Yeah, it's the exact same flow. This is the exact same.
To back it up.
Alongside the screenshots and pictures to prove these allegations.
I know overlap can happen when multiple people make videos about the same thing. Like with me, I really like me World War II documentaries. I must have seen, I don't know, over 100 World War II documentaries. And in every one, there's going to be information that I know. When it started, how many casualties, there'll be plenty of things I've heard before. But I've never watched one.
Right.
And thought, oh, I've seen this one. Oh, this is dodgy. Even though some will tell a very, very similar story, it's all presented in a different way. It's all structured differently. The only time I've ever watched a documentary and thought, have I seen this? Is with the Internet Anarchist.
Alex would constantly hurl insults at her over text, calling her a retard, an idiot, and a cunt.
Idiot, you text like a retard, so call me.
And say fuck you to her repeatedly.
And go as far as telling her to f and calling her a cunt.
Now, when it's too fucking late, you admit you did everything fucking wrong. In July 2023, the two went on a trip to Italy together.
In July, the two of them went on a holiday to Italy.
And an argument started between them after Alex watched a video of a girl being hypersexual after trauma.
Alex started watching a video about, quote, a girl being hypersexual after trauma.
Alex opened up to him about her own essay and trauma.
She opened up to Alex about her own past essay-related trauma.
And Alex's response was brutal. He told her he doesn't want to know what's been done to her by other guys.
Alex told her that he, quote, doesn't want to know what has been done to her by other guys.
Then he threatened to leave and get a flight back on his own.
He also got angry and threatened to leave Alice on her own.
Did the audio just get really loud, or is that just me?
He said things like, bringing up weird shit on our first holiday, you ruin every moment.
Bringing up weird shit on our first holiday, you ruined every moment.
And I have no fond memories with you.
I have no fond memories with you.
But just wait, Alex gets a whole lot worse.
However, things got even worse for Alice.
Yeah, this is just one for one. Holy fuck.
Again, I'm not going to show you every example because we'll be here for another week, but I will have to show you the ending because, well, I'll just show you.
Now, at the time of recording this video, Alex hasn't come out with a response to all of this.
At the time of writing...
Actually, to be fair, I can't complain about balancing, okay? My V Omega video has some issues with audio balancing that I care about. No one really complained about it, but I do. But anyway.
In this video, Alex has not yet responded to Alice's allegations in any shape or forms.
He's posted no new videos to his YouTube channels, and he's bleeding subscribers.
In all honesty, it'd be a miracle if he somehow managed to keep even 10% of his audience.
Feel free, by the way, to watch these videos in full, back to back, so you know I'm not trying to be
He's gonna bash your head in with a brick.
Yeah, I'll link all the videos in the description. But I'd hurry up about it because the Internet Anarchist might unlist or private the videos, because he did that with his video where he summed up H-Bomber Guy's video on plagiarism. The Internet Anarchist appeared in that video. The Internet Anarchist then did a summary of that video and left his part out. But then after my video went up about him, last week, few days ago, whatever it's been, he removed it, he privated the video. I don't know why. Maybe just...
Wait, what? Wait, what? He privated the video? That's when he did it. I didn't pick up on that point in the adjacent video. That would have been a bit more of an interesting point to bring up. So what, it's only just when he's covered it has he privated or unlisted it? Interesting. Interesting.
Didn't want to draw attention. But even, I don't know why, but it's been privated. So if you want to watch these videos yourself before you unlist them or hide them, do it now, do it now. I don't think it's possible to blame this.
Yeah, I know he privated the video where he covered H-Bomber, but the timing is interesting.
Writer, who was hired a few months ago. I don't think it's possible to blame him for all of this plagiarizing. I know that's what he told his audience, the Internet Anarchist, and I think it's what he's been telling his friends as well, I think.
I kind of want to clear a few things up.
I think that's pretty fair. Okay. See, this is why I quite like this. This is why I'm starting to really enjoy this type of coverage from Mrs. Snowflake, okay? Because I think a lot of people will be very quick to blame entirely all on Internet Anarchist. Obviously, the blame falls on his editors as well. Now, I think I didn't see the stream that Dickers did. Who is this guy?
I don't really want to speak for IA with this. It wasn't obviously like him directly doing it. It was a writer, and I think they've already been sacked at the moment. And right now he's just like trying to reach out to the other channel and see if he can like maybe give them some money for it or do something like that to try and make it better.
But you've heard this guy's been fired then?
Yeah.
Because I was under the belief that Internet Anarchist got all of his own stuff. Is that not true anymore?
I think that was the case when he was a bit smaller, but now no.
Are you aware of this happening before?
No. I don't think this is... Has there been any other instances of it? I think this is the only time I've really seen it come up.
So that channel there, Dickers, was talking to a guy who would call him, who claimed to be the Internet
Dickers,
I don't know if he is, I don't know. He had information that hadn't been released yet. Like, oh, he was a writer and he's fired him. So he might have been, might not have been. He claimed he was, I don't know. The guy there, who ran the channel, he was under the impression that the Internet Anarchist wrote his own stuff. And, according to the Internet Anarchist, he was writing for the channel back in November of 2023.
Wait, what's Webby's... Who's this Webby guy in relation to this? Am I dumb?
At the moment, and right now he's just like trying to reach out to the other channel and see if he can like maybe give them some money for it or do something like that to try and make it better.
But you've heard this guy's been fired then?
Yeah.
Because I was under the belief...
Is he just a friend of Internet Anarchist?
But Internet Anarchist wrote all of his own stuff. Is that not true anymore?
I think that was the case when he was a bit smaller, but now no.
Are you aware of this happening before?
No. I don't think
Okay.
this is... Has there been any other instances of it? I think this is the
Oh,
only
apparently a friend to Internet Anarchist. Thank you, Blue G. I didn't see that.
I've really seen it come up.
So that channel there, Dickers, was talking to a guy who had called in, who claimed to be the Internet Anarchist's mate. Don't know if he is, I don't know.
I don't know why I didn't pick up on that. My brain's fried. Sorry, chat.
He had information that hadn't been released yet. Like, oh, he was a writer and he's fired.
I'm a bimbo,
So
I know.
he claimed he was, I don't know. The guy there, who ran the channel, he was under the impression that the Internet Anarchist wrote his own stuff. And, according to the Internet Anarchist, he was writing for the channel back in November of 2023. Somebody says,
Right.
it makes sense. He's said before in a podcast that he worked for Sunny V2 on scripts. So Sunny V2 taught him a lot of the basics, plus it's a video essay, they're bound to be...
I see. Wait, Parallax? I recognize that name. I don't know why I recognize Parallax. Was he on Sam's video? I think. Maybe? Question mark? It makes sense. He said before in a podcast that he worked for Sunny V2 on scripts, so Sunny V2 taught him a lot of the basics, plus the video essay, they're bound to be similar in style. Wait, 2023? Just to clear this up, Sunny didn't teach me a lot of the basics. I already had the basics down. I was able to write naturally in a relatively similar style, while he chose to work with me at that time. He did, however, give me some tips and pointers, which I incorporate and remember to this day. Okay, so this was back when Internet Anarchist was writing for the channel, which would have been 2023. Wait, what? Now I'm really confused. When did Internet Anarchist stop writing for his channel and he gave that to his editors? That's what I want to know.
Similar in style. Sounds like somebody's questioning if he's copying a video, though I'm not sure. Anyway, Internet Anarchist says, just to clear this up, Sunny didn't teach me a lot of the basics. I already had the basics down and was able to write naturally in a relatively similar style, why he chose to work with me at that time. He did, however, give me some tips and pointers, which I incorporate and remember to this day. So the Internet Anarchist was writing for his own channel in November of 2023. He was incorporating...
You say that, Layla, but we have instances of copying occurring before a few months ago. That's the issue with this, with his statement he made on his community post.
Things he had been taught by somebody else into his writing on his channel, November 2023. Now, wouldn't it be a terrible shame if there was a video on his channel from November 2023, you can see where this is going, can't you? November 2023, that is plagiarized to bits. Ping.
The career of Nadia officially started on the 20th of January in 2021.
Nadia started her streaming journey on the 20th of January 2021.
When she decided to go live for her first ever Twitch stream and managed to rack in a total of 12 average viewers with it.
With humble beginnings averaging around 12 viewers.
She was very good at it and had no problem in communicating this to her viewers.
Nadia wasn't just playing, she was excelling, and she was sure to make sure her viewers were aware of it.
Putting haiku games with all caps in her titles and labeling herself as better than her viewers' favorite male streamers.
With videos and streams bragging about her high-kill games and bold claims of superiority over popular male streamers.
As she simultaneously established herself as the best female Call of Duty.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write some of these down, and then I might send them as a, a Twitter message to Internet Anarchist. Hold on, chat. Please open. Thank you. Either way, I do have a few simple questions. Fucking course, you don't have to answer. I respect that. And the script writing process aside from proofreading, like you have said in your community post. I doubt he'll respond. Ask him about Wamu too. I haven't looked at that stuff, Layla, so I'm not going to ask him on something I don't know the context behind just yet. To be fair, the guy's probably going to be MIA off Twitter for a bit. I don't blame him.
Duty player by winning girl-only tournaments and setting world records.
She dominated female-only tournaments, set world records,
but also because she reached 500,000 followers on TikTok,
reaching milestones like 500,000 followers on TikTok,
and suddenly gained over 100,000 followers on Twitch,
and skyrocketing to over 100,000 followers on Twitch,
while averaging over 1,500 viewers at the same time.
All whilst maintaining an impressive average of 1.5k concurrent viewers.
And even got accused of wall hacking by viewers.
Accusations of wall hacking, aimbotting, and VPN exploitation began to surface.
But she used this negative energy to fuel herself even more.
Nadia decided to feed into the controversy, using the negativity to propel herself further into the limelight.
So the internet Internet Anarchist video on Nadia was published on the 8th of November 2023. Yeah, we know he was writing for his channel around that time because that tweet was from the 16th of November 2023. The script there is clearly being ripped off from the channel Justical. I haven't said that right, have I? Justical. It's clearly being ripped off, but that doesn't make any sense because apparently it was only the James Corden one, and it was only that from a couple of months ago. I had this writer from a few months ago. So how the hell does he explain this Nadia video from over 2 years ago? How does he explain that? With lies, I imagine.
Also saying that she glanced over a lot to look at the minimap and showed gameplay with a controller cam to prove that she isn't cheating.
She attempted to provide explanations, showcased gameplay with a controller cam, and did her best to dismantle the cheating accusations piece by piece.
And a mob of hate growing so large that Nadia even got swatted, which obviously went way too far.
And with the new evidence came mobs of haters that would watch her every move and even reached a point of threatening her life, when one day the haters took it way too far.
But she used the attention to increase her audience.
Nadia chose to harness the attention from the situation, converting the incident and subsequent coverage into a tool to further expand her audience.
At one point, she completely switched her approach of dealing with these people.
It was at this point in Nadia's career that her way of handling critics began to change.
Giving into their energy by using self-deprecating humor for marketing purposes and becoming more toxic towards her haters and clapping back at people on Twitter.
Nadia began addressing haters with self-deprecating humor, witty comebacks on social media, and sarcasm.
Plenty of people are going to have an issue with plagiarism.
Oof,
on YouTube.
voice
I've
crack.
definitely got an issue with that. I've made 2 videos about it now. The audience aren't going to be happy with it. But I think the person who might have the biggest issue with it, wait for it, is the Internet Anarchist.
Right.
But the topic of today's video is a YouTuber who is currently stealing my content. Now, this all started earlier today when I received a message on Twitter saying, "Hey man, just want to let you know someone ripped off your Just a Minx video almost word for word." And after looking into the video, sure enough, this creator known as Twitchly was directly copying my script word for word, like not taking inspiration, not just using parts of it, but literally copying and pasting my script. The YouTuber Twitchly stole my Just a Minx video script word for word. Shameless content thief.
The nerve of this guy to call somebody else a shameless content thief.
Wait, is this... Wait, what the fuck is this? Intranet Anarchist. Is this like a side channel?
For word. Shameless content thief.
The nerve of this guy to call somebody else a shameless content thief. That little video there was posted to another channel he was using for a little bit. And in that video, he does what I'm doing here. He's using clips from his video and another channel to prove this other channel has stolen his work. He's doing exactly what I'm doing, just not as good.
A copy channel? But he's saying this is a channel that he had.
Who has recently gone down a very disturbing, tragic, and painful path. The Twitch streamer with over 2 million followers who has recently gone down a very disturbing, tragic, and painful path,
leading to her losing thousands of followers and subscribers every single day.
leading to her losing thousands of followers and subscribers every single day.
So it's pretty obvious that he's just copied my script exactly word for word. But the tweet thread would continue, reading, "I'll be filing a strike for this video. I don't mind people using clips from my content or even taking inspiration, research, and ideas from it. But directly stealing my entire script word for word is unacceptable and would not go without consequences." Corden's digital dominance. With their channel having close to 50,000 subscribers, they know what they're doing. And likely gained a large portion of their audience from doing the same thing in the past. And if you look at the captions on both videos, you can see that they're copying it word for word and even copying my editing in some parts. Obviously what they're doing is completely wrong. You can't just go around stealing other people's scripts.
I think even made an ad for the candy because of how much he likes the product.
I think the Internet is a weird guy. I think he's a weird guy. He claims to be against plagiarism, but I found, what is it, 5 or 6 videos on his channel full of plagiarism. And I did that in, I don't know, 40 minutes. I found the videos I'm showing tonight, 45 minutes it took to find these. Imagine if I had a whole afternoon. Imagine if I had a whole day, how many videos would I find? A lot more. And he is a weird guy, because when my first Internet Anarchist video went up, he joined me on Patreon.
Wait, what?
I saw he joined and I thought, oh, he's going to send me a message here saying, "Hey, it was an accident, it wasn't my fault, take the video down." But that message never came and I was thinking, well, what's he joined me? He's not a fan, he can't be a fan. Why is he joined? The only thing I can think of is that he wants to get ahead of the video. Because he knows there's a part 2 coming. So maybe he's thinking, oh, I'll post it there and then he can get his excuses ready before it's posted for everything. I don't know. I can't think what his excuse is going to be this.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know what's going through the guy's mind at the moment.
He's got 2 choices really, hasn't he? Tell the truth, which he's not going to do. Or lie and blame it on somebody else again. Blame it on another writer. Another mysterious writer. If he does use that excuse, blame somebody else again, blame on another writer. He can't. But if he does use that excuse, he's going to expect people to believe him. That he's now had 2 writers work for him, who both love to plagiarize, and both seem to love to plagiarize from Ryan Pictures. What are the chances of that? That doesn't work here, because he's got videos on his channel going back 2 years, over 2 years, over a year ago. Ryan Pictures over a year ago, and then a few months ago. What's the chances both plagiaristic writers have copied from Ryan Pictures? He can't use that excuse, can he? It was a different writer. He's going to have to tell the truth, isn't he? He's not going to. He's not going to. If he does use that excuse that it wasn't his fault, it was another writer, if you believe that, then according to him, he has no idea what videos have been plagiarized on his channel. Because he told us.
This is what I mean, right? Even Mr. Snowflake's confused, right? About like which one it is. It hurts my brain. Do I play Path of Exile? I do not. I have got an Xbox and a Switch that can play games. This laptop cannot run games on it. It barely ran Five Nights at Freddy's.
Just this one. but I found another 5, another 6 in, like I say, didn't take very long. So he hasn't got a clue what videos are plagiarized.
Yeah.
And he knows what he's doing. He did plagiarize. Either way, whether you believe him or not, I don't know how anybody can believe him at this stage, but whether you believe him or not about what he knew, whatever, you have to admit there's a massive plagiarism problem with his channel now. The other day, it's only 1 video. Now it's 6. What's it going to be in a week? I don't know how he's going to
6 to 7.
And pay everybody back as well. The videos I've shown tonight, will he pay them back? Maybe, because he did pay Tell Us More back, apparently. He's going to have to pay him again. But maybe he will pay these people. But like I say, if somebody next week finds another 10, is he going to pay them 10 back? Is he going to pay the 20, 30?
Yeah, exactly. As I said earlier, he set a dangerous precedent for himself. Will he have to now then pay back all these people? Will he even have enough money? Because you've got to think the money's got to be redistributed, right? He's not going to just sit on all that money over the span of several years, right? He's going to need to spend it eventually. I'm not going to pry. I would never pry into his finances, but it makes me wonder if he's going to be able to pay, you know, or be able to follow up with his own precedent, if that makes sense.
Creators he's stolen from. He's going to have to pay all of that back. I don't know if he's going to do that. Seems like a trustworthy guy, though, so he probably will. I said at the end of my first video.
We do have confirmation, Blue Jay.
He's probably a nice guy in real life. I don't think he is. I don't think he is a nice guy in real life. He's got the chance to be a nice guy, to pay everybody back and tell the truth and start again. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's just going to carry on doing what he's been doing. So I'll end the video by saying, hopefully he comes out and tells the truth. I don't think he will. He should. I think he is going to blame somebody else. He did comment, his community post, as well. He did say, before this writer I hired in the last few months, the plagiarist, before I hired him, it was just a 2-person job, the channel. So I think he is going to blame this other person. And that person probably goes to a different school in Canada as well. So I'm fully expecting somebody to let me know.
I wouldn't really go that way. I think that's pretty bad faith, personally. Because the guy's already been on the record for, like, accepting blame that he was the person in charge for overseeing, like, how the content was managed and ran, right? He's taken responsibility for that fact, right? And he didn't check for plagiarism. I don't think blaming... I don't think he would solely blame the authors. I think he's... this guy clearly does care. If that makes sense. He does a lot of bad faith moves like that. I mean, I think this is the biggest one I've seen in this video, to be fair, Ivy.
You know, at some point soon, he's blamed the other person on his channel. Fair enough, whatever. Anyway, right. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you. I'm not seeing you in part 3. I'm not doing another one on him. We'll see. No, I'm not. I'm not doing another one. Right. Goodbye, everybody. Cheers. Thank you.
You're not going to make another one, buddy? I think he made another one. Yen sweeping for IA. I'm just being fair. What was his response?
Hi, everybody. This video is going to be all over the place, by the way. I haven't had time to collect my notes. Right, so bear with me. Last night, I uploaded my Internet Anarchist plagiarism video. Uploaded it. Done. Nice, it's finally done. I can move on to other stuff now. Wake up last night, middle of the night. Oh, Joshua, Jake Paul. Oh, yeah, I'll watch that. Good. Jake Paul's been knocked out. Not hurt too badly. Perfect. Back to sleep. Wake up. I get a text from Jimmy, who started this all by sending me those Lemmy clips. Jimmy Bucket, he sent me a text. He sent me loads of texts. Wow. And one of the texts was a screenshot of a comment left on the video uploaded last night. The Internet Anarchist.
I didn't even see this.
Commented. Didn't expect that. So we're going to read the comment. Oh, wait a minute, so small.
Wait, this was a comment as well? Oh, wait, is this before? Have we already seen this? Yeah. We've already seen this. So this must have been before his second video got released. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I think both videos are quite good. That Mr. Snowflake has done. Again, it's kind of going to be a wait and see thing. But I am curious to check this out. Let me find it. Layla has sent, thankfully, shout out to Layla. They've sent this in the Discord. Apparently, before, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, because it seems like some of you understand this a bit better than me.
We're gonna be talking.
Internet Anarchist used to be part of the TF2 community instead. And, before he had the Internet Anarchist, you know, the Internet Anarchist account. And he went by Whammo. And what was the claims again? What, that he was also a plagiarist back then? Question mark? That'll be very interesting to know how far that goes back. This is a 4-year-old video, by the way. Came out in 2021, so this will be interesting to see.
About the
Whammo.
We'll be talking about the
Whammo.
Okay.
Do you think that's funny, butthead?
Nope.
Do you find it amusing that we'll be talking about the
Whammo. Bruh.
Okay.
I've seen in a while within the Whammo's content is the absolute worst I've seen in a while within the TF2 community, and believe me when I say...
Okay, this guy talks fast. We can turn this down. Okay.
I've been around for years, since 2015, and I've seen many bad things, but nothing came close to the amount of hypocrisy, unoriginality, and misinformation that Whammo spread throughout the time that he was on YouTube.
Okay.
In this video, I'm gonna go over his content and why is he disliked and hated about the TF2 community, and what is his response to the criticism that he received. Do you think he will take accountability or double down on himself? Well, we're gonna be finding out. Whammo is unoriginal and he loves to copy other people's ideas. This is something that many people picked on a lot, and me included. It basically takes a popular upload video idea that had been done maybe months or years ago, and then he remixed them, sometimes adding stuff to it, sometimes not. I understand it's not easy to come up with original ideas all the time, and this criticism may apply to other YouTubers in general, but you can at least try, since you have gained an audience that's gonna help boost up your videos, as long as they are related to TF2, that is. Here's the clip from a video that I accurately represent my point. I'll play some of that. However, if you want to watch the full video, I'll leave a link in the description. I thought it was really funny to watch.
Interesting.
I find it funny too. And if Whammo only did this, I'll probably not make this video in the first place.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, that went really quickly. Jesus Christ, I almost had a stroke. Let me turn this down.
Did this, funny to watch, and make this video in the first place.
Okay. Okay. Video, oops, Whammo moment. Okay. Okay, TF... Fucking Christ. Mad Milk facts, Brass Beast facts. Airstrike facts, Huntsman facts. Meanwhile, Sandman facts, Launcher facts. Okay, it's just facts about the weapons, I don't... Hidden mechanics. What? I don't know how to read that. One Honopal ago. 3 Honopals ago. Or 3 Evil Esvelevlot. So I'm guessing one month ago, and this was 3 months ago. Got it. TF2's Graveyard. By Whammo. 4 Heitel. 2 Heitel ago. Wait, no, what? What is the time span? Oh my god. I'm being Europe cucked, okay? I'm being Europe cucked. What the fuck is that? What is it? What is that? I feel like a moron. Okay. Oh, fucking Christ. We're gonna translate this. Everlot to English. Does everyone speak this language? It translates to a long time ago or the distant past, apparently. Fuck's sake. That's useful. Source filmmaker. Okay. Fucking Christ.
Alright, this is the part where
Is that Polish? Do we have anyone who's Polish? Can someone who's Polish save me? Getting trolled by Google Translate? Yeah. Oh, it's Turkish. It's Turkish.
bash, his lack of information and report on his content. Some of his videos are absolute pile of crap that serves no use but to waste people's time. I don't really know if he's 100% aware of what he's doing or is doing it on purpose.
Go ask Hassan. Yeah, okay.
Or it's just the lack of work and research on his part, which you may likely come to realize as you go further with watching his videos. With my other criticism, some of his videos serve no purpose whatsoever. It's like watching one of the Tyler McVicker videos about TF2 update, which serves
So he made a slop TF2 channel, is what I'm gathering so far.
nothing but to hype people as much as possible and get people to click and watch on their 10-minute videos about information that means absolutely nothing.
Translates to 2 years ago. Gotcha. Okay. So he copied topic like videos from 2 years ago. Got it.
To be honest, how many times do we have, oh no, there's an update coming up, and people get hyped, only suddenly they realize that nothing comes in out of it at all.
Okay.
I'm not trying to bust them on the clickbait because, to be fair, YouTubers all do it all the time, and it's kind of necessary if you want to survive and succeed on YouTube, so I'm not really going to bust them out on doing clickbaits. In his deleted video about Zesty, he called him out for being toxic to other communities while he himself was involved in a raid on another creator spamming "Skunt Gang" in his chat.
What?
Even when the guy asked him to stop.
Sorry, you can't unscunt your gangs. Call your medic. You can't unchuckle your nuts. The only answer is Skunt Gang, apparently. If you wanted to go to heaven, but Heavy said Skunt Gang.
What the son of a bitch?
Consensus pain. Skunt Gang. Alright, mods, ban the word
This is so AIDS. This is so AIDS. I regret this.
Gun. Chat's gone crazy. Please ban Skunt. Skunt Gang. Oh. Skunt Engineer Gaming. Do we have any active mods? I kind of asked a direct order and nothing happened. No, ban the word Skunt Gaming.
You can clearly see that he's proud of it and the fact that he have the video on his channel, but and I understand that it was a troll, but it kind of goes too far when the guy asks you to stop. Another way he spreads misinformation and lies is when he accuses Zesty of telling people not to support a certain charity because another player that he didn't like was supporting it. In Zesty's defense, he said that he didn't like the way the organizer was setting up the event, and he said it was a complete chaos when he joined it the time before. And I 100% agree on Zesty's opinion that you should use your own judgment before support any kind of charities, and nobody can tell you where to put your money. At the end of the day, you're using the money to support the charity, and it's your own job to judge and do research before you
I'm not gonna lie,
donate to that charity.
I'm just enthralled
no matter
by
what type of charity
the Plants gameplay.
But on Whammo's part, this is one of the big mistakes that he did not address nor apologizes to this date. And also he accuses Zesty of making fun of fat people, which he was talking about obese women and what problem they tend to have that cause them their feelings. I used to be obese myself.
The fuck?
And what did he say did not offend me or hurt my feelings at all. Like, are we really so fragile and so sensitive to get to the point that we call out people for speaking about their opinions?
This zombie gameplay is awesome.
Using insults in a video game on the goddamn internet. Like, if you're the type of person who get offended by almost everything on the internet, like, I suggest you step away from the internet because it's not the place for you. But hey, that's just my opinion.
Can I have some screenshots? Can I see some clips?
Between a guy who's
bashing
and a criticism, and I totally agree that Zesty's opinion on that topic was not bashing, but much more a criticism.
Okay, can I see the screen?
Just a quick note, as I was editing this video, I came across this video called Whammo Exposed Made Before Zesty Drama. And there was something really interesting I want you guys to look. You can watch the whole video, I think it's pretty helpful. But for the sake of my point, I'll just include this part of his video.
The sphere of the internet. Now to top this off, Whammo, the man whose sole existence is to own the borders, is himself a script kiddie. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the nose is being exposed. If you go to his channel and go to the channel's page, you can find his second channel. It is called
Okay.
More. This is 100% confirmed his second channel. Now we go to the about page of his second channel, we find a donation link. He has a donation link so we can steal the items of his idiotic fan base. Click the donation link and you get a Steam page that is named RIP, but the link has Whammo TV in it. Now what do we see here? A vac band, ladies and gentlemen. Whammo.
Oh.
Crusader was a vac-
He got... This isn't commentary. There is no evidence. Who is right depends on aura alone. Jesus, this is really what it was like. This is like Roblox territory. Holy shit, this is awful. I mean, what I've learned so far from this video, which is 100% true, this guy cheated at TF2.
Pac-Man from 340 days ago. You can see the naming history and has many Whammo-related names.
Should I just play TF2 later? I think that could be fun.
Whammo the cheater.
Yep, it's even more funny when you go there and you try to find this profile, the link is gone. He basically removed it. But anyway, let's go back to the video.
Okay.
This is by far my biggest criticism of Whammo, that he's a self-righteous and backstabbing snake. Whammo is the kind
Play
of
Marvel Rivals, but I can't stream Marvel Rivals, Ivy. God.
person that will act nice to you while simultaneously scheming behind your back.
Okay, proof,
the way
please,
he talks
please.
to other creators
Please.
doesn't really comes off genuine to me.
Screenshots.
And there's nothing more
Screenshots,
suspicious
please.
than people who act like this. A good example of
Screenshots,
this behavior
please,
is
bro.
Going after Zesty, trying to be on his good side with Zesty and spend attention really.
Are there any
especially after
screenshots?
the
Are there
fact
any?
also don't question any of this is put the key more videos to with if you stop me already.
Staying out of drama is I don't.
Oh my god, what is this fetus?
My opinion on staying out.
Is it? Look at this fetus IA, bro. I know what Flag said. I know what Flag said. Okay, this is an awful idea. I appreciate your contribution, Layla. But yeah, look at the babe, dude. He's like a. How do you look, dude? I feel mean.
Drama is I don't. No one enjoys being in drama. No one enjoys having.
Okay, I think not Ivy. Why did I say Ivy? Okay, favorite. I thought. I mean, wait. I clicked the same video twice. No, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Where? Okay, let's look at this channel. Okay.
The pyro has many.
It's still up. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, look, there's the TF2 graveyard video. I'm curious.
Today, 2 years ago, a video was created called the TF2 Graveyard. This video discussed the past influences of the TF2 community, who have either moved on to other games or disappeared.
Wait, so he directly acknowledges the old video, the 2019 one that was referenced in that video we just saw.
Off the internet entirely.
So it's just the same concept, but for the year 2021 instead. Wait. But the ones who left in 2019, where are they now? In this video, we take a look at what happened to the dead TF2 YouTubers of 2019 and see what the 2 years have brought them. Full credits to Crimskin for the video, Dia, and original video.
This video was very thought-provoking, but the creator of this video actually joined the graveyard themselves and haven't posted for over a year. So much has changed since the video was posted, and I mean a lot. So in this video, we'll be taking a blast into the past and reflect exactly what happened to these creators.
So it's more like a... It's more like a where are they now?
The pyro...
I wouldn't really say this is copying. Okay. Is that it? Is that it for IA? Is there any more? Have you watched the Akumu video yet? Nope. No, I haven't. God. Okay. Unless anyone's got anything else, I think we're going to move on. We might, if anyone can remind me. Yeah, if you find something, Layla, before I can move on. Fair enough. We may do a stream on James Summerton.
And she's
fuck. I forgot I had the premiere on. Okay. Give me one sec, chat. I need to stand up. Fucking hell. I've been sat down for like 3 hours. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. Right. Next topic. ACC stuff, right? We are the ACC channel. Do you need a friend for this one, Yan? Sure. Come on, Ivy. Get in here. But yeah. Conclusion on the IA drama. Internet Adjacent's video sucked. It was awful. He was lying in it. Wait, you're telling me Internet Adjacent lied? Shocker, right? Internet fucking Anarchist, on the other hand, I'd be interested to see what his response is. If he replies to me and he allows me to say whatever his response is by the end of the stream, fair enough. I highly doubt he will, but it'll be interesting. Are we setting things on fire? Probably. AI sucks and AI is stinky. True. Also, Buns does amazing artwork, okay? They made a really cool artwork for me at one point. What have you sent, Layla? Let's look at this YouTube short first. What's this? If it loads. Come on. Come on. Layla just sent me an IP grabber. What's Fishy sent me? Well, I'll wait for that to load. Alright.
So who exactly is the Internet Anarchist? The Internet Anarchist is
Why is the video loading like this?
a popular Australian
Dude. Why do they sound like... Okay.
YouTube creator who is known for creating essay documentary style content covering controversies or downfalls of online creators. A few of his most popular videos include the satisfying downfall of
Bruh.
SF Sniper Wolf, how Penguin Zero destroyed it. Channel. He was his documentary style YouTube channel. He was actually an up and coming gaming creator who went by the name Whammo. As Whammo, he would upload content related to the game Team Fortress 2 and Realm of
What
the
do you
Mad
know?
God. Now, if you look at the Internet Anarchist first uploads, the Iceberg Explained videos, then they're actually around the same time that Whammo was embroiled in controversy with
No
others in
way.
the gaming community. For example, he had a feud with the Tech at Realm, aka Dallas.
Wow. Anyway. That was cool. Fucking kill me. Okay. Let me grab Ivy. Everything's a bit laggy at the moment. Give me one sec, chat. Let me grab Ivy.
Whoa.
That was awful. Hi, Ivy.
Hold on. For some reason, I cannot hear you. What the fuck?
Ah! Nightmare,
I'm just
nightmare,
gonna
nightmare.
keep doing that.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. That's why I said I'm just gonna let you keep doing that.
Okay. T. Okay.
Hee hee ho 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 haha.
Okay, let's just hope it doesn't brick anymore. Okay.
Your stream brick? Never.
Yeah, I'm bricked. Anyway, so Akumu video.
No comment.
He made a part 2 talking about Ponder Sprocket and DarknessStone. So, I believe I've seen part 1. We're gonna get into part 2, okay? I think apparently he's gonna be planning on doing a third part.
I was gonna say
Fucking
I know Ace watched part 2, or part 1. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
you watched it with him.
Yes, that does sound about right. Also, Akumu, I'm onto you, buddy, okay? Just because you put the videos, like several hour-long videos as different parts, doesn't mean that it's not going to title the same length for the Maxim. Akumu said, I would never do a video as long as the Maxim ever again. This is his excuse. This is his lies, okay? Also, thank you very much.
Just wait for the mega cut.
Yeah, right. Also, thank you very much, Digital Sketch 24 for the $5 RIP headphone users. Sorry.
Am I loud? I apologize.
I think it was when I was like eating the mic like this because I have my OBS up a bit higher than before.
evil.
But yeah, anyway. I'm gonna hit play.
Well, hello there. Now, before we get into the video, there's a couple things I want to say. Very briefly, I want to say some thank yous and some shout-outs.
Did he
to the
upgrade
artists
his
that
mic?
have helped the
No.
channel and really help these videos. Case in
I was
point,
gonna say, I wouldn't be
Buns,
mad
who
if
did
he
the
did.
artwork you're seeing on screen now. The Buns will be linked down below. I also believe
The
I owe
Buns is cool.
Renmankins a thank you for making the previous video's thumbnail. So
And
thank
the
you
Ren
to
is
Ren
cool.
or Renmankins. Wonderful thumbnail, wonderful artwork. Go check them out below. Most recently and most relevant to this video is a sip of coffee. The thumbnail for this video was made by a sip of coffee. And I just love it. It fits really well with the previous thumbnail and the themes, and really the whole My Hero thing is just to spite Ponder and her comparison, but it's also kind of fitting in a weird way considering what that character ended up being. It fits in a really silly way, and thank you, A Sip of Coffee. I really appreciate it. You've made a lot of fan art for me, and I'm going to be trying to show as much of it as I can in the fan art video. Another thank you to Lord Rush, who made some artwork that'll also
Yay!
will be linked down below. And last,
Rush
an artist by the name of
mention.
Xylophone made the background photo you're going to see in this video that also fits really well with
Much
the
love to
thumbnail. There's a
Rush.
piece of fan art that she did and posted in my Discord, and I was like, oh, wow, that really fits. Can I use that for the video? Considering
Yes, the Akumu Discord, where I'll keep on messaging him being like, let me in the Discord, and then he would be like, I'll think about it, and I'm like, fuck you.
art piece that it's
Asshole.
referencing, which is a reference of another one, but you get the point. It fits. I asked her if I could use it. She said yes, so naturally, I'm going to shout her out. All the artists I just mentioned will be linked down below. Please check them out, follow them. If they have commissions, maybe you want to commission them. Now, the second thing I wanted to go over is a bit of an error that I made. It's a little annoying to try and fix. The date that will be listed on screen for part 4, Venom and the Shedding
Yeah, and I
Flames,
think you're on
is
the
not
wrong
accurate.
screen.
It's off by a couple of days.
Wait, am I?
assumed that like Ponder
Huh?
Or is the stream just bugged?
Uh-oh.
Or I mean the Discord stream bugged.
But the Discord stream may be bugging. Hold on.
I can leave and rejoin. Hold on.
It's probably because I have like a few things going at the same time. Let me try and fix it. Probably gonna have to lower the resolution. Maybe lower the frames.
Brick it. I don't care.
Of course you don't care. Wait. Oh, I'm sharing the wrong screen. Oops. You want me to
Yeah,
see
that
all
might-
this? Anyway.
You can't hear it,
As
but
he's
I
come
am.
up, Ponder and Stone had uploaded these videos on the same day. I was wrong. They uploaded them over the course of a couple of days. Part 4 was uploaded October 9th, not October 6th. Now, that doesn't affect the timeline that I detail in the video, but I thought I'd just point this out ahead of time. That's my fault. This video is a continuation of
Evil.
my previous video on Ponder Sprocket and DarknessStone's 4-part collaboration that came out in October of 2020. The videos that discussed Madame were Ash, Slammers, and me. This is the part 2 because of how long my initial video ended up being, and where we wrap this retrospective up by covering their final video, titled Venom and the Shedding Flames, Part 4 Finale, with Ponder Sprocket dash Madame slash Princess Ash slash Ash.
Oh my god. Ah! Ah! What the fuck is this?
They went from LARPing as lawyers in the first video of the series to an Ace Attorney LARP skit in the 4th part. Yet Stone went on to make a video after this detailing that Ponder Sprocket is a
Literal
lawyer. I
lawyer
wonder,
LARP.
where would your community, where would your
Literally.
audience possibly get the idea that Ponder was a lawyer? Could it be her constantly trying to cite the law and doing so horribly, often inconsistently? She did that in a variety of her public videos, and several of those very videos have been deleted or privated this year.
Like, sure, maybe you're a sensitive crybaby or whatever, but by
Also,
the time
Fuji broke. Sorry you guys can't see Ivy. Actual pain. I tried resetting the
I don't
link,
have a
but it didn't work.
Fuji, so
Well, it should still.
100%.
Well, it should still show your profile picture.
Oh, fair enough.
It hates me.
out for all your disgusting acts, I believe you go cry in the timeout corner for a week and then come
Lol.
back and pretend as if nothing happened.
Is that why you deleted this video? To pretend as if nothing happened?
You, DarknessStone.
You, Ponder, you can't talk about deleting videos, buddy. You can't talk about deleting your videos. Where's your Sashi video gone? Where's your other videos? Come on, buddy. Tisk tisk.
Where's your comments
With a whole
gone?
video with her
Yeah,
using legal
where's the comments
terminology
gone,
to discuss
buddy?
A hypothetical lawsuit. You people are the epitome of I want to have my cake and eat it too. You LARP as lawyers, so that you end up
cake.
perceived as intellectual enough to be compared to them. But then when your audience get these expectations of you, you don't want it because you can't match it. Classic. And oh look, it's Feghost. He's also linked in the description of this video. But
Oh,
let's see how this
Jesus
plays out.
Christ.
Here they are portraying me and Madame side by side, arguing that she's innocent. Ash again being Madame. Problem is, I never made the argument that she was innocent. In fact, there are many examples of me saying the
True.
opposite. such as the multiple times in my Slumers video, which we know Ponder watched because she covered it with Nezimonster before these videos, and DarknessStone himself previously said he watched my Slumers video.
I had so many problems seeing through Akumu's own video on the subject, because it had so many issues.
Both of those are important because there's a part where I said there was no excuse for Madame attempting to dox Slumers. Ponder showed that clip and acknowledged it in the collab with Nezi.
There's nothing that can excuse for her attempting to dox her, but I am going to tell you why.
I mean, why though?
Holy
what does
shit,
Madame's
that mic.
intentions behind doxing Slumers have
Yeah.
to do with the situation if you've just said it yourself that her
It
actions
hits
in
me
attempt
every
to dox
time.
Slumers is indefensible? It might be interesting additional information from a psychological perspective, but if your intent with this video is to showcase that Slumers is just as bad as Madame without defending Madame's actions, then why would Madame's intent with the attempted dox be relevant to show that Slumers is more in the wrong than we originally thought?
So we know Ponder heard me say that. Then there was my description, which Ponder had her friend, Holy Majesty, or GhostDXE, read in that same video, where I stated that both Slumers and Madame made mistakes.
Now, honestly, when I first got into the situation, I was trolling. However,
Oh god. Anyway.
the second I looked at the evidence,
Oh,
I knew what was
Lord.
clear. Both of them have made mistakes. Both of them have made mistakes. If you're attacking Madame for hers,
Yikes.
you should also be attacking Slumers for hers. Your excuse is evidence, isn't it? Well, here it is. Otherwise, leave both of them be. Don't be
24 sub channel, by the way, is what they're going after. Jesus.
I mean,
hypocrite with double standards.
if they want to Streisand affect him, I mean, it worked pretty well. It's 4K
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So we know Ponder saw that. There's also my comments on my video talking about Madame's scam when other people brought it up. I said in my comments that the evidence is cut and dry. Madame scammed. I can't prove that Ponder saw those comments, but what she says later in this video implies that she did. Now, there is a comment I can prove that Ponder saw. My comment on her Madame video. She not only talked about it, but recited it in her Discord server, Fiendish Cavern, back in October of 2019, a year before these videos were released.
How the fuck did he get that? Lol. Whether to exposes Slumers, both of them fucked up. They can't put an excuse on Slumers, not like others, period. The fact that, okay.
Least. Going as far as stating that I stated, both of them fucked up.
Whoops.
That's the opposite of Madame
Yeah.
innocent. And that's 3 different instances of me saying the opposite of this that disprove this. And we can prove without a shadow of a doubt, Ponder had seen all 3. This means we found a lie in the first 20 seconds of part 4. In part 1, it was at least 5 minutes in. Part 3, at least 2 minutes in. And now part 4, the first 20 seconds. This has got to be a new record or something. Ponder deserves a prize. If you've seen my previous video on Ponder Sprocket and DarknessStone, you know this isn't the first time they've lied about something like this. In the first 7 minutes of their part 1, Lessons Learned in Lawsuits and Lies, Ponder and DarknessStone said they could argue in a court of law that I was attacking or harassing Slumers on behalf of Madame.
Which is so moronic.
God,
Why would you
Jesus
make that
Christ.
claim? The lawyer LARP is just insane. Absolutely insane. Why would you think... Okay.
Oh my god. Just
Awful.
turn off the computer a little, bro.
Real.
Because of Madame.
Federal laws actually classify harassment and stalking together. CriminalDefenseLawyer.com stipulates that stalking can be punished with up to a possible prison sentence of up to 5 years, and a fine
Bro.
of $250,000 or
Oh my
potentially
god, the
both funds, depending on
website.
severity and
Stalking
Dude, it
online.
sounds like a fake website.
Also, hold on. I need to... You'll probably hear this. Anyway, and I'm back.
the judge presiding over the case.
In terms of the intentional infliction of emotional distress, there's a little less of a potential case to go with.
Usually unless there is some sort of recommendation from a psychiatrist.
Isn't Akumu a bad person? Oh, you poor soul, John O'Cole. Gunnel.
Sure.
No.
We can go with that. No.
No, Akumu was a child when Ponder and a bunch of different people made commentaries on them, and they entirely twisted the words that Akumu said. It led into a lot of different things where stuff wasn't actually looked into just because Akumu said it. For example, stuff like the FCK, it was entirely like basically, would cover up be like a too strong a word? Basically, it wasn't looked at seriously.
No, because it was literally a cloak and dagger situation too, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, people wouldn't look into it. I mean, Akumu at one point in 2023, as he put down in a reporting, basically told Ponder what the fuck Fiendish Cavern was, and not Fiendish Cavern, what the FCK was, and had, she hadn't looked into it. Of course, you don't have a responsibility to cover a topic, but considering a lot of Ponder's friends, like Nezimonster, was inside of FCK, probably should have raised some flags.
And Doodletone.
And Doodletones. Yeah. And Ellie Melee.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
interest for the situation to be taken more seriously, there may not be enough of a case for this single offense to stand on its own ground. Intentional infliction of emotional stress is often grouped together with more serious claims.
Because of that, it could be up in the air as to whether this particular complaint
And
will
all
go
of
through.
this
On the
because
one
one
hand, there are
predator
other
decided he
offenses
wanted to go out with a
considered
bang.
alongside
On the other hand, the intentional infliction was...
Thank you very much, High Calcium Econ, for the $2. Nah, it has nothing to do with calcium. What?
What?
Thank you for the $2.
a potentially singular incident.
Yeah, thanks for the money, though.
Argue that with that release of the phone number, the intention was for that singular incident to ripple outwards and cause additional distress.
It's difficult to say for sure without getting lawyers involved. However, if there happened to be a case where someone publicly made note that they were harassing Slimmers as a result of the situation with Princess Ash, or it could be argued that they were harassing Slimmers on behalf of Princess
God,
Ash,
I
the case
really
could be
wish
a tad
someone
stronger.
took this to an
Thanks,
actual
Akumu.
As
lawyer.
mentioned previously, this 4-part collab
True.
came out in October of 2020. Ponder
That
was
would've
still
been
working on and scripting these in June and August of 2020. She admitted this later in part 4.
Honestly,
And to give
MLS
ideas
or
to how
something
long
like
this
that
has been
would
going
just
on for, this series was
scream at
originally
you.
intended to be made in October. We're now in August of the next year. When I last wrote this script in June, she was down to 41,000. Now she's down to 40.
The collab with Nezzy Monster came out before, in March of 2020. And that's important, because I explained
My
why...
Fuji isn't working? What? Oh, it's not using
Did
its
I break
mouth.
again?
No, my Fuji isn't working. Your Fuji's
Oh,
not been
no.
working. My Fuji has got a mouth and it has to fucking scream, but it's not working because technology hates me. Hold on. Let me try
Wait, are
resetting
you
it.
literally... I have mouth, but I must scream? Or I have no
Yeah.
mouth, but I must scream?
Yep.
Oh god. It's gonna be one of those where I can't speak for 5 minutes straight, isn't it?
Let me see. Let me retry. Sometimes I have to disconnect the link in from OBS and then retype it in. Mouth no work. Yeah, I know. Let me make it work. Now I'm just not here. Fuck. Okay.
That's even better.
I can make it work. I can make it work. Give me 1 second. 1 second, chat. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh god.
Now you have to deal with this. The Fuji's not working, so you get a static PNG. Okay? There you go. This is what you get.
I was doing it in my video they covered.
This is what you
Specifically
get for
because of how the
complaining,
community was
chat.
handling the situation.
Yeah.
Ponder and Nezzy played that clip in their
Having
collab.
a,
I also explained my motivation and reasoning in the description, which again was read by Ponder's
LGG
friend in the
moment.
video. Ponder heard me explain my reasoning, and she had her friend read my description that also explained it. And then a few months later, she decided to claim my reason was something else with no evidence backing her. She knowingly claimed something she knew wasn't true. That's a lie. Then there's the first 2 minutes into Ponder and Stone's part 3, where Ponder said I made my entire video trying to claim that Slimmers was the one in the wrong. She repeated that 2 minutes later.
Oh yeah, and guys, some of you may recognize the voice of the interviewer. If you saw my last video, yeah, it's Akumu. That's where Akumu comes in. As in, the guy who made an entire video trying to claim that Slimmers was the one in the wrong because of things he assumed and had absolutely no evidence for outside of Ash's word on the matter, and where he blatantly mixed up intellectual artistic copyright.
Again, that's such a generalization of Akumu's video. Like, by just entirely stating that, oh yeah, it was only Slimmer, it was only Slimmers that was in the wrong. No. No.
With trademarks and patents. Weird that you apparently had the sexual assault confirmed to you by James, but continued to be skeptical about it
Oh,
in your
this
video
fucking
claiming that
art,
Slimmers was
too.
the one in the wrong.
This claim
Yeah.
is also contradicted by what I said in my Slimmers video and the description, but more importantly, by Ponder herself in that prior collab with Nezzy. Back in March, Ponder said I was arguing that Slimmers was more in the wrong than we thought. I've already played that clip, but have a snippet.
But if your intent with this video is to showcase that Slimmers is just as bad as Madame without defending Madame's actions, then why would Madame's intent with the attempted dox be relevant to show that Slimmers is more in the wrong than we originally thought?
Yet a few months after, and this collab with DarknessStone comes out, and Ponder is telling the audience that I was trying to claim that Slimmers was the one in the wrong. That's a significant shift. There's a big difference between me saying Slimmers is more in the wrong than people thought, and me supposedly saying that Slimmers was the one in the wrong. A fascinating but embarrassing pivot, Ponder. It's a very subtle and sneaky twist in how you recount or present my argument, I'll give you that, but deceptive all the same. Later on, towards the end of part 3, the two of them pushed to the audience that I was blaming Slimmers for the situation.
And the other is her having to release screenshots of the court document to prove her assault, which was also Ash's fault for making it public without her permission and claiming she lied about it in the first place. So it's her fault for revealing her county when she's forced into it by Ash, leaking shit about her, and then claiming she's lying. Fuck off.
You basically left her no choice but to release the papers because she didn't want to get harassed because people thought she lied about her sexual assault. You're the one who put it out there, and then she had to defend herself. She did the stuff harassment that you directed at her. You're the root cause. And now Akumu is blaming her for it. What is wrong with you?
Oh, also, was that art of Kaden Monroe? Bruh. Wait, I actually can't tell. Was it? Okay, I'm not going to assume. I saw red hair and I was immediately like, yeah,
is disproven by what I said in my Slurs video, its description, and the comment, Ponder
Don't
saw
look in the
four
mirror.
similar misrepresentations, each suggesting I made arguments I never even made, and in truth, I said the opposite. And all four of these are disproven by the same facts both of them had access to when making these claims, especially Ponder. So why did she make them and allow them to be made when she knew they weren't true? To get an idea, we should ask, what do they have in common? Each one conveniently happens to falsely present my position in a way that makes it look like I was defending Madame, whether by suggesting I was attacking Slumers for her, that my video was claiming Slumers was the one in the wrong, that I only blame Slumers for it, and that I argued Madame was innocent. The goal is crystal clear, to recast my argument in a way that aligns with Madame and distorts my actual stance. It's a deliberate effort to shape how the audience perceives both me and my video, and you have to give Ponder and Co credit. After all, the whole Madame drama started because of a lack of credit.
Always give credit where credit is due.
Their lies worked. They successfully banned hundreds of thousands.
This easy.
That's why I still, as of this year, get comments claiming that I defended someone who doxed a minor, and that Ponder called me out for being okay with doxing kids, that I harassed Slumers on behalf of Madame on Twitter. Anytime anyone brings up this situation from this community, they almost always repeat the same narrative that was born from this. These four lies are perfect examples to unveil how these people manufactured the consensus surrounding the situation.
From that screenshot, I thought that was what I read for half a second there.
This one.
One back. Nope, one more, sorry.
No.
No.
I don't think so.
I think I've just retarded. Ignore me.
Miss Easy vid 1. I technically already have a Miss Easy video up, Mitch. It was my interview with them.
Do a better one.
Do a better one? Yeah? I'll run the fake with them again. I'm sure they'd love that.
Have another conversation with them. I bet they'll love that.
We're like, hey, buddy. Hi.
And fed their audience this
hey, welcome back.
Killers holding that narrative up. Some will excuse this by saying that this is just
Okay,
a
so
skit for
Mac.
an intro, but that doesn't change the repeated pattern that started before this skit and led up to it.
Oh, God.
The liar lied about me and sent people to harass me.
Oh, we're back to the skit. Jesus fuck.
This is just the Diddy gang, by the way.
She never sent people to harass you.
Okay, that's fucked.
Actually,
That's
sent people to harass her, and you even
I mean,
released her
look at
phone
the
number.
cast.
Does that?
You're not
Slumers
wrong.
specifically
I didn't
said
say
on
you were
Instagram
wrong.
story
I said it was
she didn't think
fucked.
attacking Madame would get her to listen, but there was nothing else they could do but that. She used the word attack and said they could continue to comment. Ponder
Oh my God, why is that buffering? I have my stream normally open on another tab. It's just broken.
and Nezzy already called my comments and my tweets harassment. Ponder and Stone have already deemed my comments and tweets harassment, whether it be part 1 or part 3. The name's Junkie was the one who just said that. Just a few days before this collab's release, was detailing his harassment from me in Madlib's hit piece. Yes, a couple days after Madlibs dropped her hit piece, these 4 videos from Ponder and DarknessStone released. And his little victim LARP was because of my mean tweets poking fun at him and his friends in the Fruitcake Club for the shit they were doing publicly and privately, which included him making shit up
I
about
said
me
these
to defend his
motherfuckers would
friends,
never
which he
survive the old
continued to do
internet.
after 2020
if they think this is
2021 and
harassment.
2022. Yet he vehemently denies that. You can see all of that in the FCK Maxim, specifically the events of September of 2020 and onwards. My point is, all 3 of these people,
Fuck you
Ponder
and that
Sprocket,
FCK
DarknessStone,
Maxim,
the name
no.
have all said comments and tweets qualifies harassment. By their own well-established belief, Slummers also sent people to harass Madame, which was one of my main points to do with the situation. It was the double standard I was talking about. So I think it's fairly obvious why you all are so desperate to avoid acknowledging that fact, and why you won't be consistent with it.
She never doxed Slummers. That wasn't even a real phone number.
I got this. It doesn't matter if it was fake. Ash believed it was fake because he was told and did it with malicious intent. We have proof of that.
Like clockwork. If the number being fake doesn't matter, then why did you previously try to deny that it was fake in your collab with Nezzy
You're pregnant, Chule? Congratulations.
Monster?
I'm just giving you facts.
Nothing in this video is fact.
Also, are you serious?
What's the name of the baby? And who's the father?
The number was fake and she said it was in the post. So it wasn't by definition a dox because it isn't real.
That's not how that works. Criminal intent is the intention to break the law. Madame said it was fake in a second post, not the first one. She was under the impression the number was real, and thus means she showed criminal intent. And not only that, the number wasn't technically fake. It was a temporary number. It was still Slummers' number, but it was created by an app and not a registered cell phone. That was still her number.
It clearly mattered enough that you tried to deny it. Ash believed it was real until she was told. It's just reworded repetition from the collab with Nezzy Monster. That Madame was under the
Anytime I hear that voice, it's just the fucking Stone Cold, or sorry, the Rock. Shut up, bitch.
Leos Talden is the father. He is. Can you stop?
Good for you,
guys. Can you stop giving birth in chat, please? Thank you.
When she released it, and they have flip-flopped on this specifically 3 times by now, and that's not even the worst problem. For me to get to I'm gonna have to break this down, and it's likely gonna give me and you a headache, but afterwards, I'm sure you'll understand my frustration. My point has always been, Madame knew the number was fake when she released it. When Ponder and Ezzy first tried to dispute that in their 2 videos, as I just played the clip, they said Madame didn't know the number was fake when she released it.
What do you mean you could see the head? No, stop it. Stop
All right,
it.
This
Now push for me. At least let me put it on the newspaper. You're doing great.
Yeah, and you're letting this happen, by the way. This is your fault, technically.
It is born. Thank God. Okay.
Madame had said it was fake in a second
Oh, the
post,
Antichrist
not
is
the
born.
first one, and that she was under
Congratulations.
the impression the number was real when she released it. Their assertion hinged on them stating that this post was the second post after the release. That's important. Obviously, to disprove that Madame believed the number was real when she released it, we would need evidence of her acknowledging it was fake before or during the release. That's also important to note, because in Ponder's collab with DarknessStone, the story changed. That exact same post Ponder and Nezzy previously said came second to the release, Ponder and Stone admitted it is the post that Madame released the number in, making it the first one, and meaning Madame said it was fake in the post releasing it. I wasn't wrong, but that's not all. Because even while they were contradicting the previous recounting of this event, even as they were finally acknowledging that Madame said the number was fake in the same post releasing the number, Ponder and DarknessStone still insisted that they were right, because of Madame wording it as apparently fake. I'm not exaggerating. Here's the clip of them doing all of that.
Ash didn't know the number was originally fake. I can agree that she maybe thought it was suspicious, sure, but she didn't know it was fake, because of her own wording while releasing the number. It states in one of her Snapchat stories, the one where she released the phone number, she didn't know that the number was fake. She said, so apparently this number is fake. Which means she didn't know the number was fake to begin with.
Oh my, what?
Oh, fuck you.
What?
You serious?
Gee, now I guess we know why Ash didn't explain why she knew the number was fake. Gee, now I guess we know why Ash didn't explain why she knew the number was fake.
Bitch, are you dumb? Pardon me? Are you dumb? I think she's dumb. I think she's dumb. Are you?
I thought you don't have a phone. Right.
Like, medically speaking.
Now, does this mean Ponder and Nezzy lied about Madame's post coming second? I would say I couldn't definitively prove that, if it weren't for the fact they put extensive effort into pinpointing the time and date of when it happened, of when the post attempting to dox Lemurs came out, so they could correct my timeline mistake. That was in part 2.
Within that archive post was a series of very helpful comments left by the exceptionally helpful, without even knowing it, Cutie Pie Champion Mahina.
The reason it was a series of comments was because Champion Mahina was commenting in response to Madame's Instagram story updates, which means that these comments could be used to pinpoint an even more approximate time for when the dox happened.
Which happens to be exactly what I did. I opened the original story on my phone and changed the date to the 22nd of January because, as of doing this, it is currently the 18th. It read 18 weeks. I changed it to the 23rd of January. It read 19 weeks. Okay,
What?
23rd of January,
What? You can do that?
18 weeks. 23rd of January, 6:20 a.m.
Wait, what do you mean you changed the date on your phone? You can change the date on your what? Okay.
18 weeks. 23rd of January, 4:25 a.m. 18
I
weeks.
guess there are
4:37
apps for
a.m.,
that.
18 weeks.
The fuck with
4:42
it.
a.m. 18 weeks. 4:47 a.m. 18 weeks. 4:49 a.m. 19 weeks. Bingo! The comments were left between 4:47 and 4:49 a.m. on September 12th.
Which means that the dox happened before 4:48 a.m. on the 12th of September.
Why they didn't go back and correct the mistake
the
in part
biggest
1 and
fucking-
the scripted
oh,
videos
wait,
they spent
no, the
months on
dox
to
is real.
wonder. That's the funny thing. This is a consistent problem. When these people rarely chose
Who's calling right now? It's Ivy Cal.
truthful and honest to correct me. They keep providing details that tell on their previous or their future deceit, sometimes both, such as this. The problem isn't just that, though. It's that instead of admitting they were wrong, Ponder and DarknessStone used semantics, and specifically equivocation, to move the goalpost and double down. It was first argued that Madame didn't know it was fake because she only said as much afterwards, but that was false, and it's obvious they figured that out. Upon realizing she said it was fake in the post releasing it, they switched to arguing that her wording it as apparently fake doesn't count as her knowing it was fake, so they could keep peddling that Madame didn't know when she released it. It's a post or ad hoc justification. They changed the criteria for being wrong after learning they were wrong, and went against their own evidence with semantics to preserve the disproven claim and avoid admitting their mistake. Because here they are in part.
Again, just how hard would it be for these people to amend videos? Like, just leave a pinned comment, please. It's not hard.
No, you have to do a whole nother part. That's like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Or just address the mistake in the second part.
Part 4, still pretending they were right. If I said, apparently Disney is offering a $20 bundle subscription while I purchased it, wouldn't that mean I was aware that it's $20 in the moment of me purchasing it? Well, these two idiots would seemingly argue against that.
I can't show proof because everything I claim was in a call.
Got this. If we have to believe you about the only evidence being in calls, then we need to believe that Slimmers gave her age to you in your first call with her, which looks bad for you because you sent her porn of a pedophile.
They had Madame state, I can't show proof because everything I claim was in a call. But that's false. And just hear me out and let me finish what I'm going to say because it's likely not what you think. Not only is it false, but I can prove that they know that's false. You see, in part 3, they heard Madame say that she confronted Slimmers in the DMs about Slimmers suddenly having a phone number, and they heard me ask Madame for evidence of that. Ponder then dodged Madame's claim by saying it was nothing new. Slimmers had supposedly already publicized the DM screenshots from September 7th, and Ponder said that it was nothing new and that it was kind of stupid of me to ask Madame for fresh screenshots, only for Madame to apparently give me cut-up versions of the ones we supposedly had already seen before Ponder's videos in October of 2020.
And I had friends, particularly Shrigga, who's my admin, to confirm that because he was in a voice chat with like all of us.
Okay.
It was weird. He was the one that texted me, "This girl does not carry herself well." Like it was weird. But yeah, she lied about having a number and completely avoided that.
Oh,
when I
God,
confronted her
Madame.
about. I mean, it's just an overall weird.
Because that would help a lot.
Sure. Let me just go in our DMs and type number. thought you didn't have it. I found it.
Surprise to no one, this section of conversation she's about to read off are from screenshots that Slimmers has already released to the public. Nothing new is actually being presented here. Akumu, I know you think of yourself as a smart boy, so you really should have been able to recognize that you asking for fresh screenshots only for Ash to give you cut-up versions of the same screenshots we've already seen is kind of really fucking stupid.
His avatar is light from...
How? What? What if he hadn't seen those screenshots? Who cares? I mean, I don't get it.
Also, it's also good to confirm,
right,
that they're not edited or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's also just a conversation. They're having a conversation. Maybe Akumu just didn't have the screenshots at hand. What's
good rapport?
Huh? Yeah.
Death Note, and Light made a lot of stupid mistakes in the show and manga, so should we be surprised?
That is proof that they heard Madame make a claim that wasn't about a call. And I also want you to remember two things from that clip. Ponder using the "it's not new" argument, and her acknowledging that I was asking Madame for evidence, because it'll be important for later on. Now, Madame's claim from that is that she confronted Slimmers in their DMs over her suddenly having a number, and that was objectively true. We can see it in the DMs that Madame gave me, and more importantly, the DMs that Ponder herself has shown, her own evidence, because apparently the ones Madame gave me are cut-up versions, despite the fact that they show more than Ponder's.
Right? Wait, okay. I have to get them done before the 20th. I'm stressed out. Okay, here. And the bottom's cut off on that one. So, yeah. These ones show more. It just shows more.
It's just fact.
It's just Ponder's wrong again. I sent you something in the
Surprise, fucking
fireplace.
surprise.
What have you sent me, Mitch? Better not be feet. Mitch likes feet.
I thought
by
that
the way.
was Vance.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Wait, what's the date on this? Mitch, what's the date? Screenshot the... Please. Feet's mathematic, okay?
Do I want to ask what you've just been sent?
I'll look at my fireplace.
Oh, hold on. Fuck. Let me stop playing Path of Exiles for like 5 minutes.
I'm gonna pull this up on my screen anyway. So Mitch has just sent me this. Apparently, is this new? Can you screenshot the full thing, please, Mitch? I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that. Can someone just get me a full thing of the screenshots? Because I'll need this.
Like a scroll would be great.
And a scroll. Anything, okay? Because obviously I'm not going to pay for a Patreon server. But anyway. Ponder says...
Also, how the fuck did Midge get this?
That was someone else who took the screenshots. It's from Akumu's Discord. It was sent to him one-on-one. Ah.
Ah, that makes more sense.
Okay, but hopefully I can fill in the context anyway. Hi, ho, hello. I'm sorry that I've been gone for so long. Today's the first time I managed to bulk up the courage to sign into Patreon again. To start things off, no, I haven't been doing well. No, I don't want to talk about it in depth. Yeah, buddy. I don't really know how, nor am I even sure if I have the right. I've never been very good at articulating my emotions, and I take a while to process things, because my immediate response is to always shove it down and try not to think about it. Okay.
Bullshit.
Another issue compounding things is that when I'm in a bad spot, I'm very self-conscious about putting that on other people, so I tend to self-isolate. Okay? It gets to a point where I become afraid to message people for fear that I've already lost them and I simply haven't figured it out yet. I'm testing out new medications, but it's a slow process, and I'm having some extreme ups and downs in what a good versus a bad day is, I guess is what that's trying to say. I'll try to start uploading some of the art I'm working on more consistently. There was a good long while where I wasn't able to get any joy out of creating art anymore. I'm a very kind person reached out and offered to do some art sessions with me. That helped quite a lot. Thank you sincerely to those who chose to stick around, or to those who reached out to me. Things have been rough lately, and the small amount that I get from Patreon helps more than you know. I don't want to bog this update down with my problems, so just know that more art is coming, and that if you frequent the convention circuit, or you just might see me around, just saying happy holidays. So this was recent. Okay, I do know that then.
Also, charge your fucking phone.
Yeah, whoever took this screenshot, charge your phone and get off TikTok.
And why do you have 2 instances of YouTube? What the fuck?
It's notifications. They're on Android. So this is
Yeah,
from their Patreon
Android,
server.
even worse.
I can assume this was very recent, given the context.
Also, didn't say like Leia just pointed out, didn't say a thing about Akumu, didn't say an apology, nothing.
Yeah, interesting. I understand that they've taken a break for a while for mental health. I guess, in a way, I can get that, but I feel like the priority needs to be working on the response video, Ponder. You know, that one that you meant to be working on. Also, sorry. Thank you very much, High Calcium Econ for the $2 US. Ponder running from the fade. Very true. Was that a chirp? No. I think that was me moving in my chair. Squeaky.
Ow.
I'm trying to get a date on the posting. I'll update the fireplace if I get it. Okay. And if someone can give me Akumu's Discord server invite, I'd appreciate that. Please. Thank you.
Fucking hurt.
You okay?
I dropped my phone and then, attempting to catch it, I punched the shit out of my desk.
Yeah, don't do that.
Would
but that's fine,
be
because
for the
Ponder's
best,
screenshot
probably.
also shows
Yeah. Fuck.
talking about and what Madame claimed. Whether I like it or not, whether they like it or not, whether you like it or not, the DMs, unfortunately for them, reflect that Madame questions Slimmers about suddenly having a number. That's not the only example either. In Madame's 3000 IQ artist video, a video that Ponder watched and first covered, mind you, Madame mentioned that Slimmers made a post making the situation about age all of a sudden. Specifically that Slimmers was noting the 3-year age gap between the two of them.
So for example, when she made a public fabrication about me, she made it about age, and I'm not sure why. So I didn't see the post. I'm just saying this because people have told me. I mean, even friends have told me, so I have no reason to not believe them and what they say. But she was making it about age all of a sudden, and that was really strange. So she would be like, oh my god, she's 3 years older than me. I'm the younger teen. I'm 3 years younger, and she's like 3 years older than me, and I'm a child. She's an adult.
That was another objectively true claim from Madame that wasn't about a call. We have Slimmers' Instagram post. We can see Slimmers noting her age in it, and Ponder has that same post. She's shown it in these very videos. They are presenting it as though everything Madame claimed was about calls that she had no evidence for. They literally have their representation of her say as much. Madame did make some claims that couldn't be proven because she said it apparently happened in a call, but that's not the only kind of claim she made, and they knew that, but they're pretending that's all she did for this throwaway line. That's a deliberate falsehood while putting words in her mouth. Who they do it to doesn't change that. If someone lies about a liar, it doesn't mean they aren't a liar themselves. It means they strategically picked their target. But I know this will be taken out of context and spun as me still defending and white knighting for Madame after all these years, because these people can't disprove me. So they changed the focus of the conversation to make it about me. What I'm illuminating about Ponder and her friends doesn't take away from Madame being blatantly dishonest. The problem is, Madame being dishonest isn't an excuse for the people who criticize her for that to simultaneously be dishonest themselves. Madame being deceitful and them being deceitful is not a contradiction just because they spoke about her. Both are true at the same time.
You shouldn't doubt me. I'm suing Onision.
Jar. You specifically said to doubt you in your Onision video, and people will after you fundraise a lawsuit.
The clanker.
And said you were going homeless.
She never stated she was homeless. She said she was stranded, and she was for 2 days.
Chaos.
Stone already proved that Ash stated that she was going homeless.
Oh no, not Chaos 55T as well.
Stranded for at most 18 hours, not 2 days. She lied.
I'm trying to figure out where I could have ever made that claim. I can't find it on my Twitter account.
This is why I said this was the Diddy Squad.
It's not in my Slimmers video, and I didn't even say it in the call with Madame that they're responding to in these videos. In fact, I've said things to the contrary in my comments. As mentioned before, people had asked me my thoughts on her scamming her audience by grifting with the bullshit Onision lawsuit. After I found out it was a scam, I said that it was a scam. So this idea I was defending her claim of being homeless or anything to do with the Onision lawsuit is far-fetched and not grounded in anything.
It doesn't matter.
Didn't everyone on that podium eventually betray each other? Yep.
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 What you say.
The Ides of March came.
Dumbass and more things pending was one of the people who did the false claims against Just a Robot with the claiming that he was like a groomer or some shit. The name's Junkie.
Literally
literally a groomer, was in the FCK and also groomed others.
Clanker.
The fucking clanker who defended a pedophile. Faye Ghost lied about, made up a fanfiction IRL version about
video on it.
raping 2 women, and then tried to come back. I still have that video downloaded, but yeah, and then God, I need to find that. Fumin sent it to me. There is a song of Madame singing a song that they made about them wanting to say the N-word. I need to find that. I
Just
don't
go full
remember.
doodle tones and do it.
Let me find it. Hold on. Can I even show this on stream? Did they send it my DMs? Where is it? The Hale? The Haleante? Hale Mamele? Not the Hale? Oh, that's it.
No, I'm not gonna try and, I was thinking about trying to pull the Yenny clip a third time.
Yo, yo. What's up, my N-word? Yikes, don't say that.
This is Madame.
Griffin once said bird is the word. Huh? That white, fat, ugly, smelly bitch doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, Rachel. It's a privilege to say the N-word. Nice. I'm mixed. If Mexicans can do it, then why the fuck can't I? True. Drake is white and black. He can say it. My song would be so much cooler. God fucking damn it. Fuck. Right? Can someone give
You
me
said
the
it's a
fucking
song, but
N-word
this is
pass,
just
please?
a rant.
Where the fuck is surprise, surprise, I'm not black.
Oh, there it
I
is.
can't say
And
the
I'm deaf.
N-word. It's whack. If I rob a bank, could I get the N pass? No. Beat a pussy up, give that bitch whiplash. I'll throw my ass back for the N-word pass. Ew. How many black cocks would it take? I want to say the N-word like Drake. Yeah. If I say it, don't do a double take. No. My ass claps back like an earthquake.
God, I hope the stream gets
Fuck my
claimed for
black
this.
cocks till my back ache. Yeah. I just want to say the N-word. I can't take it cause my heart aches. Ouch. Suck black cocks till my throat breaks.
This is awful.
Mistake. Riding black cocks with no brakes. Black cocks left and right giving handshakes. Do it for the pass. Sucking dick. Sucking dick.
This is
Why are we still
awful.
listening to this?
Pass. Sucking dick.
Anyway.
You didn't get paid money for this.
Anyway.
Jen!
You're not patron.
Come on!
Mondays on the court case.
Figos.
Stone and I were both patrons. Stone at the time of you
Jesus
beginning to
fucking
sue
Christ.
Onision,
Oh,
and
I
me
guess.
currently. And you have never responded to either of us.
Yes, Fegos does a little bit of talking in the video, but what he just said here will have more context given later in the video.
At least she's still suing Onision. She's trying to do a good thing for small creators.
I never said that either. It was Madame who said she was suing Onision for small creators. Stone and Ponder have put Madame's words into my mouth. They're having me parrot Madame's talking point when it never left my mouth, let alone my fingertips. This intro skit is meant to show my arguments, Madame's arguments, and their counter-arguments in a digestible, ace attorney, Danganronpa kind of framing. Yet they've contradicted themselves in it, outright lied, and misrepresented by putting words in my mouth, and even Madame's mouth. Just like that meme from part 3. I would say this skit is another perfect example of how these videos are scripted and structured, and thus why they failed to have the impact these people desperately pretended that they had. Their problem is the same problem we can see in the skit. They reinterpret what their opposition has said to give the viewer either a watered down, slightly altered, or completely made up idea in place of their opposition's original words, which in turn gives them the perfect opportunity to reply with something quick and witty, to look like they're debunking and disproving. Now perhaps this is a bold assertion early on from me, so after the video is finished, why don't you tell me if you disagree or agree with what I just said, and tell me why.
I'll handle this. She is not suing Onision. There is no record of it in the Washington State records. She lied.
Now this is true. There is no record because she never filed a lawsuit against Onision, and she did scam the people who donated for that purpose. The person who revealed that she never even filed a lawsuit to begin with was Repsion, and this fact will become more important later.
This is
Welcome back to the channel, children of darkness.
The suicide statistic just increased.
Do I really sound like a vampire that much?
Not really, but this was supposed to be a spooky month co-op, and I wanted to keep up the fun spirits.
Spirits. Welcome back to the darkness, everybody. To part 4 of this co-op
Get it? The
with myself and Ponder Sprocket, where we've been going over the whole situation with Madame and Slimmers.
Ash, now being called Princess Ash, just so you're not confused.
As well as the interview Ash had with Akumu in her apology, but not actually apology, it's about cancel culture video. Now, don't forget to watch the last 3 videos, links to all of which is in the description, because it is time for the finale.
Snuggle up with your tentacles, get your comfy scarves wrapped up tight, sit yourselves down with a bucket of popcorn and some delicious calming tea, and let's end this garbage fire.
Nothing ends a garbage fire, quite like feeding its flames with misinformation and false accusations in the equivalent of dumping rocket fuel on it, and then running away from it, and pretending the fire isn't there, let alone spreading, all while it consumes and engulfs your community. You act as if everything isn't unraveling, and then when it begins to near your door,
I'm sorry for that, web abuser.
For you to pretend it isn't there anymore. What is your response? Oh, would you look at the time? I gotta go, guys. We may have made this mess, but he's going about it.
Oh, I forgot. I may or may not have found Ponder stills and gave them to Akumu.
destructive ways.
Are you?
I don't make this kind of
You
content
are evil, aren't you?
And it also works for Instagram. It's gonna get me people's recommended. There's like a little. I feel like not a lot of people know this about Instagram, but when you're on the search page, it's like recommended for you, and like I'll see people that like my friends follow. Or
Honestly,
something.
respect
Or like
it.
that's getting a lot of comments. Someone that's popping lately. It's the same thing. I've been getting so many new followers. My AdSense tripled.
That's a flat out lie. If she's implying that this situation has garnered her new subs, you can literally see from the fact that she had a 50,000 subscriber special and now needs to get back to that milestone that she's lying.
And even if it's not the most reputable, your social blade is tanking. I have no idea where she got this claim from.
And just as an idea as to how long this has been going on for, this series was originally
Blade.
intended to be made in October. We're now in August of the next year. When I last wrote this script in June, she was down to 41,000. Now she's down to 40. The glass ceiling is real.
It's almost like credibility can be tarnished. How quaint.
Very quaint. These words go far beyond what you intended, given you're now in a similar position that Madame was in. Just a few less hours, minus the attempted doxing.
I mean, it's not really a big deal. I almost like just want the comments to keep happening, just because I really don't care. I know eventually it's gonna die down, and I mean the same thing happened for I'm Alex, James Charles. I'm pretty.
Who's the jar sounding scarf guy again? DarknessStone.
Pretty sure all these people that were.
It died down
Yeah,
for I'm Alex.
culture doesn't
Yeah.
necessarily exist.
Yeah,
Sure.
you're complaining about it for the better half of this whole video, saying that it's bad and that people shouldn't have this mentality that contributes to it.
The reasons for those two being the target of cancel culture are different, and have different reasons for happening. I'm Alex falsely accused his best friend of rape, whom you, Ash, called a rapist in your own deleted video, and James Charles proved the claims against him false with evidence and receipts. Ash can't seem to do that. Also, I have yet to see any strong evidence against Slimmers that accuse her of anything just as bad or worse than what Ash has done.
Also, holy shit, James Charles.
Akumu, since we
That's
all know
a
how that went.
rabbit hole.
Yeah?
Provided you ignore the one person who is pointing out that Slimmers
Evil.
advocated for people to comment and referred to it as an attack. Comments, something you've repeatedly called harassment. But an interesting setup there.
We also understand that Slimmers made a mistake, but that doesn't provoke the toxic response Ash gave.
I'm just now noticing Stone's little avatar. The eyes change color. One eye, two eye, red eye, blue eye. Except when he gets angry. Then they're both red. He's one of those, when I get angry, I see red kind of guys.
He's like Kane from Digital Circus.
Proven claims false? Perish the thought. Let me just lecture people for not
Finding
believing me blindly
closest
when I've
bridge.
clearly indicated I'm not one to be trusted.
She's obviously mocking Madame as she says that, but at this point, we know it's pretty much a confession from herself.
And then talk about how I'm no longer going to provide updates on the one thing I publicly was asking for money for and people promoted me for.
The thing is, she keeps comparing herself to James Charles, but does nothing to absolve herself like he has. It's like she has construction to an IQ show and she just makes a carrot. How do you do that?
These lazy millennials want to be the victim of cancel culture but don't want to put in the work to provide the receipts.
Making carrots out of shelves, well, back in my day.
Ponder, please wrangle in your guppy.
It should exist for people like Austin Jones, but unfortunately, how this whole thing works is you get the same amount of like hate and death threats that an actual child predator would, like Austin Jones. These people should be canceled, not because James Charles said something you didn't like.
Yeah.
What about this person stole from and then attempted to direct harassment towards a minor? Where does that one fall in the should or should not be canceled spectrum?
Apparently, Repicide comments in the wrong place.
Don't you fucking start with me.
Well, why not? I'll happily start with you. It's such a good question for you of all people to ask, especially with your emphasis on attempted to direct
mic
harassment
cut.
towards a minor. Since we now know you knew about Fuchsia Butter's video on me, because you watched my response to it and my video contained most of it. What about this person who
Right.
lied about and then attempted to direct harassment towards a minor? Where does that fall on the should or should not be canceled spectrum? You cared so much when it was Slimmers and Madame. Where was that care when it came to the FCK? Given that you also lied about
True.
that same minor across 5 videos in 1 year. We both know that you knew about Madlib's video too. That came out just before this one. How about something worse? We now know that you freaked out in early 2020 because you found out
Oh. Wait.
Spoctor had kept the news.
Yeah, this is the Spoctor screenshots, yeah. From Fiendish Cavern.
Yeah,
We
I
went
was gonna say,
o-
these came out.
Yeah, we went over these from Chuli's video. Ugh, Chuli's video.
Ooh.
That's awful. It's late for me,
Yen
okay?
moment.
Yen moment.
From his past relationship when he was underage into his adulthood, only to invite him back because Chuli, who was 16 at that point, asked you if he could come back. The same guy
Yep.
that you believed to be a potential danger, and yet you let him just waltz right
Fucking
back in. Where
moron.
did that fall on your should or should not be canceled
That's-
spectrum? And I know people often say, well, Chuli should have known better, that it's on her for asking. But Ponder is the same person who was dismissing what I said by using my age. In the collab with Nessie, she insisted
I
on
can't
bringing
even
my
be
age, and that my
like
brain
I can't
wasn't
even
fully
put into
formed.
words how angry that makes me. That Ponder just let in potential predators. It like I know it's been said a million times, but it's beyond fucking words.
Yeah.
How stupid it was.
It's worse, but still need to. That's a wait and see type of thing.
So why did she just
It-
take Chuli's
yeah.
request and nod her head along with it? That's a little strange. With that said, I want you to keep this question and sentiment from Ponder in mind.
You know, or you heard a fabricated story from a fucking furry artist that literally lied, and all of a sudden, like, I deserve death threats.
Furry, furry, furry. All my problems seem to stem from furries. Pig.
Furry
What did I
artist.
say about
Go
using it like some
Kato.
kind of slur?
What did I say about using it
Yeah?
as some kind of slur? That's cute.
Yeah.
He thinks he's some kind of authority figure with his little avatar waving that finger around.
It's
No
funny, too,
different than
because when I show
fucking,
people
like I said,
the
Austin
evidence that I have, because they seem to think that it's okay to attack you based upon evidence against you, but when there's evidence against slurs, they kind of ignore it, push it off, and continue on with their day.
Completely.
So at this point, it's not about, you know, right and wrong or justice, it's just about attacking you just to attack.
What evidence? All of it is pointed to you, Ash, not Slimmers. Show me that evidence, or your word is invalid. Should I spell it out for you? E-V-I-D-E-N-C-E. Evidence.
Look at him go. He's showing us that he knows how to spell it. We've got ourselves a spelling bee champion on our hands. I think he deserves a grilled cheese. Now, I've been over this ad nauseum.
Grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese sounds delicious.
Slimmers' Instagram post literally referring
God
to
damn it,
commenting
same for
as an
himself.
attack and condoning her followers to continue commenting. That is hypocrisy. And speaking of exactly that,
Akumu, everything that you have provided to imply that Slimmers was in the wrong was either stuff that we had already seen, or it's stuff that you had the timeline wrong on, such as the post you claimed was Slimmers sending people to harass Ash, thus resulting in Ash attempting to dox Slimmers, when the post you cite as the reason wasn't even made until over 3 hours after the attempted dox even occurred.
while I was absolutely wrong about when Slimmers made the Instagram post condoning the comments, I was not wrong about her making the post. That is still her post. You're pointing out that I was
Right.
wrong about when it happened to assert that means I'm somehow wrong about the hypocrisy with the post and your condemnation. Well, inconsistent condemnation. You saying we've already seen it doesn't change the evidence or make it go away either. Just because we've already seen it doesn't mean it isn't being overlooked or ignored. This is just you indirectly saying that it isn't new, and this is the second time you've mentioned the age of a piece of evidence in order to dismiss it. You did it previously in part 3, and I've shown it already. That was about the DMs from September 7th, where Madame questioned Slimmers for suddenly having a phone number. You said nothing new is actually being presented here, and that Slimmers had supposedly already publicized those messages prior to your video, that we've already seen it.
Surprise to no one, this section of conversation she's about to read off are from screenshots that Slimmers has already released to the public. Nothing new is actually being presented here.
It's the same thing you're doing here in part 4, but with Slimmers' Instagram post. To best explain it, here's a scenario. Detective A realizes a piece of already collected evidence disproves a claim, but Detective B says, well, hold on, that's not new. We've already seen that, to dismiss what Detective A is trying to point out. Is that very honest of Detective B? No. The age of the evidence doesn't make it any less valid. Whether the evidence is factual or not determines its validity. You are rejecting evidence based on when it was discovered, rather than its content and what it substantiates.
Right.
And fun fact, that's a logical fallacy.
I get the point. I get the point he's trying to make. It's he got the timeline wrong, but the evidence is still valid. But Ponder is making a very dismissing remarks to try and dismiss the entire piece of evidence, which is very gay.
Chronological snobbery. When
It's
someone treats
on par, or very on brand though, and sadly.
idea or evidence as invalid or irrelevant because it's from the past, rather than its actual merit. It's also been referred to as appeal to novelty, and that is defined as the assumption or assertion that only new evidence is relevant, with older evidence automatically dismissed. Sound familiar? This has commonly been used by both the art and slideshow commentary community, such as to dismiss my videos on Ponder and my evidence against her. A particularly amusing choice, given that Ponder is on record defending covering old videos, that it doesn't matter how old they are. This fallacy has also been used to dismiss the evidence against the FCK, and especially any evidence against doodle tones. If you've ever wondered where they likely learned
Wait, what the fuck?
been used to dismiss the evidence against the FCK, and especially any evidence against doodle tones.
I discussed on my channel, if you'd like to see it, the evidence about doodle tones is in the 0066 series, first part of the video. Junkie is discussed along with Toby, oh god, Toby. In the first part, it follows along the same timeline as Madlib's video. Bad, sorry about that, we'll keep things civil anyway. Hello there, how was the day? It exists, but I'm not going to show you as an evidence. Not what I said, if you want to see it, you can see it anytime you'd like, lol.
If you've ever wondered where they likely learned it from, here's one of the main culprits. And if you think it's unfair of me to blame Ponder for two communities who just so happen to look up to her using this fallacy, I'd like to remind you that she's on record saying she makes her videos as teaching lessons for her audience. The best part, though, you, Ponder, have been both Detective A and Detective B in these videos, just at different moments. That's what makes you using this fallacy so beautiful. It diminishes so many of your own talking points, because you have constantly used evidence that wasn't new, that we've already seen, to disprove and or prove something, even to make false claims. An example of you doing so is your screenshot of Nightfish's comment, which you had in your first Madame video from 2019, then in the collab with Nezzy, and then in the series with DarknessStone. Another example is the very screenshot of Slimmers' Instagram story where she condoned the comments. You showed it in the collab with Nezzy, and then in this collab. Another example is a screenshot of Madame's Instagram story where she released the fake number. You showed that in your Madame video, then in the collab with Nezzy, and then in this series with DarknessStone. A fourth example is your screenshot championing his comment under one of Slimmers' Instagram posts. You showed it first in your Madame video, and then used another screenshot of that user's comment in your collab with Nezzy Monster to correct my timeline mistake we were just talking about.
Or it's stuff that you had the timeline wrong on.
And you reused that same evidence in this series with DarknessStone. Huh. You used evidence we've already seen that wasn't new to correct a mistake on my
Dun,
end,
dun,
on someone else's
dun.
end. Why does that sound so familiar? Almost like that's exactly what I was doing. Now, my fifth, final, and personal favorite example is when you showed the exact same fucking September 7th messages from Madame and Slammer's DMs after you had dismissed them for not being new.
She lied about having a number and completely avoided that when I confronted her about it. I mean, it's just an overall
weird. That would help a lot.
Sure. Let me just go in our DMs and type number. Thought you didn't have it. I found it.
Surprise to no one, this section of conversation she's about to read off are from screenshots that Slimmers has already released to the public. Nothing new is actually being presented here.
That clip from part 3, that was 40 minutes in. 10 minutes later, and you presented the same messages from Slimmer's perspective. The very DMs you already said were not new, that were made public already, and shown to everyone, you proceeded to use yourself. It is clear that you are more than happy to repeatedly use not new, already seen.
Yeah, but just a massive hypocrite. Fucking hell.
Evidence, even after you yourself said it isn't new. But when I do it, you dismiss it on the basis that it's not new, that it's already been seen. Not only are you relying on a logical fallacy to dismiss inconvenient evidence, but you can't even follow it yourself. Another double standard for me to add to the pile.
You also blatantly don't seem to understand that the nature of the crime and whether or not a person owns up to that mistake dictates whether people are still going to be mad about it, because you act like Slimmers and Ash either committed the same offense, the same level of offense, or the same number of offenses, all of which is completely wrong.
All of which is completely wrong. Are you sure about that?
Right.
You just hypocritically dismissed it with a logical fallacy, and seconds after, you're pretending it didn't happen. Your blatant desperation here is fucking pathetic and devoid of any self-respect. I'm going to explain this as simple as I can, since you're obviously incapable of getting there on your own. There is an offense or action that both parties did, and it's one of the consistent criticisms of Madame. Even you criticized Madame for it. You've worded it as directing targeted harassment, a targeted harassment campaign, and directing harassment. Now, Slimmers' Instagram story from 2019 that I've had to consistently bring up because you're a slippery liar is her referring to comments as an attack and telling her thousands of followers that they can comment. So you guys can comment, I don't mind. That is plural. But what she's doing is not allowed. Possibly referring to Madame's attempt to dox does not change her telling these people they can comment. Then when it came to me and my involvement, you and your lackeys repeatedly accused me of harassing Slimmers. You do so later in this video. And the evidence you've previously shown to back that was my tweets, my Instagram comments, and my YouTube comments.
And that number being fake hasn't stopped people from harassing her.
As you can see on screenshots on top of screenshots we have of you, Akumu, sending hate towards Slimmers, saying you were going to punish her.
Meaning tweets and comments qualify as harassment to you. But that's not all, because you also acknowledged that I was seeking to even the scales and had told people to attack Slimmers. You said that I was doing the same thing Slimmers had done, that I was no better than the people I was claiming to be the problem.
Akumu, if you believe that people are attempting to cancel Madame and that they are doing so through this harassment that's going on, and you are, of your own admittance, trying to even the scale by delivering the same levels of harassment to Slimmers, that would mean that you are attempting the same thing to Slimmers. Cancel culture is effectively a means of harassing a person or ruining their reputation enough that their current, usually online occupation is no longer viable, which is what you were doing with Slimmers. That is what evening the scale means. Herpader. It doesn't suddenly change if only one person is doing the harassment, especially if that one person is indicating that they are attempting to make the level of harassment equal with that which is intended to cancel someone. Do not pretend like you are somehow more high and mighty because you are a single person responding to a non-coordinated quote-unquote attack on Madame by then coordinating an attack against Slimmers. And with this video, encouraging other people to do the very same. You are no better than the very people you are claiming to be the problem.
You then also accused me of trying to target harassment.
This situation should be over, but I also want Slimmers to get attacked. Over what? The thing she already apologized for? People vilify Madame because she hasn't learned and is fucked off with people's money somewhere in comparison to Slimmers, who has apologized numerous times. Why are you trying to vilify someone for something that they have learned from? What would be the point of learning and progressing when her doing that still isn't good enough for you?
Wait a fucking minute. He's trying to vilify someone based on a past mistake that they have acknowledged and learned from. Holy shit, Akumu is supporting cancel culture.
Whoa, sick of my god! Also, can we take a moment to just
shut the fuck up?
Actively trying to get people to hate on an individual, something that is a super big no-no in the commentary community, and something that everybody said not to do to Madame. Way to target harassment to someone while also saying earlier how you don't understand why someone would do that. Double standards much there, buddy?
You, Ponder, treated the same action differently based on who did the action. When Person X encouraged comments and referred to it as an attack, you vehemently denied that it was inciting harassment. When Person Y encourages comments and refers to it as an attack, you said that was inciting harassment. Person X is Slimmers and Person Y is me. If my comments were harassment, and if me telling my non-existent followers to attack Slimmers was inciting harassment or directing hate, that means Slimmers telling her many more followers to continue comments while referring to...
I feel like that's the most potent point of this all, is he had 26 subscribers when all this was happening again.
Right.
Like, he can't send people to harass or really fight back in any way other than just saying, hoping that one of his 26 subscribers goes, hey, try maybe not being a dick.
To be fair, right, if you're making an argument, then it would fall on the intent to harass, not the actual outcome that would come from it. But again, the argument is that they're defending Slimmers, but also attacking Akumu and then claiming that he's harassing. It's weird.
Sure, fair enough.
It doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll look at the Ponder logic thing. I think it was my chair being squeaky. criticizes the Madame for directing hate and targeting harassment to Slumers. Slumers told her followers they can comment and refer to it as attacking. Ponder denied it was targeted harassment. Criticized my tweet/comments calling it harassment. Ponder argued tweets and comments are harassment. I told my following to comment and attack Slumers to equal it out. Ponder said I was targeting harassment and criticizes me. Okay.
To it as an attack was also inciting harassment and directing hate. Your own arguments and statements have cornered you again. You first criticized Madame for targeted harassment. You then made excuses, denied, and have avoided the fact that Slumers did it despite her calling it an attack and telling people they can comment. And then you condemned and criticized me for my comments, called them harassment, and accused me of targeting harassment when I had also used the word attack. You noted my hypocrisy, and that was the entire
never
point behind
piss
the
off
video. Before I made
Akumu.
my
Jesus
videos, before I had my
fuck.
Twitter, and before I really got involved, I saw your community was already denying what Slumers' Instagram story was. I thought the simplest way to expose it was to do the same thing Slumers did in it and watch you all hop on it like a bitch in heat to squeal harassment. And you didn't disappoint. Your denial not only further proved the double standard, but you gave me more double standards and hypocrisy to work with. I'm not saying this to give the idea I'm so smart or to stroke my ego. Literally anyone looking at the entire situation critically could have done that. I'm saying I wanted to show that you people switch up on a dime, that you're selective on when something is a problem. From the beginning, this is about me shining light on double standards, and in your futile effort to cover it up, you, your friends, and your community added an absurd, heaping landfill to the conversation.
Slumers owned up to her meager mistakes early on.
Where did Slumers own up to inciting harassment towards Madame? She didn't. And yet every time I pointed that out, you kept saying that Slumers owned up to her mistakes already, and several of your videos ad nauseum.
So, yes, you are in a way condoning what Madame did by placing her illegal actions on the same basis as Slumers wanting credit and simply going about it in the wrong way. Something that she has admitted to and apologized for, but apparently you and Madame are just that fucking petty.
So I replied, it's okay, I understand, I was just upset at the moment. Sure, it was messed up, I didn't DM you, but I'm sorry. Sorry for that, that was sucky of me. I clearly apologized and said that was sucky of me and I'm sorry. And then she goes again.
Way to leave in the bit where she openly says that she messed up and that she apologized.
Oh wow, acknowledging your mistakes in an effort to be transparent about the situation? You mean that thing that Madame hasn't been doing?
Madame, throughout this whole video, has done nothing but bury herself due to her own stubbornness and ego. She has shown she doesn't like it when people point out her mistakes.
But again, what do you mean, like... Oh, way to go... What, they were like, what was it? It's just like... Way to go, leave that part in. It's like, what, do you just want him not to be transparent to win his argument? What is the argument here? Doesn't make any sense. It's just like, oh, if you're doing this correctly, you'd be malicious. It's like, what?
Way to prove yourself wrong. Yes, my point was, I'm wrong. But guess what? I can admit it.
Yeah. Fuck.
I will be back in one moment.
And yet you still put her in Slimmers, an individual who has apologized and moved on from this, that she is at equal fault. In comparison to Slimmers, who has apologized numerous times.
What Slimmers did apologize for was commenting on the video rather than directly messaging, and her making the vent post, not inciting harassment by telling people they can comment. Because to you, as you've well established, comments are harassment. So you saying Slimmers apologized for her mistakes has nothing to do with my point, and you know that. But even if Slimmers had owned up to directing harassment towards Madame, that wouldn't change the fact that the surrounding community, you, Ponder, were inconsistent with it. That you all were hypocrites in the conversation.
Ash, as we will see later on in this interview, believes she has done nothing wrong. You have never been one to talk about all of this evidence you have that everyone is ignoring.
I have never been one to talk about all of the evidence I had that everyone was ignoring. You have to be fucking kidding me. There's no way you're being serious right now. There's no fucking way. You chose to say that just a few minutes after you not only dismissed my evidence for not being new, but then proceeded to deny what an event was, despite you yourself having the same exact evidence. Mind you, you're the same person that titled your video, accumulating non-existent evidence. You are the epitome, the perfect representation of exactly what I was talking about. I was dealing with people denying the evidence I was presenting them, and you come barging on in doing exactly that across 6 fucking videos. And you have the gall, the testicular fortitude to say this shit? Oh my god. You have no fucking self-awareness. Not a shred of it. Not an ounce. I am baffled. I need to get a drink. Okay, I'm back now, but I wanted to add this little cherry on top before I moved on. Just to give you an idea as to how ridiculous this really is. Ponder is one of the biggest reasons why the community refused to listen to me on anything. She was cited #1. These videos with DarknessStone and Nezzy Monster were the main videos cited for why people shouldn't listen to me, shouldn't hear me out. Their false claims, their misinformation, their false accusations were what was used to argue that I never had evidence for anything. That I came into the situation not knowing what I was talking about and swinging my dick around. That's what someone from the SEC had said privately. So the heaping piles of evidence I already had on the FCK were being denied by this point in time, October of 2020, when these videos came out, even in the context of the Madame situation. Her saying that, despite proceeding to then deny several pieces of evidence I presented, but also in the context of when this video came out. Because at that point, I was putting out evidence in regards to what the FCK were doing to me.
True. Okay, again, some people may, like, sit here and be like, okay, what the fuck is the point of all this, right? This sounds like a lot of, like, semantics, right? It sounds like a lot of, like, Akumu trying to be pretty, like, fucking anal with his, like, wording here to correct the record. As he's just illustrated here, the defamation that he received from Ponder and Nezzy Monster and DarknessStone and all the people that collaborated within those videos are going against him when he was, like, 20 sub channel, added to him being like seen as an untrustworthy and unreliable source when it comes to information, which is what contributed to why the FCK was, you know, covered up, if that makes sense. Interesting. That's pretty much what I thought. Yeah.
And in private, particularly with Toasty Vanilla, and her surrounding community were already immediately denying it. That conversation where Nezzy Monster and Doodle Tones, two of Ponder Sprocket's previous best friends, where they tried to deny and act like me and Renmankins were fucking crazy, and what we were accusing Toasty Vanilla of, that was in Ponder's Discord server, and that was in October of 2020. That is just how poetic this shit turned out to be.
Cancel culture is just like a hobby for some people, and I've had people make old accounts and actually send me not only gore, which like doesn't really bother me that much, but like illegal like child pornography. I had to sit and like I really did not want to do this, but Instagram has this thing where like you kind of tap to and blur it a little bit. You can kind of see. Once I saw the first image, I did not even look at the others. I just started reporting all of them. Like it's just like a game to people. It's like, oh cool, now we have like a reason to like attack someone publicly. And yeah, it's pretty much just like a fucking internet game. It's really sad that I could get the same amount of hate that like a rapist or a pedophile on the internet would get.
If you actually think.
So a rapist or a pedophile. So what you called Slazo and then Awesome Jones.
Boy, if you don't get...
Also, if you imply that you're getting as much hate as Slazo or Awesome Jones, you really showcase your ability to exaggerate a situation.
I don't disagree with that. I'm not even going to deny that. But you, of all people, want to talk about an ability to exaggerate a situation after you said this?
She is marked by sin. She must receive punishment.
I don't know about anyone else, but if I was in Slimmer's shoes, I would take that last phrase as a threat. Akumu, you are far from an unbiased party. He speaks to the ego of the
Oh my
down on
God.
mortal men, even though he's just a 16-year-old. Also, Akumu, if you kept on harassing Slimmers, she could have reported you to the police.
The same guy who admitted that he would be threatened by Weeblar
Lyo-coded.
tweets quoting fucking Zamasu. The same guy who tried to say that slurs could report me to the police for those same...
Oh yeah, the guy quoting Zamasu did. I can't find it. I want to find that old Akumu tweet again. I swear I copy-pasted it at one point. Where he's basically saying, like, I'm basically the murderer of the ACC. It's awesome. It's awesome, bro. I love it so much.
I can't believe people took that seriously.
It's awesome. I love it. It's great stuff. Great stuff.
I say that, but actually, after listening to the people who used to be part of or who were part of this community, it actually doesn't surprise me in the absolute slightest.
True. Very true. It was 5 to 6 years ago, but mind you, people in these communities were still accusing Akumu of all these things, even as recently as 2025. I mean, yeah, you're always going to get those people.
Yes.
You are just going to get people who only watch Ponder, who would never venture out from like their comfort zone of different content creators. I mean, that's always a thing, right? That's why there's always fans of X, Y, and Z creator, no matter if they got cancelled, because there's a chance they would have never seen the content. But yeah.
tweets. It's talking about someone else's ability to exaggerate a situation.
Not to mention that you yourself have stated that someone asking you to credit the artist is not hate, and that's, what, half of what the comments on your videos are about? At the very least, it's what most people are still on your case for.
The rest are probably on your case
At least
about
you
the lawsuit.
credited these
You're right,
artists.
Madame did say that she doesn't consider the comments asking or demanding for credit to be harassment or harassing her. The problem is, you do. So no, you don't get to do this, because you've already established through several videos by this point that you believe comments are harassment. But now all of a sudden you're going against that and willing to agree with Madame? That's really convenient. Almost like you decide when comments are harassment whenever it suits you best. I believe that's called a double standard.
Well, that being said, in regards to the comments, I don't know. I know it's gonna die down eventually, and I really don't care because, like I said, all these hate comments are based off of like fabrications. Like I could literally care less. I'm living my life in Seattle, focusing on my lawsuit that people are trying to fucking say it's not happening. No, and I went to like a concert. Is there any what? Oh, are you there?
Yeah,
Did you cut out?
I asked about the lawsuit. Is there any news you could provide on it? Like anything that would at least give some credibility? I believe you on it. I don't have a reason to not believe you.
I mean, let's discount the fact that from what I've heard, he doesn't believe her on this anymore.
Yes, the egg was on my face in terms of what I just said. Damn, suing Onision was utter bullshit, and
Yeah.
she scammed those who donated. I was wrong. That said, the two of them leave a little detail out. My interviewing of Madame was held on September 30th and released in Madame's video titled Apology for Everything on October 9th of 2019. Repsion's video about Madame and the lawsuit, where he traveled to ask if any legal complaint had been filed against Onision, and where he revealed there wasn't one, came out October 29th of 2019. 20 days later, the evidence proving that Madame hadn't filed the complaint wasn't out at the time of our interview. After Repsion's video came out and I seen it, I had no problem admitting she was scamming. I've said it before, but they insist I was oh so biased, believing her regardless of evidence, which is rather similar to Ponder's insistence that I was still skeptical about
Exactly, the evidence didn't exist at that point. Even then, their wording was like, "Oh yeah, now Akumu doesn't believe this anymore." Like that leaves up opportunity for misconstruing of the point, or like misconstruing of what Ponder's saying there to basically say that like the evidence did exist at that point, but Akumu didn't believe it. Again, these people were painting Akumu as exceedingly biased, so I wouldn't be surprised if people believed that.
I 100% agree.
And I just wanted to point out that's kind of the issue I also had with that Mr. Snowflake guy. Is it felt like a lot of the time he was leaving things up to like open interpretation about Internet Anarchist.
Right.
A lot of it was true, but sometimes you just say something and it's just like, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Why are you leaving that question so open-ended? What, like, you've shown very clearly that you can pull up facts. Why are you leaving that one open?
I guess why he's left it open-ended to a degree with this stuff, because obviously it's all based around, like, this is why I've been so flippant, I guess, when it comes to the whole Internet Anarchist thing, because a lot of the answers can get solved from his own response. Depending on how transparent he can be. I don't know what like setup he has with people behind the scenes, but hopefully he is transparent. I think this is the one chance he has to be transparent. I think, but yeah,
we're gonna find out the only reason he moved out there was to work to get his own sweatshop.
Yeah. Ponder addressed this video in her response. Realistically, Alan, I don't think she will. I think like she'll probably address Akumu as a whole. I'd hope so. I
don't think she's going to. I think she's gonna try and pull like a CZ is doing, and just kind of, or did CZ actually like acknowledge her old problems?
CZ made a Twitter post years ago.
Well, but no, my point is just like now, just start posting and just post through it.
Right. I don't know what they're doing. I think they're. I'm not gonna like give too much of a critique with them using their Patreon still. I mean, people have still got to make money, and we can't expect them to fucking starve before they make the response. But yeah, was there ever an Akumu heating drama? Probably, Adam. I'm not too sure. They definitely had disagreements, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I was gonna say Heaton was part of the group that no, she wasn't part of the group that slandered him, was she?
I'm not too sure. I haven't seen Heaton's name come up in that regard. Also, yeah, so yes, they are online because obviously they've got to make their response. But I think they've been dealing with, Christmas. So, and obviously I don't know what they're doing. But yeah. And I don't want to comment on stuff in case I'm not allowed to comment on it.
Well, I'm just going to ask a question. You can say no comment to it then. I forget, is Ponder, like, legally not able to get a job? Or
I wouldn't know. I don't know
fair enough.
Why would makes you say that? I'm curious.
Because I feel like someone had mentioned it before. Also, the weed addiction bullshit.
I wouldn't
know. And her bad memory.
I'm not going to speculate on that, to be fair. I wouldn't know.
Fair enough.
ACC NDA. No, it's just a lot of information still being gathered at the moment by me and others. So it's just a case of getting it all together before making any sort of like insane fucking statements, if that makes sense. So yeah.
And also my reason for asking that was purely just like, I understand like being chronically online, but why not just dip and make a new account and just go get a fucking job for a few years?
No, I don't want them running. Fuck that. Wait,
no, obviously not. You want the content, but you get what I mean. From like an optics standpoint, just like a normal human being, that seems like just the like.
Low.
Is he what was he singing? Let me find this.
Oh god, here we go.
Horse cock.
God damn it!
For fuck's sake.
Is an incredible.
And he's gay. Anyway.
Send your wrestle.
Wait, no, not again.
Not again! No! Don't make me suffer twice.
No! Anyway.
Why is it playing in the
sexual assault,
background?
even after it's confirmed to me. It's very subtle misinformation trickled to
That's
me.
kind of
This is
funny.
aside from the fact that she hasn't provided any evidence, which was the reason you didn't believe Slimmers.
Didn't believe Slimmers about what? That is extremely vague, and you don't even answer it. I
True.
believe Slimmers at certain points, and believe Madame at other points. I did not believe that Slimmers was wrong
Ponder
about
really is like peak debate pervert.
She just likes to fucking lie, it feels like.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies, doo-doo.
or that Madame was right about it, unlike how you painted me as though I did. If you're talking about the age stipulation, and me not believing Slimmers told Madame her age, it
Don't
wasn't
worry, I'll
a
do
lack
it
of
worse.
evidence. It was that Madame's initial video was
Nightmare. Sorry.
that of surprise that Slimmers
I
was
saw it.
15, and she accused Slimmers of lying to her
What?
that basis.
saw it in
Slimmers
chat.
then insisted she told Madame her age, but couldn't provide evidence because it apparently happened in the call. On top of the fact that we know for certain that Slimmers shared her sexual assault with Madame.
Oh, Ponder posted that Patreon response on December the 11th. Interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
That's exactly why I said
Thank
I
you,
found it
Mitch.
strange or odd that she would share that with Madame, but not her age.
I mean, by that logic, why believe Ash over Slimmers at all? What reason do you have to think that Slimmers is lying over Ash? Because Ash said that she
Yeah.
lied? Well, Slimmers
We,
has
we love Mitch here, but Mitch loves feet more.
also said that Ash has lied, so why believe Ash specifically?
Slimmers actually provided more proof than Ash tenfold. It would make more sense to believe Slimmers.
Is it because you like Ash more than Slimmers and therein are willing to believe what she says without proof?
Slimmers
Huh.
lying over Madame, it wasn't over. It was that I believed they both lied at different points, and willing to believe what
True.
Madame says without proof. Really now. You have heard me ask her for evidence multiple times. Case in point, seconds ago when I asked her to share evidence of the lawsuit. And again, the proof that the lawsuit wasn't filed didn't come out until almost 3 weeks after the interview. With that said, I'm going to save my in-depth response to this claim for the end of the video because, of course, this does come up again. And I think it'll really show what's behind this and what they're even doing to make this claim. It goes a little bit deeper than you think.
Which we've already seen because you demanded proof that Slimmers was telling the truth about her assault because Ash claimed that she wasn't.
In part 3, you said I was still skeptical about Slimmers' sexual assault after it was confirmed to me. Now it's that I apparently demanded proof of it. Except I never demanded proof for her sexual assault, and you show no evidence of me doing that. To quote your guppy from earlier, what evidence? Show me that evidence. You're supposed to be all about evidence, Ponder. So where is it? The problem is, you clearly have none. This is a dishonestly presented claim for several reasons. The first of which is that me looking into the proof of the sexual assault and it had already been publicized before I had got involved is not the same as me demanding for said proof. Is your brain just that fucked by pot, Ponder? Did you smoke your brain cells into a fried stupor? It wouldn't make any sense for me to demand proof for something that I already knew was shared and proven before my video came out. Not only
I can't
did
say much.
acknowledge
I
it
was
true
taking
and
a
irrelevant
hit
to my problems with Slimmers
vape
on my
as he
Twitter
said
and
that.
before my video with that nasty tweet
so
about
am
it,
I.
but I also told Madame it was true in this interview, which also happened before my video came out. Again, the interview was held September 30th of 2019.
This is kind of how it went, and it sounds crazy, but it's like, hey, I'm like a really big fan of your channel, whatever. And I'm like, oh my god, hi, it's nice to finally get in a call with you. You know, we greeting each other, and then she's like, oh, by the way, I was raped. It was just very sudden and like
I
abrupt,
can
and
understand your
it was just like,
skepticism and suspicious about it.
Jesus.
I was very suspicious about it. until
Sorry,
this
it makes
was
me.
confirmed by,
I
Akumu.
shouldn't
My video
laugh,
came
but
out.
every time it makes me fucking chuckle. Because it's
Yeah?
just so. It is very just sudden.
I get
Especially when
that.
he just cuts it in like that.
Yeah. I think this was probably one of the first dramas that I heard about the whole, like, Slimmers thing, because I think Creepshow Art was still around during this time. I think.
Oh, Jesus.
Because I originally watched Creepshow Art.
Oh.
That was the first channel that I watched for ACC. I'm not old.
Yeah, says the person who's older than you.
Yeah. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Oh, well, happy early birthday.
Yeah!
October 2nd.
Ignore that I
The same
had to
video.
repeat that twice. I
Yeah.
think I just might have had a mini stroke.
Please don't do that.
Where I acknowledged that the sexual assault is true. I specifically called Slimmers a sexual assault victim
it's
when I was
entertaining.
complaining about the people who were using her sexual assault as an excuse for her in the Madame situation.
Both of them have to learn from their mistakes. But at the same time, just because one's a public figure and just because one is 4 years older does not mean that you entirely ignore. Just because one of them is 15 and has a sexual assault victim doesn't mean you ignore them.
Now we know you saw this clip, Ponder, that you heard me call Slimmers a victim thanks to your
It's not my birthday yet. You can do that to C Vance, not me. My birthday's
Happy birthday,
tomorrow. Tomorrow, my time zone. It's technically I'm a few hours. Stop it! I'm a few hours ahead of you guys. Stop it!
Every time I love it when you say "stop it" like that. It's so funny, dude.
Stop it!
Stop it. It's like Palpatine saying "do it."
Yes, my birthday's on the 5th. Okay, for those curious, my birthday's on the 5th. Too bad. Happy birthday. And thanks, guys. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you. I blush. I take a small bow. I take a small curtsy. Thank you.
Okay, now that everyone said
But at the
happy
same time, just
birthday,
because
send Yen money.
True.
Public figure and just
Come
because
on, money,
one
money.
is
Like and subscribe.
4 years older does not
like
mean
and
that you
subscribe.
entirely
I'm so
ignore, just because one of them
tired.
is 15 and is a sexual assault victim doesn't mean you ignore them.
Hey, Ponder, you want to see something funny?
Go for it.
So why after that collab, in part 3, did you say that I was still skeptical about Slimmers' sexual assault in my video? You know, the video where I was apparently, according to you, claiming Slimmers was the one in the wrong?
But James also confirmed that she told him that you initially first fixed the credit, and that's where all the YouTubers are not, like, they're not pointing that out, that you first fixed the credit, and he didn't point that out either in his video, yet she told him that.
Weird that you apparently had the sexual assault confirmed to you by James, but continued to be skeptical about it in your video claiming that Slimmers was the one in the wrong.
You heard me call her a sexual assault victim in my video, and then afterwards
Right.
claimed that I was still skeptical about herself in that video. Whoops. It's kind of fucking stupid of you to lie about a video after you
Whoops.
posted evidence of yourself watching it.
Because that shows bias.
Oh my god. Yes, right after she made an accusation and provided no evidence for it. An accusation that turns out she herself knew wasn't true to begin with, making it a lie. She talked about what shows bias. I didn't edit that in any way. I didn't cut anything out. You can go to the original video and see exactly this. She says that lie about me demanding proof for Slimmers' sexual assault, and right after talks about what shows bias. This is what I mean when I say the shit is deeply ironic, and that they have no self-awareness whatsoever.
People, because of the whole cancel culture thing, once they don't like me, they can just start making assumptions and shit. Like, some people are saying I claim that I'm like poor. I've never said that. Trust me.
That's complete and utter bullshit, and I had to watch through your videos again to be sure of it, which was a painful experience. You state in your I paid for Onision's Patreon, which I have downloaded, you would have to fly from Florida to Washington to sue him. Even your Discord members know where you live. You can't lie to me, I have a +4 in insight.
So, I am sorry. The reason I need
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck off. Also,
There's a
what?
fucking D&D reference. Jesus.
I know. Also, I meant to do the womp womp noise, but I just sounded like the Batman's penguin. But specifically from the original TV show, the live action.
I was gonna say the live action with
Oh, which was his name?
Jesus.
Yeah. What was his name? People are gonna beat me up for it. Fuck. I watch. I every single time I get the opportunity, I make people watch the old live action Batman movie, the one with Catwoman, the Riddler, the Joker,
with
and the Penguin.
what's his name is Frost?
No, not with Frost.
Oh, Mr. Freeze. Sorry.
No.
Not the one with Mr. Freeze, bro.
No,
come on.
No, I'm talking about like the Adam West Batman.
Okay, yeah. Hey, congratulations, you remember the name.
No, someone said it in the chat and I stole it. I mean, I got it. Originally, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. A Bat credit card? Okay, no, different one. I like that movie as well. Okay, but I like the Adam West Batman. Okay, the one with
Adam
the
West was a fantastic Batman.
It is the one. It is the movie with the bat shark repellent, and it is great for that.
Anytime anyone brings up the Adam West one, all I can think of is him running with a fucking big bomb over his head.
Oh yeah, that gets referenced so much. Sometimes you just can't get rid of a bomb. Okay, I gotta show that now. Fuck, I love that clip. Anyway.
Also, oh god damn it, I saw the song pop up and I freaked out for a moment.
I love this scene so much.
It's so good. It's a classic.
So silly. I love it so much. Get rid of the bomb, Batman. Fuck.
I would hit them up. I would hit the musicians, to be fair.
Go on, Batman. Get rid of it.
That's a long ass fuse.
Everyone, flee for your lives!
And then the two ladies.
Start pounding, Joker. Bruh. Go on, get rid of the bomb. Get rid of it.
Dude, it wouldn't
Be a shame if there was some nuns here. A baby. Dude. Oh my god.
Dude, why didn't you get so close to the band? You could literally hear them coming. Nice car.
I love the original Batmobile. So cool.
So iconic.
I like when the Batmobile is actually like a car.
Dude. No, not the butane. The nuns again.
And the baby, and the band.
Yeah. He can't get rid of her. And then they're just the ducks! No!
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
The way he fucking runs with him, man. And then explodes off screen.
Robin, yes! He's dead. No.
It's all right, Robin.
Holy heart failure!
Fortunately, I was able to dispose of that bomb in the nick of time and shield myself behind these heavy iron pipes.
You risked your life to save that riffraff in the bar?
They may be drinkers, Robin, but they're also human beings.
Oh my god, this
Fine,
is so
fine.
old, but it's...
One more clip. One more clip.
Which one?
Fine.
Oh.
Fine.
Oh, you can say that over the phone, Batman, but if I had you here, I'd pound you to a pulp.
Start pounding, Joker.
Sorry, I started to say it earlier and I was like, wait, no, like...
He had no reason to do all that. He was just on the phone with him in the same building. He didn't need to do that, but he did it anyway because he's just the best. Okay. Also, I
He's
just
the Batman.
Okay. I need to show it. Where is it? Fuck.
To be fair, that is very Batman of him.
I want to say, Adam West Riddler had that shit on. Okay. He had that shit on.
The original green outfit.
Where is it? Where's like, fuck. Where? Why is it? Why can't I see just a picture? Fuck you. Why can't I see? That's not it. Adam West. Batman, Riddler. Come on. Come on. There it is, dude.
Yes, sir.
He had that
Wait, why does
shit
he look like
on.
iDubbbz?
He's base. He's not like iDubbbz. Okay, Jim
No, but
Carrey
that's
Riddler was fun. Okay, but he had
But
that shit on.
specific photo right there looks like the I'm gay.
Oh my god.
Doesn't it?
Kinda. But no, that I might do a movie night at some point. Where we watch the original Batman movie that I just showed.
The original Justice League.
Oh god. But yeah, Jim Carrey Riddler got that walk that stuck. True. Okay. But anyway, we got too distracted. Okay, too distracted.
Funds is because it is a huge inconvenience for me to buy a plane ticket from Florida all the way to Washington and back.
So, as we were going back to fact check to get timestamps, it doesn't look like she deleted her old Onision videos. She put them up for members only. I'm not about to simp for Ash. Nuh-uh. Already got.
So you just need to put your age and then your socials in the entryway thingy, bob, and then one of the moderators will let you in, Candlewick. If you haven't been let in, it's because they're busy. Teehee.
Them all downloaded. I love how I keep running into this bullshit.
Makes sense that only the people who are directly
And yes,
continuously
social
sending her
security
money are the
number,
ones who get to
obviously.
see that content because
Yeah.
they're already the ones least likely to question her.
A +4 in insight, huh? We'll see about that. You did catch Madame in another contradiction and an outright lie, so good work. But I'm a little curious. Since you were willing to play a clip there to prove your claim, why didn't you play clips previously, like when you claimed I was still skeptical about Slamer's sexual assault? Perhaps because there was no clip to play. Or when you said that I demanded proof of her sexual
True.
assault. There was no clip for that either because I watched my own video multiple times by now. Or when you claimed that I used Slamer's personal information but provided no evidence for that. Surely a clip or some kind of screenshot would have helped. You're clearly willing to play clips from videos, so where are they?
Oh, I never said that. What was that thing Ash said about liars, that they're the worst and that she doesn't fuck with them? Yeah, seems about right.
That's what I was
no,
going to say
Scooter, how was
earlier
she gonna
before I
fuck
got
herself
Fun.
Batman
Your daughter's doing
sidetracked.
shitty voice impression.
Mm-hmm.
Ponder loves. I was going to say Ponder loves to show video, screenshots, anything. But the second, that's the only time you can believe her. The second there
Right.
isn't a screenshot being shown behind her, and even then, like as Akumu's showing, she can manipulate it. But
Yeah.
like, if she is just putting things up to speculation, you cannot believe her in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, this is why I have a few issues with the practically silver and the deed video that someone referenced way earlier in the stream. I'll be going over it at some point with Ace. I don't like it so far. It is, in total, both parts, over 10 hours long. Sorry, it's 16 hours long.
You found someone to rival Akumu, holy Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. And they had to do it as 2 parts because of YouTube. That's the only reason why it's 2 parts. But yeah.
This is a key moment where you wrangle your tongue.
As far as
Nice.
the lawsuit, I made a update video about it explaining why I'm not going to give any more public updates until I go to court. And when I go to court and shit, that's when I want to make like a really long video, talking like 40 minutes long, explaining the importance of small creators having the ability to like sue in small claims, and I want to like provide evidence about the whole like Onision thing when I actually take him to court. And that's something that's really important to me. That's why I'm here in Washington. Like I'm taking my time with this.
Here is Madame going on about how she was supposed
I keep hearing mixed in with the irregular audio. I swear I'm not going crazy. Like ambient horror. I swear I'm not going insane.
doing the lawsuit for small creators. Now, retrospectively, we know that was bullshit. But you'll notice that's not me saying that. So I have to ask, why were these words that left her mouth put in my mouth in the intro to this video? That's a little odd.
But also, the evidence is in my last video, because I explain not only what suing in small claims is, but why I will not be providing any more like public updates. Is because it's just like, if people are constantly asking me questions about it, like it's just, I can't keep making videos about it. I can't like.
There it is again. I can hear it again.
And then I'm gonna give a huge update video about it when the time comes. And I think I made like a 30-minute or like maybe 20 minutes, I don't remember, video going in depth explaining why I think this is the best decision to not constantly give updates about it, because it's gonna become old news. I just want to wait till I get to court, and that's when I'm gonna like make it all public again.
I don't know, that seems a little counterintuitive to your initial claim about the lawsuit, where you stated, I see no issue explaining it to my subscribers because if I were vague, donating would feel like a scam.
I can't tell if you're fucking with me with a soundboard. This is hurting my brain. Can you hear that? The little in the background of the video. I'm not going crazy, am I? Please?
You are insane, but probably not for that.
At least in my eyes. You deserve to know the details. So then, at a time when the details became kind of important because people
This was
were
supposed to be a
under the
movie
impression that it might be a
during,
scam,
or specifically this Ponder video was during Spooky Month, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it might be just spooky sounds in the background of her video.
Overlaid with other audio. Are we gaslighting again already? I mean, it's already been 4 hours.
It's gaslighting, get it right.
Gaslight. Okay. Yeah, lighting. Also, guys, there are 78 of you currently watching, okay? Please remember to like, subscribe, okay? Leave a donation if you want to. Haha. Hi, Akumu. DarknessStone put it in there
Akumu.
because he likes analog horror. He's making me feel schizophrenic, okay? It's fucked up.
Okay, so I was right. It was just layered in somewhere.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
It hurts my brain, along with these two.
Ash chooses to go silent? Sure. She also states that
Thank
future
you,
updates will go
Akumu.
out to her patrons, but guess who hadn't been updating
Thanks,
her patrons?
Akumu.
And she chose to remove her Onision videos, or now put
He
them
just
behind a paywall. You know,
appears.
those videos that publicly
Yeah.
cataloged the claim that she was going to sue Onision, now they're only available to channel members, the people who keep feeding her money.
It's almost like Ash
Money.
is trying to hide public acknowledgement of the event.
I also have them all downloaded, the night before they got
Good
removed.
job.
A good call on my part. You can't
My
hide
good
from me,
man.
because I'm the one who hides in the darkness. You can't hide.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Every time he speaks. I got a +4 insight. I hide in the dark. My eyes turn red when I'm angry. Rawr.
You can just
Fucking
hear
Christ.
Oh god.
I'm a 5th level spellcaster. You can't beat me.
You can hear the glasses adjust every time he fucking speaks.
You're Widoway so wrong. I'm Widoway a warrior. You don't understand the power of my inner machinations of my soul.
So you can do that perfectly, but you can't pronounce specific words.
Widoway.
Do I have to read it again? Do I have to? I think just showing it and explaining is fine enough. This came from the same guy who, when confronted with the fact that my edgy weeblarp was to mock people like him in his community, said that he couldn't tell, that he had no idea, and he thought that I was bullshitting, that I was just making excuses. So, Mr. +4 Insight, where did it go?
And how do we know that she hadn't been updating her patrons? Because guess who paid a friend to be
Shut up, Boulder.
I'm one of Ash's patrons, so he could hear about updates on the lawsuit.
Oh, I'm a ghost.
Oh, I'm a fucking sex pest. Thank you, Vegas.
Guess who hasn't heard anything about updates despite asking for them and despite being a patron of the highest tier.
Spooky ghost, spooky ghost.
This is the context I'm referring to.
Spooky suicide beta. Ooh, they're gonna hold their life into your hands. Ooh.
But I want to focus to Ponder specifically. You said you paid a friend, and Feghost appeared on screen.
Perpetually.
So you still considered Feghost a friend, even after he confessed to you that he had supposedly sexually assaulted two
All
women,
right,
and that
fuck
one of
off.
his
You
victims
actually
had taken
been
their own life.
practicing.
That's not
Yeah.
some fucked up shit online like people sending porn to minors. That's the real world. Where does that fall on your should or should not be canceled spectrum, Ponder? Oh wait, silly me. I'm asking something redundant. You've already answered that because your actions speak far louder than your words. Or should I say lack thereof, seeing as you've hardly spoken about Feghost. What conclusion should people draw from the fact you believed it, but decided to spend the next months scripting away hours worth of hit pieces about some mean 16-year-old, concocting up various lies, whilst you continue to be friends with and pay that supposed sex offender?
Akuma, I need to confront you right now. When I ask, can I join your Discord, replying with a cat gif is not the answer I'm kind of looking for. With a little smiling little cat creature, that's not what it was, okay? I appreciate the cat. Thank you, Akuma.
To edit
At least it wasn't the
and
Yeni
you said my
sound.
priorities were fucking weird. Did you keep him
Thank
around
God.
because he was convenient and useful to you? From spying on the target of your video to editing for you up until 2021, with him voicing in several of them, such as the Ace Attorney intro. That was a little on the nose, don't you think, Ponder? Having him in a court LARP after what he confessed to you, and your excuse for not talking about Feghost that you gave to Chuli and Thuman was that you aren't willing to use your platform for that. You focus on disproving lies rather than forwarding accusations, and that they're two vastly different things, which is particularly interesting because in several of these videos you have forwarded accusations. You just accused me earlier of demanding proof for Slur's sexual assault, or when you accused me of attempting to dox Lemurs, or accused me of using her personal information. Where was that I don't want to forward accusations mentality at with these videos?
And I get the anxiety is part of it. And I know that you say your content
Oh,
is related, but
this cool. Oh, this got... Okay, I didn't know this got put out. Interesting. Fair enough.
Whoa.
Okay. I know part of it got leaked, but okay.
that is not at all how anybody reads any of your content,
No, when it
including me.
when it started. When it started, that's what it was.
Yeah, but
And I
you did
just-
do call out videos.
I never viewed them
that's-
as call-out videos. I viewed them as debunking videos.
You do realize that by its nature, when you are debunking something, especially when the accusations either are malicious or you believe them to be malicious, that is also a call out.
Yeah.
I never viewed it as that.
I mean, it is. I mean, if you're debunking someone's claims against someone, you're by proxy calling the person who made the false claims, or the claims that you are debunking, a liar, and thus you are calling them out for doing as such. So, yeah. Sorry, I gotta cancel Akumu for the most egregious crime of all, not knowing the difference between Ace Attorney and Danganronpa, two vastly different games.
Also,
no.
I'd like to point out the very fake and lead head coded size that fucking Ponder does. The
I don't think they're fake, personally.
Dude, fair enough. They sound, but it sounds like it. Fake isn't the right word, I guess. It sounds like a feel bad for me. You know what I mean? It sounds like a plea for empathy, I guess. That's not the word I'm looking for, but
yeah.
Fuck it, it's coming to my mind.
I believe in you.
Just play the video.
Okay.
Shut up.
I can recognize that now, but that was
Wow.
Sympathy baiting. That's a good. Thank you. Thank you, Boulder.
Suddenly you dropped your rule? That's pretty convenient that you go from forwarding accusations
Jesus
to suddenly
fuck, I
you don't want to do
couldn't
that
speak
kind of content
English.
when it just so happens to be Feghost, right? That is some
Hablo español.
peculiar timing. Let me wrap my head around this for a moment. You found out about Feghost,
Okay.
the initial confession, 2019,
Puta.
and we know you believed it. I know you're going around telling people privately
Pendeja.
that you didn't believe it, but your own statements,
Puta
as
madre.
fucking usual, your own statements from back then, confirmed that you
You know
believed
my
it up
wife's
until he
from
admitted that
Peru,
it was
right?
a bogus confession to punish himself.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm eating pizza. I said my wife is from Peru. Do you want to play this game?
No.
Blah, blah.
happened in 2019, you believed it. And then there's your reason that you've now provided us for why you never talked about Feghost. You don't make those kind of videos. You focus on disproving accusations, not forwarding them. But a simple glance at your repertoire of videos, up until Feghost was called out by Chuli, which I find fascinating because you were the one who said that minors shouldn't be talking about stuff like that. Minors shouldn't be involved. Or my brain wasn't fully developed, so I didn't know what I was talking about. But back to your videos. Over that period of time from when you knew about Feghost and then Chuli called him out, you made several videos forwarding accusations against people. You were more than happy to hop on the Hypnotist Sappho bandwagon.
You know earlier when I said I emailed her to get an
Oh,
update
God,
because I paid
Sappho.
and gave her proof of my payment? I still didn't receive any email back from Ash, and it's been way over 2 weeks.
Now, one could argue that she doesn't have anything to update people on. However, for a patron specifically asking for updates, you would think a little message saying, I haven't gotten any updates yet, sorry, would be maybe a tad warranted, especially considering Ash did indicate that patrons were entitled to updates if they asked.
Also, from what we found out in terms of how long it would take her to get a court date, which would have been potentially at most 45 days from the date of filing the paperwork, she should at least have a court date, and that would be an update.
So even if you become a patron exclusively to hear about these updates on the lawsuit, even if you message her about it directly, she straight up will not message you back. We'll go over this again more towards the end. Needless to say, what Ash is claiming here completely goes against her actions behind the scenes, as well as what other people can find in public court records.
Ooh, suicide bait. Anyway.
And
Kill
so wants
yourself.
to meet up with me, and I don't know if he's even likes me. I've been in contact with him for a while. Hopefully he didn't like fall for any fabrication. Maybe he hasn't heard it. I don't know.
Wow, you fucked up that relationship real hard. So hard it can't feel its legs.
Sounds like my typical Tuesday.
And there it is. If the humor isn't
God,
witty but
Jesus
terribly
fuck.
ironic jabs that age like milk, it ends up being sex. Such wonderful teaching lessons, Ponder. What a great educator their Octomama is.
Funny how all of them end because of Ash's unprofessionalism.
But that would be cool.
Considering you both share a common
Going to
enemy, I don't
blog
think you would honestly care about that because
Yeah,
right
so-
now,
I said that, and all I could think of is that fucking VTuber.
Like, him coming would also.
Oh my god, stop talking over each other, jeez. Also, lel, I don't think Repsion would care about that because you have a common enemy.
Yeah, how did that work out for you?
He's not really gonna care that you have a habit of screwing over people who work for you, because both of you hate this raw side of an ogre's ass on the internet. I don't know, man, I don't like getting my stuff stolen any more than Chad down the street wearing the stupid KKK hood, but I'm still not inviting him to my barbecue this weekend.
First, what I said about a common enemy was clearly based on the belief that Madame was going to be suing
Holy.
VCon. Had the lawsuit been legitimate, and had both of them worked together, maybe something could have been done about the abuse of YouTube's copyright system to censor criticism, which has been a long-standing problem on YouTube. It's far more important and impactful than, oh my god, this person is using the art I publicly posted online or sent directly to them in a video, especially given Onision's other actions and lengthy history. Secondly, your point is that Repsion shouldn't associate with Madame despite their common enemy because of what Madame has done. That people shouldn't associate with those who do or believe in bad things even if they have a common enemy. That they should draw a line on who they associate with based on the conduct of the individual. That's a fair take. I have no qualms with it, but it does make me wonder, considering who's espousing it. Where was this with Feghost? Despite his confession in
True.
time, you just referred to him as your friend. You had him
True.
on the research and editing, and you linked him to
Truth
descriptions
nuke.
while you preach that people should be careful who they associate.
Again, keep in mind, Ponder had been made known of the Faghost accusations by Chule and still fucking kept them around because they're a bitch and a massive fucking pussy. Oh, I'll do the video talking about Faghost. Doesn't do it. Doesn't fucking do it. Leaves it into the hands of a literal child to make an expose video. Despite, as Akumu had stated, Ponder thinking that kids shouldn't be in commentary. Which I do agree with. But clearly, they don't believe that themselves. Or, you know, enough to actually do something like stepping in. Oh, I don't do call-out videos. Okay. You don't do call-out videos, but...
Smith.
Shut the fuck up, Fauci!
Shut up, Fauci. Silence, Italian. Oh, hey, Diorio.
You won't do call-outs, and yet you will hop onto this! And, you know, the call where fucking Faghost gets called out.
Also, didn't she hop on Jar, too?
Which one?
Just in general, didn't she just... Anytime Jar did something stupid, didn't she just maul his fucking ass, too?
Yeah. I know at some point she defended him, but also that too. I mean...
Well, that's just
by the way,
FCC is just...
Like,
I'll defend you until you... Go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say, she never fully went away. Those who were in the Cat Slayer server for around the same time that the Just a Robot stuff was happening with Cinebear, way back last year, Ponder was one of the people who was in that server, who was with us, reading through all of the logs. Just, you know, and taking notes. Which is, you know, someone who's not no longer involved with commentary would do. Again, there's no problem with them doing that. It's just standards. Blah, 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 blah. And still being involved with SCC stuff. For example, they're cool with Doodle Tones, but to be fair, that was the last chance people were going to have to really talk to Doodle Tones. Or at least easily. So, you know. What was it?
True.
She doesn't do call-out videos. That's why she made a video on Gokata when she was like 13. True. 15. Yeah, true. Very
True, Midge. Thank you. Also, correction, Boulder, from Boulder, Ponder defended Jar, so I would like to take that back. I was incorrect.
Yeah, with the chaos allegations, they did defend Jar.
Yep, I take that back. I was incorrect.
Yes.
I swear, I thought at some time, though, of course, like I said, it's very ACC coded just to immediately turn and backstab someone you just helped.
I mean, they kind of did in a way. It was just like they did the I'm not gonna be able to find it, but they did the story time about VidCon, but they kept Jar anomalous, and then
anomalous,
and then Jar talked to Lio. I'm thinking Lio talked to Akumu, I think, and then Kumo leak. I think
Kumo, not Akumu.
Yes.
You just said Akumu and then Kumo.
I thought I said Kumo. I'm Akuming.
How about Spockter? After your freak out and panic in your server, you casually invited him back.
I'm gonna choke on my pizza now.
Come back. I thought your commentaries were made to point out wrongdoings. You said before that you condone cancel culture for problematic behavior when talking about Madame scamming and taking advantage of minors. That was also in the window of time where you believed Fego's confession and remained friends with him and Spockter. Such sophistry. Your actions undermine your lies.
Needless to say, what Ash is claiming here completely goes against
Loki, you should have been here earlier when it was Internet Adjacent and Internet Anarchist.
If you're concerned for Slummers because Akumu is harassing her, then you should seek to support the person you think of as the victim. Do what he says, even the scale, but do so by countering his harassment with your support. Also, please remember that Akumu is also underage. Does that excuse what he did? Of course not. But harassment is definitely not how you teach an impressionable teen that they did something wrong. The best we can do is hope that he watches this and learns from the situation.
Fix the damage potentially done by his hate by flooding her with love. And then one day Akumu will grow out of this, and we'll move on, and Slummers will be left with an abundance of love.
You let people call you mom, and you refer to yourself as an internet mother figure. Shouldn't you be leading by example? Clearly, this is a case of do as I say and not as I do.
More evidence. He could maybe like provide like an update on social media that he's like in court because he wants to sit in with me. So like I said, like people that hate me just because you don't like me or my content or stuff that's been fabricated about me, that doesn't give you the right to invalidate me.
Not a problem. You invalidate yourself good enough already. You don't need any help.
I've been caught in multiple lies, but that doesn't mean you guys can just invalidate me and not believe what I'm saying.
Literally all of this mockery can be thrown right back at you, Ponder. You've been caught in multiple lies already, which were also about a minor. Lies that you used to discredit and vilify said person, depending on what lie we're talking about. And that was one of your main criticisms of Madame and subsequently your communities, which is hilarious when you consider the fact that almost all of your videos on me performed just about the same, if not better, than Madame's video on Slummers. You blasted your lies and misinformation about me to a far larger audience. And yet I thought your reasoning for covering Madame's initial video was because she was lying about Slummers and spreading misinformation. That one of the reasons for Ponder Sprocket commentaries was misinformation. And then you went and did exactly that across multiple videos that got way more views. The other main point of contention was the attempted doxing of Slummers. And funnily enough, by your own defining and claims to do with doxing, you have tried to dox a minor. You accused me of trying to personal, private, or dox information to accuse me of attempted doxing, despite the fact you were fully
I'm gonna... Ah, right, it was this. I was gonna assume it was that one live stream that they had VOD on.
Where the doxing requires private info to be made public by the individual, despite the fact you previously noted that distinction to defend Ashley while you were making these videos on me, and despite the fact you were aware that what I was looking
what?
Despite the fact you previously noted that distinction to defend Ashley while you were making these videos.
We have the Fiendish Cavern stuff. Huh.
It's that screenshot from earlier, I think.
Oh, it's the same one. Oh, yeah.
On me. And despite the fact you were aware that what I was looking into was already made public by Slummers and James, you still accused me. You knew you were wrong and said it anyways. 2 years after that, and you asked for a minor's private identifying information on a public forum, your Twitch stream, specifically asking your fucking audience
there we go.
to figure out the kid's phone number so you can talk to their parents. By your own logic, you have attempted to dox a minor. You have no high ground in this mockery. You engaged in several other things
coded
doing, that your community came at her for doing. You just aren't catching the same kind of flack for it because your audience refuses to see it, because I'm the one who's pointing it out.
Oh, I do have something coming up soon. I've always wanted to talk about like cancel culture. I remember like, to give some context, which I'm gonna say in my video, I guess you can release this early. I suspect not a lot of people watch this interview, but maybe. I mean, maybe I could link it when that upload happens. But basically, where I'm going with this is, I always have ideas that like are really good. Oh, so humble.
I mean,
Like,
she's
my
not
most
wrong,
popular
though.
videos, and even videos in general, I would have the idea for 4 months or maybe 5 months until I finally upload it. Like that's just how fucking slow I am.
So you acknowledge that you're slow as fuck, just like we weren't getting at this commentary, but still rushed Slimmers to get the stills done, and for a video that hadn't even been released at the time of this drama, nay, at the time of originally scripting this, nay, ended up never even being released because J-Station's a creepy fucker.
Ponder's videos may take
J-Station?
quality.
Their quality. Okay, that's a very generous term to use.
What the
Maybe
fuck?
specious. It all depends on how you define quality. If contradicting yourself and your collab partner
Was
making shit
all
up,
of this
denying
over a
facts, criticizing someone
J-Station
for lack of evidence behind them.
video?
I thought it was an ECN.
That's I was gonna say. I thought it was
Law
I thought it
scholars,
was.
how does J-Station go into this? Which celebrity's getting resurrected? at,
Okay,
like,
so no,
3
even
a.m.?
Boulder's like, where did J Station come from? So
To be fair, Mitch is a bit more of a scholar. And Akumu may
Okay,
still
so-
be here. Me, when I mock people for being slow, and I smoke myself into being... Okay, thank you. Thank you, Fembro. Thank you. Who's J-Station? There's people who don't know who J-Station is? I'm so sad. J-Station was one of those people, I think, that did those, like, summoning dead celebrities at 3 a.m. videos back in the day. I think they also did prank videos, or was that all they did? My hip, I feel old. Yeah.
Their claims, while you yourself have no problem
Oh yeah, he also pretended to kill his girlfriend at the time. Yeah, true.
throwing out claims with no
Thank
evidence
you
or scripted.
And then
for that part, Mitch.
and then resurrected them in a Tutankhamun coffin. I'm not joking.
yourself, flirting with almost every
You know,
collab partner, akin to Hollywood,
what?
shooting out the same buddy comedy duo again and again, is quality to you.
Yeah.
Then sure. Speaking of which, that's exactly what you are and why you're even in this video. To be a good lapdog, the yes man for her to bounce off of, her sycophant, the pitiful comedic relief, the Kevin Hart for Dwayne Johnson. Given that Dwayne
Sorry,
Johnson
I
will
just read
repeatedly
what
lie about
Boulder
things he's supposed
said.
to
Oh yeah, I remember him drinking the gay potion at 3 a.m. as a very thinly disguised way of him snogging his roommate.
evidence of himself doing. I think that's a wonderful comparison.
You have no excuse.
Watch it, Buster.
What? It was a compliment.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you to watch it, because flattery will get you everywhere.
Oh.
Literally what I was just talking about. I think it's actually flattery will get you the grave.
Like my first ever Onision video where it's like he thinks he's in 2010 or something. I had that
I
idea
hope
for
it
literally
gets you
4
the
months.
guillotine.
And I had this cancel culture like idea like topic for like a solid 6 months now. And I asked like Calvin Guerra to do like a segment for me and in the DMs, like this was like early summer or something, maybe like June. And he was like, yeah, sure. And then it just like never happened. I'm just really slow. And so I feel like it's a perfect opportunity to actually talk about it, which I feel like a lot of people are gonna make assumptions that you're doing this because you got attacked. Haha. It's like, no, I've always wanted to talk about this. And this is like a great opportunity to kind of go over like James Charles.
I'm still waiting for the Lord Rush cameo.
Then talk about all these people and then talk about mine situation. And yeah, and what's funny about it is Leafy's apology was on October 9th. So that's when I'm gonna upload mine to be cheeky because I like being like a Leafy. I like it a lot. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just super
I can
convenient that I can bring
tell.
this up now and use reverse psychology to try and play the narrative to my benefit. Yeah, we didn't really talk about this part, but the entire first half of Ash's non-apology video is her attempting to use reverse psychology, whether purposefully or just as a result of manipulative tactics in
What?
general, to effectively get people to get off her case. For one thing, I'm sure it would come as no shock that she can't keep track of the narrative she's trying to push.
What a great observation about Madame.
How
But
the
you're one to die.
tables or how the turns table.
I missed it, Lord Rush. I'm gonna cry. What the fuck?
And it just serves to help people that it attempts to cancel.
1 minute I was saying Slimmers is more in the wrong than people initially thought. The next minute I was apparently claiming Slimmers is the one in the wrong. 1 minute I can't say something isn't in the DMs because that's trying to prove a negative, and that's not possible. But in the next minute, you can do it. 1 minute you're saying I'm making a claim without evidence and that I can't do that. That's not how that works. The next minute you're making claims without evidence. 1 minute you're saying I'm believing claims without evidence, and then the next minute you're believing claims with no evidence. 1 minute you're using evidence that isn't new. The next minute you're arguing against evidence because it isn't new. I could keep going with this too. Yet here you are, talking about how someone else can't keep track
Please
of the narrative
don't,
they were
I'm
trying to
very
push.
confused already.
The call is coming from inside the house.
She also effectively tries to claim that cancel culture doesn't work and it just serves to make people more popular, which in her situation would indicate to people that them remaining upset regarding her actions means that it's just making her more popular.
Effectively, she's trying to say, if you try to cancel me, you're just making me stronger, which would normally be something like a deterrent for anyone who doesn't want her channel to grow.
So despite her claiming that she doesn't care about the comments or the attention or that she's specifically relishing in it,
Which is already difficult to believe given that Ash seems to be fine with non-direct toxic comments. But the minute a comment
Oh,
actually
it was
points
the
out
one
something that she
where
actively did, she gets angry. Which
DarknessStone looked like he was a crack addict. That was Rush's art.
Based.
we can see in her reaction to the comment left by Slimmers' friend, Nightfish.
Someone getting angry at a comment mentioning something they actively did? No way. Who would do that? Come to think of it, it's a little familiar now, huh? At least Madame didn't delete Nightfish's comment, nor shadowban it, unlike Ponder, who has been deleting and shadowbanning comments left and right, and just so happened to stop only after I pointed it out.
she's effectively trying to entice people to stop paying attention to her and forget about the whole issue because they're just making her stronger. If this was actually something Ash was intimately aware of, why would she point this out? Why would she not just let the comments and fame supposedly roll in without her having to put in a modicum of effort?
By using reverse psychology to try to stop the comments from coming in and from people paying attention to what she does, she would be going against her own claims here. here. She's claiming that she knows how cancel culture works and exactly how she could use it to her advantage, but she's directly going against that to stop the influx of comments that she claims she doesn't have a problem with to begin with. So why point out that it's only going to benefit her in an effort to get it to stop?
Similar to her conspiratorial claims about Slimmers wanting to cancel her in her 3000 IQ artist video, what Ash is putting forth here basically relies on her being a complete idiot. What she's claiming here effectively means that Ash is directly impeding her own growth. If cancel culture only serves to make people more popular, why is she pointing this out and stopping it from working on her?
Since we're pulling out the armchair psychology, I'll play along with another little reference. From what I can see, it's obvious that you keep bringing up her inconsistency with her narrative in order to hide what you're doing and shift focus away from your own conduct. Hence why you keep saying the most ironic things possible towards me or Madame immediately after your chicanery.
She's trying to weave everything into a web and getting herself stuck. At least that would explain how she's now stuck at 41K.
And yet here you are, in quite the similar position. You spun a web of lies, and now you desperately...
How does this matter? It doesn't. It's a whole thing of like trying to sound smart of like, oh, Madame used reverse psychology by saying, I don't care that I'm getting hate. That's just called a cope. That's just a cope. Okay? It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
Won out with no blowback. So much of what you said in this video is just dripping with irony.
It's almost like the comments potentially do bother her, and this was a very weak attempt to get them to stop whilst maintaining the facade that they're ineffectual. Except this kind of just hints that, yeah, that's probably not the case.
We can see what you're doing, Ash. It's not that hard.
And you're bad at it. God, I'll be real with you. The minute I saw that, I wanted to point out how it made no sense. I don't know how a person can so vehemently claim that they are working so tactfully in their own favor whilst going in the complete opposite direction based on the false narrative they are presenting.
Perhaps gushing with irony is a better description, but keep this part in mind for later. These videos were horrible then, and they've aged even worse.
Glad you got it out of your system.
Yeah.
No, I
hope I didn't cut out. Sorry. Isn't that kind of clever? Isn't it kind of cheeky?
Probably not based on what was actually in the video.
I'm not apologize. I'm not bothered by the comments, but also you guys should stop.
October 9th. That's his apology upload. But yeah, I'm gonna like compare it in the video. I'm gonna be like, I don't know, like what I'm gonna do. I don't have the script, but like I'm gonna like put up a screenshot.
Story time video. It didn't help in your favor, but it didn't really do much.
Just a story time.
Oh my god, Akumu actually made a good point for once. I'm honestly amazed. Am I having a stroke?
That wasn't my first good point. That was just a point that you can agree with without running into certain inconvenient facts that you don't have to desperately avoid or deny because it presents something that goes against the narrative you guys were pushing, which is also called cherry picking.
No, I actually disagree.
Of course she does. It's a point with logic involved.
And it would directly benefit her, which is clearly something she rejects like a toddler rejecting her broccoli.
You two say this as if you haven't denied points with logic involved.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? Huh? No! Come back! What the fuck? Where'd it go? What the hell? Dude, this is fucked up. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is.
You haven't denied points with logic involved. You've denied facts that were obviously, again, inconvenient for the claims that you made. I'm reaching a point where I'm starting to believe the two of you actually went at this with the mission of, what can we put in this video that also applies to us?
I know it'll benefit me to stay home and be safe from COVID, but I'm gonna lick the snot off a person with SARS-CoV-2 instead to keep me healthy.
Okay, so the retarded analogies are not just a Lio problem.
It was just a story time.
Poor Lio. Getting strays.
Trying to provide like a very like serious video with like hard evidence. Here's the screenshots, guys. Like I maybe showed like 2 because you know it, like I would agree with you had this video been a very serious topic, but the way
Ash suffers from clinical nescience.
That means you are a daft motherfucker.
Nescience means a lack of knowledge or awareness. Mind you, that came from the same person who previously claimed it's impossible to prove a negative when she herself has proven things didn't happen, despite all her constant lawyer larp and acclaimed research.
Well, because it was a story time. Like I was even saying stuff like dun 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 to like be entertaining. It was a story time. Yes, the story was serious, but it wasn't one of those videos where it's like, all right, I need to. Here's my stills. He's crossing his arms right now. Okay, here's some evidence. Pop that up on the screen right now. Like it wasn't really like that. It was just
1 minute. Oh, it's not serious. Next minute. I mean, yeah, it was serious, but
can you make up your mind already? I swear, you're just like a jigsaw puzzle with too many missing pieces.
And half of the pieces aren't even from the puzzle at all. They're from a really bad drawing of the puzzle, accusing it of being a fabrication.
I like making story time. You can believe me or you don't have to, but like my story was 100% truthful.
Oh look, I'm just the most honest YouTuber. I'm just like my idol Onision, except I don't groom. I extort and shame underage people.
Fun fact, guys, it's actually very common that when someone is lying, they will put an overemphasis on exactly how truthful something is, because they are already expecting the lie to be challenged. A person who's telling the truth has a general default expectancy that they will be believed, and usually have no need to do this. Just, I'm sure you can imagine all the red flags popping up in my brain with that little nugget of information on hand.
Do any of those red flags popping up in your head have anything to do with the fact you've repeatedly made claims without evidence, and those claims turned out to be disproven by information you yourself had and seen already? You yourself are a contradiction to that. You made several accusations that you clearly expected.
Genuine question, what the hell happened to DarknessStone? I've never seen a DarknessStone video. Is his channel still up? I've actually never looked at his channel. Let's have a look. What the fuck is this? What? What is this? Yes, officer, I'm a 12 years ago. Should we just... What is this?
Hi there. For those of you who know me, you'll realize that I'm a big kid at heart. There's a certain part of my psyche that never really grew up. I mean, I still love Bionicle. I still play with Transformers all the time. Where did it go? I have this ball. It lights up. I have no idea where the fuck this came from.
What the fuck is this?
I have way too many stuffed animals that are more than a 22-year-old should have.
2013.
I have a lot of toys. I love playing with them. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because, well, sometimes people ask stupid questions. And it's just, I find it hilarious anytime that, because I was thinking back on an incident that happened a few years ago when I was 19. I was doing some traveling, and I went through the state of Arizona. I had a
Stop throwing
suitcase full
stuff.
of toys, like all these cars. I have way too many of these things.
Stop throwing them at me.
Anyways,
is this stone? No, Leyland, this isn't stone. This came up on my recommended. I got really curious.
The cops pulled us over because it's Arizona. They had all those immigration laws and stuff, and apparently everybody's an immigrant. I mean, literally everybody in the planet in Arizona is an immigrant. If you're not white, you're an immigrant, and if you are white, you still might be an immigrant.
What is this?
Arizona. Anyways, they pull me up. So I get taken off to the side, and they're looking through my stuff, and they open this bag. It's full of toys, and they're looking at me all funny, like, "Are you a pedophile?" And honestly, that just kind of makes me laugh.
What?
Because whether it's true or not, no one would ever say yes to that question. So there's really no point in asking it. I mean, it's just kind of funny. Like, I have trouble not laughing when I hear that because, and even then, for people who know me personally, I mean, when it comes to my real life, I have trouble with sarcasm sometimes. And when people ask me what I feel to be a stupid question, I have trouble not giving them a very stupid answer. And when that happened, obviously, because I was still a teenager then, my mouth was way too big. And I was this close to saying something really stupid and getting myself sent to jail because they were like, "Are you a pedophile?" And the first thought in my mind was to just smile at them and be like, "Yes, officer, I am a pedophile. Please arrest me before I touch some more innocent children." And that would have gotten me in so much trouble. I mean, because I doubt that police like or appreciate sarcasm, even though I'm pretty sure they very much understand it. They still would haul me away anyways just for being a jackass. But they kind of deserve it. I mean, you ask a stupid question, I'm going to give you a very sarcastic answer most of the time. Either that or I'm just going to walk away.
Anyway, I got derailed. Let's go back to finding DarknessStone. Lol. How do I even find it? How do I even find his channel? Can I even find his channel? Is it still up? Oh my god, it's still here. Thank god. What was this last video? Little bro is not Mr. Enter. He is not Mr. Enter. Have I watched a single one of his videos? You'd think I'd see a time marker if I have. Have I? 7 years ago. Let's watch this real quick.
Hey guys, I am DarknessStone, and this is my channel. Man, it feels weird to say that. This is like my 4th time recording that. But hey, if you don't know, I'm Stone, and after taking some advice from a channel that is way bigger than me, I just... And after taking some advice from a channel that is way bigger than me...
Need I say more? Anyway.
People do blindly believe, and they did, given the fact that you provided no evidence.
Completely. Like, I don't like to be biased either. Like, I try to empathize. It's really hard to do that with a liar. I don't know. I didn't have any issue empathizing with your claims that you were having anxiety when you were stuck in another city. I recognize how bad that can be. It's just that your claims regarding the actions you could or could not have taken at that time...
I mean, come on. The guy's inspiration was just a robot. Do I need to say more? Oh, fuck. Ow. Give me a sec. I need to...
Have I been on fucking mute this whole time? Oh my god. Hi, chat. I've been, like, having a whole conversation with myself. Making a joke about, the fucking pedophile. I asked you to send me a link to that whenever you're not injured. Because that seems like it's going to... Okay. Hi, chat. What's your favorite color? I don't know. Green? Good choice. Good choice. Y'all been playing any good games recently? Yes, I was muted. I had a fucking blonde moment. I was eating pizza. And I didn't want to fucking make a bunch of chewing noise on stream. I felt like that would be rude, especially when it's not my stream. Magenta. That one's always a fun.
Okay, I'm back. So, okay. I might as well say that,
I
what
hope
that was
you doing
before
okay?
Yeah. So I get this thing called ice pick headaches.
You're good. I get it. I understand.
It's sharp pain in the back of my head, and then one side of my mouth one side of my face goes entirely numb, including the tongue. It varies depending on how bad it can be, and that's what that was.
You're
But yeah,
fine. You're fine.
I survive. I survive, chat. I survive. Okay. I survive. It's not much I can do about it, but if it sounds like I sound funny, that's why, because it lasts a second. But yeah, I'm gonna press play.
End up making any sense.
You say
Again,
that
most
like
of
you
the stuff
don't
can be
already.
excused because of the anxiety of the situation, but at
We don't make
Shut
fun of you for your
with
voice
hindsight, it
cracks.
should be pretty apparent that other options existed.
We also had no problem giving you the benefit of the doubt
Their mystical benefit of the doubt. We know just how much that means.
on your claims that you were suing Onision. But just like we did with
Also,
Slimmer's claims,
to
we checked to see
finish
if
what
there
I
was
was
any
saying,
weight.
I've been playing Path of Exile 2 chat and Transcendence. Check out Transcendence. It just came out. It's by Big Fry TV in a group. It's super fun tack shooter.
Nice.
Also,
If it won't
Vintage
sound-
Story mentioned. Agreed. Nice.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. B was smoking, and I was getting a contact high at this point.
Sorry, not sorry.
So you were smoking your brain cells away while working on this.
Yeah,
That explains how
bitch, you were
and
smoking.
you hiding behind a character is so fucking cringe and pathetic. This isn't a character that someone else wrote that you're playing for them. No, this is a character you came up with and used like a puppet. So you could pick fights with people, only to abandon the act and hide behind it when people expect consistency from you. It was just a character you were playing, and yet you didn't just voice the lines. You wrote them with the intention of them to be taken seriously. Teaching lessons, after all. It's a shit excuse, a little cop-out for when you do something stupid. Schrodinger's character. So what can we learn from this? Don't act confrontational if you don't like confrontation, or if you can't handle confrontation. Well, let's not avoid the elephant in the room. These people like confrontation only when it's on their terms, and those terms are ever-changing so that it stays solely in their favor, no matter how fucking stupid or ridiculous they are. So, don't pretend to be someone you aren't. Don't pretend to care about things that you don't care about. Don't pretend to be against things that you're more than happy to repeatedly engage in, such as criticizing others for lying in the same video where you lie. If you avoid doing these kinds of things, it's less likely to blow up in your face.
I think it's literally that simple. I'm not gonna respect someone that doesn't respect me, like, period. But yeah, sorry if this has been long. Hopefully it's good content for you.
I mean, it's fine either way. It helps, and it might be able to address some things, which is good on one end, because honestly, I don't entirely care what either of you did, but at the same time, like, they're attacking you specifically when both of you did something wrong, and so if they're going to attack you, they should also do the same to her, but they're not, so that's my issue. It's either end it both ways, because, like, what gives them the right to attack you? Evidence? Well, there's also evidence on Slimmer, so why aren't they doing it?
Because the offenses are different, Akumu. I really have trouble believing that you have yet to be able to understand that concept.
It's not that I didn't understand that concept, so you're kind of right. It's that you refuse to be consistent with the concept. Every single time I
Ding,
put out
ding,
the
ding.
standard, you fell back on the same shit response. But the offenses are different, as if I was arguing that they both did all the same things. Your response doesn't work because I never claimed Slimmers did everything that Madame had done. Me saying there's a double standard is not
True. It's just fuck. Okay, I'm gonna wait until that's entirely gone away. Fuck me.
me saying Slimmers did absolutely everything that Madame had done. It's me saying Slimmers did one of the same things you criticized Madame for, but you refuse to criticize Slimmers for. That being inciting harassment by telling people to comment. Because to you, comments are harassment. You are a broken record repeating the same bad arguments. And for me to respond to it all, lest I be accused of misrepresenting you or cutting context or refusing to face the facts, I have to repeat myself.
And yes, I am saying this from a place of being a year later, because yes, he is still struggling with that concept.
What she means by still struggling to understand that concept is that I refuse to conform to her community's manufactured consensus. I refuse to go along with the story they wanted to tell rather than the actual.
So you
I
admit
didn't
it,
roll over
though.
and show my belly and confess to all
Even. She admits to the hypocrisy, which is even worse.
Yeah.
Apologies. I keep forgetting you're having trouble.
It's
so
fine.
I'm gonna have to talk to myself more or less.
You're fine. It shouldn't be too long.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
these
I
things that I
understand.
never did and play into their characterization of me and then beg for forgiveness and a second chance. What I think is most interesting about that, though, is that it implies that she kept up with my videos. That coupled with the fact that she quoted me from my response to Fuchsia, although she left out the part of the context that contradicted her, and the fact that she commented on Foxton's video responding to my video that responded to Fuchsia Butter, as commentary goes. I wonder why she never looked into what the FCK were doing publicly. She was clearly
Fucking
keeping up with
Fuchsia
me and was
Butter.
covering it at that point.
Ugh.
I'd already made my
Yeah.
video toasty. Mad Libs had just dropped her hit piece. It's just odd.
I don't care about what either of you two did. Yet you harassed Slimmers on Twitter and did nothing to Ash. What is your logic?
First, you don't want to call tweets harassment. Not only does it shoot shoot your community given the lengthy Twitter dog piles, one of which happened just a few days before this video came out. But you yourself have admitted to messing with me on Twitter. Second, that's false. Weren't you two previously lecturing me about basic research? If you did yours, you'd know I messed with both of them. Madame was not particularly active on her Twitter account, but she was on her Instagram account. So guess who poked fun at her in the comments of her Instagram? Which is why she initially wasn't going to do the interview. I was suggesting that she had things to hide and bringing up the stuff with Jamesy. Considering Ponder was poking around my Instagram account, I'm a little curious about that. Also, one of the earliest things I did was make a meme compilation making fun of Madame saying fabrication every 3 fucking seconds in her 3000 IQ artist video. I called it Madame's Fabricate. The initial version of it was a little fucked since I was bad at editing and editing on the phone, so I deleted it from YouTube. But I made a second one and shared it in a couple of old Discord servers. It's probably floating somewhere on the internet.
You
shouldn't
editing
want
on
both
a
of them to be
phone?
punished equally. They should be punished by the magnitude of
It's
their
like
crimes.
editing on a
It's like saying someone
laptop.
stole a can of spaghetti who should face the same sentence as a serial murderer.
If you're going to go around unironically talking about punishing people, you should at least be consistent with it, so you can back it up. If person X and person Y have been caught doing the same act, and you choose to condemn person X for it, but make excuses for person Y doing it, going as far as pretending that person Y didn't even do it at all, you are not being consistent or fair. How was it Ponder put it? Right, it shows bias. My point about both being punished or attacked equally was in regards to the fact that both of them, by your own defining, directed targeted harassment at one another. However, because you, Ponder and Nezzy, have refused to be consistent with that, by making excuses for and pretending Slimmers didn't do it, you then present it to the audience as though my argument is like that of wanting a thief and a murderer to receive the same punishment. You are giving them the idea that I want two different actions or wrongs condemned the same way, with the same punishment, rather than me wanting the same two actions condemned the same. Otherwise, you'd have to acknowledge that Slimmers did one of the things that you got so uppity about Madame doing. I have to give you props. It's pretty.
Yep, again, it removes the nuance of the conversation. Again, they're like trying to say that Akumu is saying what Madame did is equal to what Slimmer said, which is
Which is never what he has said. He has always said that they are two completely separate things and need to be judged completely separately.
Yeah, but they keep sweeping. Kitty? What? Oh.
Have you hit a goal?
No. There's someone posted a cat in a box. But if we do reach the goal, I get to show off the goal animation. Teehee. Or at least a
And
preview.
the cats that I sent you.
And the cats. And the cats. You get both.
Select, but the foundation is built on denying a fact and refusing to be consistent, which indicates bias. And lastly, a dishonestly presented analogy.
We can see that you don't care what the offenses were because you are blatantly ignoring the differences between the two.
I wasn't ignoring the differences, and you know that because you heard me acknowledge the attempted dogs. So you're just lying and playing this up.
Or even the offender's reactions to them. Like how Slimmers has apologized for what she's done wrong, but Ash, well...
You keep bringing that up as if it contradicts my point. Me saying I want the same action between the two, treated the same, is not ignoring the other different actions between the two, you fucking idiot. Responding to my point with, well, Slimmers apologized for what she did, when she never even apologized for that, and you have been denying it even happened, does not counter my point. This song and dance is not a good distraction.
So I had to find that out, and then do the right thing.
Followers on both Twitter and Instagram.
But she was also obsessed with cancel culture and told me and my friend in voice chat, isn't it cool you can ruin someone's reputation with a word?
Yeah, remember when I talked about how one of the signs of a liar is them repeating things word for word, almost indicating rehearsal, and that other thing about specifically repeating...
What?
What?
You're like a psychologist now? What?
I mean,
I don't doubt the fact that Madame is a liar, but again, this is pretty gay.
How truthful something is because of the expectation it will be questioned? Yeah.
Kinda like you repeating the lie that I claimed Slimmers was the one in the wrong? Or how about you repeating the lie about me deleting tweets to hide my actions? Or how about you repeating the lie about me attempting to dox Slimmers? Or how about you repeating the lie that I said Slimmers' age was always in her bio? I've already shown that you've been repeating the same Slimmers apologized response to the same exact thing that she never even apologized for. You've been repeating the same old, the offenses are different every time I talk about the offense that was on both sides. You have been doing the same thing. You're only so quick to recognize Madame's repetition of her narrative because you do it yourself. And you pointing out that Madame does it acts as your camouflage.
That's like, okay, cool, good for you. I mean, but at the end of the day, like, I know I'm not a bad person. I didn't lie about anything. I was really professional with her, and for her not ever coming to my DMs, I did everything I could to make things right, like, immediately, which I could provide evidence for.
Okay, now that's fine.
We have already called Ash out on lying multiple times by this point. Is she playing the most honest YouTuber card? Like plaintiff, like defendant? Or like Ash, like Onision? Now that we know that there is no court case.
You got caught in a lie that you never claimed you lived in Florida, for Pete's sake. Sit down, Ash.
You're fucking kidding me. You've been caught lying multiple times about a video that you watched, that you uploaded not one.
Ponderous Rip Van Winkle from Hellsinger Bridge. Check your privilege, lol.
But 2 videos proving that you watched, some of which were contradicted by your own previous statements about said video. You are telling Madame to sit down because she lied about something she said, and it was easy
Winkle
to fact check.
fucking A, that's
you also
harsh.
lied about things that were easy to fact check. So sit down, Ponder.
What I do have is 2 screenshots from the video, and then I have her screenshots of showing when she messages you about the credit. So if
I
you
feel
want,
like
you
she
can
might
compare
have.
those. Yeah,
Sure.
Photoshop.
You think so?
That's okay.
Maybe, I hope she didn't delete any messages. That would be really shady.
From what I've seen so far, I don't know. I can't say for
No, either.
definite. You would
I've
know.
never checked her page. Would you just like a... I guess I'll just provide screenshots. I'm too lazy to screen record. Okay, so... What am I looking for again in the screenshot? I'm kind of on over.
Akumu, you are immediately claiming Photoshop. Nice detective work. Ultimate detective right here.
Yeah, no, I didn't claim Photoshop.
What?
I asked for the second perspective of the DMs to see if there was Photoshop. The Photoshop was because I thought Madame caught on to why I was asking. When Madame brought up Slimmer's potentially deleting messages, I literally said, I don't know from what I've seen. You'd think, based on how you all have portrayed me, that I would have jumped at the opportunity to validate that accusation against Slimmers. Me suspecting something might be Photoshopped
Right.
and asking in an attempt to fact check that isn't the same as claiming it is Photoshopped, retard. And after you ignore the fact I asked her for their DMs so you could jump to this conclusion, you mock my detective skills. Okay, Mr. I have a +4 in insight.
Here we go. Screenshots.
Fucking love Akumu when he gets mad.
So, I guess you could put the screenshots over.
Thank you very much, High Calcium Icon. For the $2 Ponder should have smoked calcium instead of weed. True, calcium is good for you.
This.
I don't think
review.
smoking
This is the first
calcium
one
is
that I will
good
send
for you, but
The
I
goal
mean,
isn't working. Wait, what? Oh.
did you set the goal wrong, Yan?
I set it to teal. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, you did a Falgi and set the first goal to teal.
I'm sorry. I set it to teal. How do I fix it? Can I even fix it?
I don't think so. I think you have to actually unset it and reset it.
Then that takes 3 away. Guys.
Like I said, I don't know, so you might be able to fix it. Ask one of the YouTube wizards.
YouTube wizards, fix my shit.
And as you can see, this was a part of my story time. I sent her the. I don't know why I thought. I'm so sorry. I really don't want to apologize for this, but oh my god, it looks so perfect. I thought she said adorable.
Immediate
I guess,
comment, show the cats
sorry,
now.
But you know, same thing. Or maybe she said adorable. I don't remember.
Oh, but you can remember everything else that she said in a call, even.
Show us cats. Should I show the cats now? Should I just do it? You know what? Fuck it. Okay.
I mean, that one is. I mean, the one with the huge eyes is adorable.
Okay. Let me reset this. Okay. All colors. I'll make this goal the goal animation one. Thank you guys very much, okay? We've reached the cat goal, okay? The next one, I fixed it, okay? It's any color donation, okay? And then I will show off the goal thing.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very sure. Okay. Ivy cats. Ivy cats. Okay, I've seen that cat.
I feel like you have a folder of just all the cats I send you now.
I just have the cats. Who is this one?
Hold on. I actually don't know. So that picture was sent in a like a daily email, our barn report.
Ah.
But it is a baby, and look at those fucking eyes.
Oh. Chat, name this baby. Chat,
yeah.
Name the baby. Yeah?
Or Follet.
Oh my god, it's a Follet. He's a little bit burnt on the sides as well. Big autism eyes. True. I'd adopt this baby. Then we have these little rogue US agents.
That's Ivan and I think that's Daisy May?
Ivan and Daisy May. So you have Valley Girl and Big Brolic Icelander. Are those names? That's what they read to me. I think those are the two you sent me that I knew.
I think so.
And then am I checking my Discord server that you guys can join?
Don't join, it's not worth it.
It is worth it. It's so worth it.
I
Because I get to kidnap all of your cats.
It's not like we give them to you.
I think this is Adam Divas. Oh, this is sad. They sadly passed away, but these are the babies.
Aww.
Oh.
Aww.
Now I'm sad.
I heard the voice. It was a very sad voice crack.
That's so cute. I'm so sorry about that.
Yes, I'm very sorry.
This is Mark the Bite-Sized Moogles. 18-year-old cat.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
You could see the brain cell popping out.
What? That's such a good little baby.
Is it wearing a little harness too? Aw.
This is a weird looking cat.
That's a dog.
Poor baby apparently had a nightmare from fireworks. This is Martin Farton. Matthias has just sent in his stupid chud son. Oh my god!
Chunky.
She's serving cunt.
It's Ace if he was fat.
serving cunt. That's like an unk cat, if I've ever seen it.
Yeah,
That is
seriously.
unk cat.
It has like
fucking
it has like
pissed.
the Chad face though.
These are some weird looking cats.
Doidles.
Turtles at a park. Okay.
Are they on a frozen lake too? Poor babies.
I think it's just a water story still.
Well, it
this
is
is
great for
this is Isra's cats. Their name is Daisy.
Oh baby.
Oh baby.
Clean your cat's eyes. They can see the eyes.
Digital sketch. Your babies up here now. Front and center. Hiya. Hiya. Those are 3 very different cats. Wait, no.
They are all very cute.
Oh my god.
I love the coloring on that. Holy fuck, that Maine Coon is adorable. Isn't it good?
Oh no.
It's got part Maine Coon for sure.
There's a baby.
Ragdoll.
A fucking loaf. Whole ass loaf.
Domestic short hair. Tuxedo.
Aww. And then... Oh my god, what are
No,
you?
that's a Maine Coon.
Wop, 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 wop.
That looks like my Gizmo. That's the one.
Aw.
That looks like the one I always send.
This is Midge's brother's cat. I like this picture in particular.
I like that picture too.
Full loaf. Full loaf then. Bit of a side
Terrified
bit.
loaf.
Yeah. Please don't step on me, please.
Please don't unloaf me, father.
And then where's the other picture the Midge sent? Oh, they hunting you.
That is
Oh.
a pretty cat.
Oh, they are after you, bro. They want you dead. Evil Kitty. Spider-Man
I love the old white.
2.
It is so pretty.
Yeah, look at the baby. Oh my god. Very awesome,
I want it to
guys.
be Monday again so I can go to the cat shelter.
Unk has kids and a wife. Wait, you weren't kidding.
Who?
Matthias's cat has babies. And a wife. This is wife, I assume.
Oh, it's Siamese.
This is wife. And this is babies.
It's a true Siamese too. That's so cool with the blue eyes even.
This is someone's idiot son.
Oh, it's a weenie.
It's a fucking weenie.
I love weenie dogs. Aww.
Do you
Things
remember
come, I wonder.
the rain?
We went 2 different directions.
The rain in the back of my mind. Unless you were a rapper, ugh. But the other version of that song is if you're a rapper by the name of David. In the back of my car.
Tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. Got out of bed at all. That's all I see.
Yeah. And
Also
that
cool.
is all of the cats. Thank you guys so much for your donations. You've been very generous tonight. As always, very supportive. Okay? If we somehow manage to reach this goal by the end of the stream, I will show the preview for the goal animation. Okay? Awesome stuff. But we can get through this, I think. We've got this.
Even to the point where we
Also,
believe,
yes,
how do you remember it despite you not having
all your children were adorable.
Yes, they belong to me now. Yoink.
evidence. Oh, except for that note about how your memory is actually
I took more
garbage.
kitten photos, but
You guys did not
that
recall
has
until
my
you went
wife's
the thumbnail
face
shown
in
in
it.
the confrontation for credit.
Oh shit, that's right. We have the whole Discord conversation. Whoops.
It says so in the chat recording and log we have. You hadn't been in a call with listeners on Discord for at least 2 days by the time stills were even sent to you, so you can't claim that it was an overnight call. She couldn't have said it was adorable in a call, let alone the last call you had a conversation about a damn pedophile. You should really script things.
Whoa there. Hold on now. DarknessStone just said something isn't in Slimmers and Madame's DMs. He proved it isn't in their DMs in order to disprove Madame's claim about a potential call occurring at a specific point in time. But I thought proving something didn't happen or occur is proving a negative. So why
Ooh.
isn't Ponder pitching? I
Ooh.
thought that wasn't possible, Ponder.
Why did he say that like Kane from Digital Circus? I like this. This is canon now.
Back in part 3.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Fa la la
Nothing
la.
bad happens to the Kennedys.
Have you guys seen that video yet? Please tell me you have.
No. I don't watch Digital Circus. I'm not 6. gonna set off an alarm. I don't want to set off this alarm yet.
Here comes my favorite part of the song. Hope y'all ready for this. Shimmy, shimmy, a, shimmy, a, shimmy, ah. Drink, swallow, la, la. Drink, swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la. Shimmy, shimmy, a, shimmy, a, shimmy, ah. Drink, swallow, la, la. Drink, swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la.
Yeah, and you have brain rot.
Wait, that wasn't the one I was looking for. Where's the one where he actually sings it? Where's the one where the actor sings it? Ah, yeah.
Shimmy, shimmy, a, shimmy, a, shimmy, ah. Drink, swallow, la, la.
It's because I got it sped up, don't I? No, I don't.
Drink, swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la. Shimmy, shimmy, a, shimmy, a, shimmy, ah. Drink, swallow, la, la. Drink, swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la. Swallow, la, la.
Magical, thank you, Yen.
You're welcome.
I said Slimmers didn't tell Madame her age in their DMs. You responded to
That's derail so far.
because I can't have evidence of a negative.
And yes, I'm saying no evidence because according to Slimmers, the age stipulation was in a call, and Akumu can't have evidence of a negative. And yes, I am saying no evidence because according to Slimmers, the age stipulation was in a call, and Akumu can't have evidence of a negative. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You and Ezzy Monster said that you can't prove a negative.
You can't prove a negative.
You bitched at me because I pointed out something wasn't in their DMs, and you asserted
Ezzy
I
Monster
couldn't do that
moment.
because it's impossible to prove a negative. That it didn't make any sense to you, only for you and your lackey to turn around and point out that something wasn't in the DMs multiple times.
But so she was technically. I think I could maybe find like a message in our DMs about that.
I'll save you the time. It's not in there.
I just fucking finished my notes, and you go and do it again. How many times can I say like clockwork? Ponder, you said before that I couldn't say something wasn't in the DMs because that's trying to prove a negative, that it's impossible to have evidence of a negative. But here you are doing exactly what I did. At first you let your supporting guppy contradict your rule, but now you're doing it. But I guess that was just a matter of time. For one, oh so against contradictions, you sure do engage in them rather incessantly, selectively applying your standards like a child flipping a light on and off. This is exactly what I described in my analogy for how the art commentary community works. Why do you struggle so much to practice what you preach in the videos where you're preaching that exact shit?
But I'm gonna continue to screenshot
True.
this before I forget, and then could you remind me to search for the fan fiber stuff, and then I could like search it in the thing and see if we talked about it.
To see if you talked about it? You said not 20 seconds ago that you did talk about it.
Right.
I meant in the description of your videos. Like, and to give context again, I messaged her first because she just started sending people after me, and I was
That's
like,
when she vented about it on Instagram. She said that she was happy
but it
with you,
wasn't
but she
even
was upset
that.
about no credit.
no, it wasn't even that. Like, she makes it seem like it was that Instagram story. She told me she went to her friends, like personally, like I guess through calls or through text, and was venting to them. But I suspect she sent them after me because of how hostile they were. And she.
Where? I mean, where? You should have no proof of this, and you have nothing backing up this claim. She didn't tell you that she went to her friend. She did go to one of her friends and tell him to delete the comments, but that doesn't fit the narrative, does it?
Oh my god. Okay, for anyone who isn't aware of this, one of Akumu's main driving points against Slimmers was the claim that Slimmers' original vent story on Instagram, where she indicated that she was happy to be working for Ash, but had yet to receive credit, is when Slimmers started sending people out to attack Ash. Ash,
Right.
in one fell swoop, has just destroyed one of Akumu's structural arguments, and, in the same breath, has provided a brand new condition under which Slimmers directed harassment towards her, but has provided absolutely no evidence to substantiate this new claim. Oh no, it wasn't that post that you've built most of your arguments on.
Okay, even if that is true, didn't you do the exact same thing, buddy?
It was Slimmers doing
And
it in person.
yeah, I was about to say and.
Oh, fuck, I can't even breathe. Oh god, Akumu, poor boy sounds like his brain damn near fucking broke.
That's another lie, but there's plenty to break down. First, Madame disagreeing with me doesn't change the fact that Slimmers' post did result in someone commenting on Madame's video. You already acknowledged them. Nightfish.
Which we can see in her reaction to the comment left by Slimmers' friend, Nightfish.
And Nightfish commenting is what caused Madame to accuse Slimmers of sending people after her. We can see this in their DMs and in
Right.
the comment reply to Nightfish, both of which you have access to and have previously shown yourselves. But Slimmers herself admitted this in the public interview with Nani.
She posted like 2 videos.
Bro,
with
not
me,
a Nani reference in our Lord's year.
And it's just my stuff wasn't credited. And I was like,
Oh,
okay, well maybe
26?
you will credit like later on today. So I posted it on my story on
This
my
ain't
spam
Lord's
account
year.
because on my art account
Already
I want to
been
post art most of the
swallowed.
time. Then like
Oh.
in my spam account is something I express my
Oh.
real feelings to, kind of like a business account. Don't mind the stupid typo. I did a typo on that one, and it's kind of embarrassing because I sound like a barbarian. But I was excited. I was like, still didn't get credit though, but it's okay. This is exciting. But I said the is exciting, and so I guess my friend saw it. I don't know. I don't know what the comment is though. But I guess she replied and said, hey, you know, my friend Slimmers.
Let's not forget the fact that Slimmers also posted a screenshot of Nightfish's comment that came after the vent post.
Right.
Madame disagreeing with already established facts isn't anything new, nor is it destroying my argument. If I say the Earth is spherical and I cite data and research, seismic activity, and scans of the crust of the Earth, and they go, well, no, it's actually flat. Does that mean they've destroyed the fact that the Earth is spherical? No. So why are you pretending that's so?
Is Slimmers still active? Yes? They go by a different name. I think. Yeah, they go by a different name now, I think. I can't even remember what it was. It's been a hot minute. And also, even if I do remember, it's 3 a.m. I don't remember off the top of my head. Sorry.
Why are you still awake?
Coping, perhaps?
Because I gotta finish this.
Yourself what you want to hear and reassuring the audience that my argument is destroyed. Laughably pathetic. Secondly, that wasn't one of my structural points, and you know that. Post of Slumers telling people to continue commenting and referring to it as an attack was the structural point of my video. My video's main claim against the community was a double standard and hypocrisy, specifically to do with Slumers' Instagram post, which ironically condoned people to continue commenting on Madame's videos. So even if I was wrong about Slumers' Vent post, which I never even claimed her Vent post told people to go and comment, just that it caused people to comment, Slumers went on to make a post telling people they could comment. This is not anywhere near the own you're pretending it is. But considering you've been trying to pretend Slumers' Instagram post isn't what it is, I can see why you're playing it up. To summarize, I acknowledged 2 of Slumers' Instagram stories. The private Vent post, which inadvertently resulted in someone commenting, Nightfish. The second post I acknowledged was Slumers' public Instagram story that came after the Vent post, where she told her followers they can comment. I'm so fucking tired of talking about this post, but what Ponder is doing here is taking what I said about this post and presenting it to the viewer as though it was about the private Vent post. So she can assert that Madame disagreeing with me about that private Vent post is destroying my argument. This is the definition of obfuscating, and we can prove that Ponder isn't simply confused here either, or that she knows what she's saying isn't true, thanks again to her collab with Nezzy. In that video, Ponder knew my claim was about the second public story where Slumers told people they can comment, because she corrected my timeline mistake about it with Nezzy. I originally said that this post came before Madame's attempted dox, and that it might explain why she did it. Ponder and Nezzy corrected that timeline mistake by giving us the time and date of both events, this post being one of said events. For those who haven't seen those videos or my coverage of them, here's a brief clip.
However, with the screenshots I have available to you all, this might explain why Madam doxed her. Example screenshot it. Here it says directly, I don't know what else is worse, art theft or pressure. I saw her comment. I don't think attacking won't make her listen, but there's nothing else we can do but that. So you guys can comment, I don't mind, but what she's doing is not allowed. Here she's giving permission for cancel culture to attack now, which then led to the dox.
Are you sure about that?
Prove it. No, seriously, prove it. If you're so sure that these are the events that took place and in the order that they took place, prove it. Otherwise, you're throwing out a claim with no evidence.
I'm more inclined to believe this happened after, due to it saying, but what she's doing is not okay.
Now, some of you may be thinking, well, he hasn't provided a time frame when this was uploaded, so there's no way to prove his claim wrong. Want to see a magic trick? Firstly, let's look at when everything started going down. Slumers gave Madame the avatar stills to use on September 9th, although she was not online to accept them until September 10th, which is the same day Madame's 50,000 subscriber video went up. Slumers contacted Madame about credit on the 11th, and this is when Madame got the comment from Nightfish.
Nani's video on Madame came out on September 14th, and in that video she showed a screenshot of Slumers' Instagram account, which contained the Madame period Instagram story that Akumu is bringing up here. In that video, she also talked about Madame's doxing of Slumers.
Additionally, the user Cyan Dreamer on Twitter was posting a thread about the situation, and on September 12th at 6:43 p.m., they posted a screenshot showcasing Madame attempting to dox Slumers, meaning the latest the dox could have happened was 6:40 p.m. on September 12th, and the earliest.
Dreamers involved? No, I'm joking.
At 6:43 p.m.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Slumers, meaning the latest the dox could have happened was 6:40 p.m. on September 12th, and the earliest is after 5 p.m. on the 11th.
Here's where my role as the wild card comes into play. The foreign factor, the bootleg Uno reverse card that was definitely not made in the US. Well, kind of, sort of, it's difficult. You see, I live in Japan, and I'm a day ahead of Ponder and all of you. A thing that has come up quite often in the making of this. And Instagram doesn't give you a direct time when stories
I'm in Japan, shows lolly character, interesting.
are posted. It just says the week. It'll say 1 week, 1 week, 1 week, all the way up until it says 2 weeks with no in between. This means we can tell when a new week starts, which, when it first happens, gives us a direct timeline for how old the post is, at least in terms of days.
Nezzy lives in a timeline.
As we all know, Japan is an alternate reality from the US and Canada.
1 day ahead of myself. At the time of scripting this, the Madame Instagram post that Akumu is showcasing here showed up as having been posted 3 weeks ago for me on October 8th.
And it read 4 weeks for me on October 9th, which means it was made between the 11th and the 12th.
Unfortunately, within the nebulous and uncertain time frame for when the attempted dox happened.
Oh, but we can get more exact than that.
Akumu doesn't have access to when this slide was posted on Instagram, just an approximation in the form of 1 week. Only one person would have that access, Slumers. So I asked Slumers about it. Incidentally, I was not a dick when I did it.
Slumers gave us this screenshot, which, because she was the owner of the post, showed the exact day and time it was posted, that being 8:20 a.m. on September 12th.
But now, all of a sudden, after that collab with Nezzy, what I said about this post was apparently for the private Vent post, which also happens to be the one Madame is disagreeing with me on in the video they're responding to. Such a convenient change in the narrative.
Also, I realized I did not provide evidence of, I just thought that was, I don't know, I screenshotted it quickly, but she definitely was in the description of that video.
Going to a hockey match today, hope they make out. Is that what they do at those? Or I don't know.
Sure.
I think that's what they do in those comics that you keep reading, Adam Diva. And I will keep saying your name like that.
Trust me, I immediately
she provided the screenshots of that. Finally, in Nani's video. The thing is that she first, technically she didn't lie, but at the same time she did, because she didn't tell people that you first fixed the credit, and then she didn't tell people that you...
Actually, she did. Want to know how I know? Because Slumers cataloged her original Instagram story calling out Ash. And not only within the description of the post did she specify that Ash had fixed the problem with regards to the credit originally not being given, within the comments on that post she also specifically told people that Ash did credit her in the bio, even indicating that she'd only been credited for one of the thumbnails, not both of them, and therein not the one that Nightfish commented on asking for said credit.
That was also before the attempted dox, which we can tell because of Champion Mahina's comments documenting what Ash was saying about Slumers at the time.
Another L for me to take. I was wrong. Slumers did make it known that Madame initially fixed the credit, and I should have got the rest of her posts about the situation before claiming otherwise.
Like I said, my story was a story timed. It was a leafy styled story time.
Fair
Obviously,
enough.
It's not. It wasn't that deep enough to provide. It's just not that deep. I was just like, that's kind of funny. If Furry had a fucking 3,000 IQ, this could have been like a fucking, I don't know, like a whole plan or something. Which I feel like that could have been true, but also maybe not. Like I don't know. I just think it was kind of funny though.
I mean,
that was the purpose of
I wouldn't say that she planned it, but I can say that she's very. The whole thing is very skeptical with her. I mean, why would you tell someone that you've been sexually assaulted, but you can't tell them your age. You've only known them for, you guys were talking about for about 2 weeks.
Here is another example of me explaining my skepticism with the age stipulation and why I was doubtful.
Under 5 minutes. Like the very first phone call, we were greeting each other. Like she went on about my YouTube channel, and all of a sudden she's like, "So I got raped." It was literally so like no rape victim does that.
You first brought up sexual assault.
Again, shouldn't laugh.
Sexual assault was like getting groped or
That's
something.
what,
Why would I bring
going
that
on
up?
right now is that you first brought yours up, so she brought hers up to alleviate some kind of pain and sympathize.
No. Okay, what happened was she gets in a call with me. She fangirled a little. "You're my favorite YouTuber, whatever. I really like your channel, blah blah blah." All of a sudden she says I'm raped. I would never
said you were
say,
favorite
"Hey, I
YouTuber.
got groped once." I don't know, something under the lines of that. Like, "I really like your channel, blah blah blah." But like, when I refer to like me being sexually assaulted, not necessarily like a rape. Mine was like getting groped by creepy men when I'm underage, stuff like that. So why would I randomly be like, "Oh my god, so nice to meet you. By the way, creepy men groped me." That's what I'm referring to as assault. Why that makes no sense. I don't know why she's claiming that. I think she's
no
just,
one would
like
do
I said, a
that.
liar because she lies about everything.
Funny thing about that, if we're supposed
Obviously.
to believe everything that Ash says happens in calls, then we need to believe Slimmers when she says the first thing she did in a call with Ash was tell her age. You don't just get to pick and choose who you believe when you say something happened in a call.
Funny thing about that, we're
What?
What? That was
What?
not supposed to believe everything Ash claimed happened in the call. We're supposed to believe what we have evidence for. Me listening to her does not inherently mean I'm believing her, but I understand why
Right.
you're hopping on that like a bitch in heat, and that's
yeah.
It's like-
obviously.
What? Do you think that because I listened to a Toasty Vanilla for like sorry, I say 2 hours. I keep saying 2 hours. You guys got a 2-hour video. For 4 hours. Do you think I believed everything that they said?
I can't believe you suffered through all that.
Yeah, me and Fuman fucked it out. It was fucking awful.
specifically because
Fuman,
you
release the video.
Slimmers' age when she attempted to
Release the video, Fuman. Release the video. Ignore that.
Video.
thing. It's
Shut
one of the
up!
things your whole argument hinges on, despite having no evidence for it and having evidence against it. I get why you're doing it. Still desperate, but I understand it. Another funny thing about that, Ponder did exactly that back in part 3. When discussing the fact that Madame sent porn to Slimmers, Ponder said she didn't believe that Ash or Madame didn't know Slimmers' age.
Why? Why does it always come back to people sending porn to minors? Goddamn, Ash. At the very least, I hope you.
I don't know, Ponder. Why does it always come back to sending porn to minors? Anyway.
I don't know,
Really
Jar.
were
Why
in the
does it always
darkness
come back
Slimmers'
to
age. I don't really
sending
believe
porn
it,
to
but I can dream.
minors?
Ponder and I are in the same boat here. But with everything Ash has lied about, I find it hard to see the deniability.
Meaning she believed the claim that Slimmers told Madame her age in a call, which wasn't recorded. Therefore, it has no evidence. And Ponder's admitted that that has no evidence too. So the very thing you're trying to jump to the conclusion to insist I was doing, your collab partner already did.
If there's no evidence, then both scenarios are just as equally possible.
At that point, it falls to the recollection of both parties and whether the stories stand up to scrutiny and investigation. We actually asked Slimmers about this allegation about the call, and according to Slimmers, while the two of them were talking, Slimmers brought up Ash's hospital video and how she felt for what she was having to go through. Ash then mentioned, "I'm surprised I didn't get raped at the hospital, considering there was other people who got raped. Thank God I didn't, though, since I've been sexually assaulted before in my life." According to Slimmers, that's when her sexual assault experience was brought up. So again, if we're supposed to be listening to Ash's story
Okay.
about what happened in call, we also have to listen to what Slimmers claimed happened, since there is no evidence for either claim. And even then, it doesn't fucking matter.
Akumu said that there was evidence that court documents existed to showcase there was.
Both of those
claim.
situations are
Just
fucking
acknowledge that I said there was
ridiculous
evidence
in
of
every
her
sense of
right
the
against Slimmers'
word.
sexual assault. That is true, but it's especially odd given Ponder previously claimed to the audience that I was still skeptical about Slimmers' sexual assault after having it confirmed to me. Something can't keep track of the narrative you're pushing.
Ash is the one who makes Slimmers' private claim public. At this point, we have confirmation that Slimmers was not inherently lying about the claim. So why does it matter exactly how it was brought up to Ash? Either way, it shouldn't have been brought into the public without the victim's permission, which is exactly what Ash did.
Ash claiming that Slimmers talking about how her experience was just her attention seeking is effectively just a means of discrediting Slimmers as a person, distracting from the fact that Ash publicly claimed that someone lied about their assault. At this point, we know that Ash was wrong to have claimed that, and Akumu, knowing that the court documents exist, should also know that Ash was in the wrong to claim that it entirely did not happen, not only because she had nothing to substantiate this claim, but also because she made this claim publicly and against the wishes of the victim.
Oh, so now you'll acknowledge that I knew about the case file and believed it, but you're going to
Huh?
ignore the fact that I told Madame it was confirmed and true,
Wait,
and she
what?
tried to insist otherwise. How typical.
This all just fucking frustrates me, and you know why? Ash never knew it was fake to begin with. She was only told it happened. So she just called it a lie for no other reason but to make Slimmers look bad. It's fucking disgusting beyond compare. Oh hey, you told me something really personal, so let me tell everyone you lied about it to make you look like a jerk.
And now let me claim that you revealing it was just you attention seeking to diminish the impact of what I did.
It's childish and completely out of turn. You treat someone's assault as a weapon to make them look like the bad guy.
Is that a glitchy effect as he's raising his voice?
You say
I
that's not how
hate
people
these
who have victim
videos.
assaults act, but how the fuck do you know?
I think he's angry. Those red eyes, narrowed brows, and even his scarf moved. The whole thing flared out.
I can easily claim yours false because you provide no evidence.
Oh my
Everyone
God,
wants
it
to tear
did.
Do to someone. Basically make them feel invalid for no other reason besides it made you mad. Do you have any idea how that can affect people? Okay,
I'm killing myself.
I'm done. Sorry for going off like that, Ponder. Lost my composure for a minute.
You don't need to apologize.
So he did make the screen glitch to show that his anger was so intense it was affecting the video. But remember, my LARPy tweets is where he drew the line and mocked me for the previous video. He totally lost his composure in his scripted video.
To be
fair,
Fucking
too,
hell.
your
Something like
LARPy
"Spark the
tweets
fuck
were
out with
still
glitch effects" to show how
very
angry and
gay.
serious I am.
And that's literally what it was. I never told my story of, the time I was underage and this creepy man groped my ass. Like, no. Why would I tell a fan that? That's weird.
Guess all the fans you told in your video don't count.
Oh, Ash, we already know how dumb you think your fanbase is.
Why should I showcase proof as if she's significant in my life? My audience won't care for such things. I don't know, I'm kind of getting the impression that you seem to think that you can just say things without proof and your audience will believe you. Mind you, that's only speculation, but given what you did try to pass off in your video without proof.
You.
Miss Potato Head. I'm packing you an extra pair of shoes and your angry eyes, just in case.
are getting the impression that Madame seems to think she can just say things without proof and her audience would believe her.
That's
You, of all
fucked.
people, say that. You said that I tried to dox
I
Slurs, that
respect
I
it.
used her personal information, that I demanded proof of
Hanky
her sexual
eyes.
assault, that I claimed that she was the one in the wrong, that I was only blaming her. All these claims that you provided no fucking evidence for, all of which were contradicted by evidence you yourself had.
Maybe that's why you claimed sexual assault was fake without any proof. You thought people would just believe you.
I'll be happy to showcase proof for the purpose of entertainment. Yeah, that's what publicly claiming that a victim lied about their assault is. Entertainment.
You're on record not once, but twice, justifying collab videos with Nezzy Monster for that same reason. But someone pointed out that I was just trolling. You said, I'd honestly prefer that he was trolling. Doesn't excuse harassing Slurmers, but at least I get the benefit of fun content without this actually being an issue. Fun content. That's pretty close to entertainment. And another comment where someone was asking if I was just a fan of Madame, or if me and Slurmers had some kind of unknown beef in the past that I was salty over, or if I was just trolling and my video was a part of the troll, and that you all were falling for it. You said, I mean, even if it was trolling, I get content out of it. If the guy wants to purposely act like he doesn't know what he's talking about, again, you're one to fucking talk. To get a reaction video, that just ends up making my content more enjoyable for my audience as a result. Really, my content just ends up benefiting from it. XD. You're getting on Madame's case for her saying that her video was just entertainment, and you made the exact same excuse not once but twice for the same video where you lied about and falsely accused me.
Yikes. How much of the video's left?
40 minutes.
We're gonna do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it, chat. We can do it. My laptop's not broken yet, okay? We've got this.
How many fucking times can the pot call the kettle black?
Well, to be fair,
I believe you knew,
So,
Yan.
in that case, what do we call it?
Bullshit. But we are
Yeah.
in some agreement about the lack of proof behind claims. That does make it bullshit, and that makes you two and these videos full of shit.
And that's where the video ends.
Huh, that was a bitch and a half, and we're not even done yet.
At least now with that interview alone, Ash has effectively confirmed that her word isn't something that people can just take at face value.
Yeah?
She contradicted herself multiple times. On top of that, her interviewer, Akumu, has effectively proven himself to be completely biased in favor of Ash's word and against Slurmers, questioning what Slurmers says in instances where things were not meant to be public, and claiming that anything Slurmers claimed happened in calls didn't happen, but believing Ash with just as little evidence.
Again,
At the very least,
you're
I hope
just...
you really were in the dark.
Ah, fucking pause. You're immediately assuming that Akumu isn't just letting her yap. I do the exact same thing. I let them yap, and then I can catch them in a lie later.
You gotta let them dig their own grave.
Yeah. Do you think if I just immediately confronted Toasty immediately off the bat, they wouldn't be giving me a bunch of screenshots beforehand?
Yes, but no.
Yeah.
Obviously
it's
not.
ridiculous. It's insane. It's just a thing that people sometimes do.
On its face, it's just like being bold, like blatantly dishonest if you think that.
Yeah. I mean, almost everything with Ponder and DarknessStone's coverage when it came to Akumu was dishonest. For some fucking reason. I don't know why. I have no clue why they felt so intimidated by this guy. I have no clue. It makes no sense to me.
Again, 26 subscribers?
Child as well. 26 subscriber child. And they were scared of him. It's so gay.
Dark about Slurmers' age. I don't really believe it, but I can dream when he should have just as little reason to do so.
Problem 1. Ponder again implies I was questioning the sexual assault. Problem 2. Yet again saying I was believing Madame about her claims to do with the calls, when I did not. Letting her talk and make her claims, which is the entire point of the interview, is not the same as believing them.
There was a reason I personally think that of all people Ash had Akumu conduct this interview. She could have known that he had a bias and such. It's possible that she would know that he wouldn't push.
That I wouldn't push. Really now. Their main accusation here, as Ponder just said, is that I was questioning Slurmers' claims for not having evidence, but that I was apparently believing Madame's claims despite her lack of evidence. This is the second time in this video alone that they've said that to argue I was biased. The first problem, they hardly provide specifics, but what they're really complaining about is my refusal to believe that Slurmers told Madame her age. Something, again, Ponder admitted has no evidence. They spun that as me believing Madame because Madame had said Slurmers didn't tell her age, and Slurmers insisted she did, but that neither have evidence. Therefore, I'm believing one and not the other. It's an intentional misrepresentation of why I don't believe Slurmers told Madame her age. Instead of accepting the fact that I don't believe it because there's no evidence for it and there's evidence against it, they have presented it to the audience as though I don't believe it because Madame said it didn't happen and I'm taking her at her word and not Slurmers.
My
and this isn't
brain.
really surprising either, because if you think back to every time this has come up in
I
these
know,
videos, it goes far back to the Ponder and Nezzy collab. When I said it's Slurmers.
You said my brain. I'm like, I know. I'm trying to keep up. Holy fuck.
It's okay. It's okay.
Slurmers was pretending to be older. Ponder and Nezzy responded by acting as though I was claiming Slurmers lied to Madame about her age, and they demanded evidence from me of Slurmers telling Madame that she was older than what she actually was. And that wasn't what I claimed. Only for Ponder to go on into these videos and argue the exact same thing, that Slurmers was acting older. She's repeating my argument, but using synonyms so that she's not wording it the same way I did. Another example, when I would point out that Slurmers didn't tell Madame her age in their DMs, Ponder, Nezzy, and Stone would go, no, you can't do that, that's not possible, you're trying to prove a negative, and then they went on to use that exact same type of evidence to point out that something wasn't in the DMs. And while we're talking about that, what's really interesting here is the crux of their argument, aside from changing why I don't believe the claim, to further align me with Madame. They're holding the fact that Madame hasn't provided evidence of Slurmers not telling her age against her. So they're demanding a type of evidence from Madame that they selectively believe isn't possible, doesn't work. You can't do it. I can't say something didn't happen. They can say something didn't happen. And they're going to get on Madame's case for not providing evidence of something not happening. But to further tackle this accusation of me believing Madame without evidence that I expected none from her, let's pause part 4 and return to part 3 so we can put this into perspective and properly address it. These won't be very long clips, but there will be several clips. So I ask you to pay attention. The first 2 minutes into their part 3, they showed a clip of me asking Madame for evidence.
It's possible after this recording, so there's some credibility to it because I already know with how things are going, not everyone's going to listen. Do you have any possible screenshots or past messages that can...
I didn't delete them out of Discord. I mean, like, I don't delete any messages. What kind of screenshots?
Good night, Sarah.
Like providing or like her insinuating she's an adult, anything like that.
Oops. Less than a minute later, and Madame is talking about Slimmers' sexual assault and alleged that Slimmers immediately told her about it when they met to explain why she didn't believe it. I then told Madame that I was suspicious of it until James confirmed it, referring to him putting the case file in his video from September of 2019.
Yeah, and the sexual assault thing was strange. I have talked to other like victims because I had some friends that were like, yeah, that is weird. Well, I did have a friend approach me and say, you know, they at first were siding with her, like, isn't that kind of fucked up? And I was like, nah, dude, like I've been sexually assaulted too, and she did it in under 5 minutes. I'm not exaggerating that. No one. This is kind of how it went, and it sounds crazy, but it's like, hey, I'm like a really big fan of your channel, whatever. And I'm like, oh my god, hi, it's nice to finally get in a call with you. You know, we greeting each other, and then she's like, oh, by the way, I was raped. It was just very sudden and like abrupt, and it was just like
suspicious about it. I was very suspicious about it until it was confirmed by James.
Huh. I thought I didn't give Madame any pushback. Just 2 minutes after that, though, Ponder said that I was believing Madame at face value with no evidence.
Everything that is not contradicted by the evidence Slimmers provided are things that cannot be verified at all, and we're, what, expected to take Ash at her word, I guess? A little bad considering Akumu acknowledged right here that he was suspicious of Slimmers' claims regarding a sexual assault, and he had to see evidence for it. So something super personal like an assault, which was only shared with Ash and was not meant to be broadcast publicly, forcing Slimmers to effectively prove the claim is fine, but things like, she never told me her age, we can just believe at face value with no evidence, huh?
That's an odd thing to say after you not only heard me ask her for evidence, but also heard me disagree with her and clarify that the sexual assault was confirmed in opposition to her claiming.
Yeah, I mean, again, Akumu stated literally right there that he originally was like skeptical, right? Skeptical doesn't mean you don't believe it. It just means that you're just leaving open the opportunity to, you know, from what evidence, you know. It's like, for example, you know, it's called being good faith, okay? And like, you know,
we're skeptical of some of the you're skeptical of some of the internet anarchist allegations.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
You're not.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't prove them fully, so you have to just be You just have to hope that someone's right and not lying right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's ridiculous. And again, it doesn't matter either way at this point, because Akumu had clearly stated in that clip in the Madame interview that he now believes the SA claim. So what the fuck is the point? And clearly he's giving some pushback.
In every sense of the word. It's just, again, bad faith. It's purely bad faith.
It's just lying blatantly. It's awful.
That's the less nice way of putting it, yeah.
Yeah.
That it wasn't true. If I was believing Madame with no evidence, why did I ask her for evidence? And why did I even disagree with her? Such as 44 minutes into part 3 where you can hear me disagree with Madame when she's arguing again that Slimmers wasn't a victim of sexual assault. I told her that it was true, but then I found it weird Slimmers was willing to share that, but not her age.
I mean, like, no victim of sexual assault goes, hi, nice to meet you, I really like your channel. By the way, I got raped in under 5 minutes. That's weird. I think she's just always been kind of attention.
Tell you that, but not age.
Not what? I didn't hear you. You cut out.
Oh, it doesn't make much sense that she's willing to tell you that, but not her age.
But it gets worse, because shortly after that, Ponder acknowledged another instance where I asked Madame for evidence, just so that she could mock me for it. That she knows I think of myself as a smart boy, but that it was pretty stupid of me to ask for fresh screenshots, only for Ash to give me cut-up versions of the ones we've already seen. I've shown you this clip.
And I had friends, particularly Shriga, who's my admin, to confirm that because he was in a voice chat with, like, all of us.
Name, Jesus.
It was weird. He was the one that texted me, this girl does not carry herself well. Like, it was weird. But, yeah. She lied about having a number and completely avoided that when I confronted her about it. I mean, it's just an overall weird.
That would help a lot.
Sure, let me just go in our DMs and type number. Thought you didn't have it. I found it.
Surprise to no one, this section of conversation she's about to read off are from screenshots that Slimmers has already released to the public. Nothing new is actually being presented here. Akumu, I know you think of yourself as a smart boy, so you really should have been able to recognize that you asked him for fresh screenshots only for Ash to give you cut-up versions of the same screenshots we've already seen. It's kind of really fucking stupid.
His avatar is Light from Death Note, and Light made a lot of stupid mistakes in the show and manga, so should we be surprised?
And then in part 4, they're back to saying that I believed Madame blindly and never pushed back against her.
Slimmers actually provided more proof than Ash tenfold. It would make more sense to believe Slimmers.
Is it because you like Ash more than Slimmers and therein are willing to believe what she says without proof?
They showed me asking Madame for evidence, ignored it, showed me disagreeing with Madame, claimed I didn't expect evidence from Madame, said I believed her without evidence, then showed another example of me disagreeing with her, then acknowledged me asking her for evidence just so they could mock
He literally can't
and
win.
then again pretend
Yeah,
I never
exactly.
asked her for evidence, so they could call me biased. So they could
It
say
doesn't
I wouldn't
fit
give
the
her pushback.
narrative.
That's not an oversight. That is deliberate distortion. They're contradicting the evidence they not only had and heard, but also showed the viewer in previous
This is deliberate extortion. Anyway.
just to force this conclusion that is clearly targeting their credibility. I can't even call it a single lie because there's more moving pieces than just a lie. They're maintaining a false narrative even after they showed their own evidence to the contrary. They cherry-picked what they've shown the viewer, acknowledging something one moment when it serves them and then later pretending it didn't happen or doesn't exist so they can argue the opposite. They're blatantly twisting facts to support a predetermined conclusion. Why else would they insist something they themselves had already shown was false not once but twice, while repeatedly insisting I'm biased throughout the whole video? In what way is this honest? In what way is this fair or giving me the benefit of the doubt?
Did you speed Akumu up slightly?
No. He's at
Okay, maybe I'm just-
1.75.
Okay,
Put yourself
maybe
in
I'm
my
just
shoes.
having a
If people saw
stroke.
you did X thing, ignored
Probably.
it, said that you didn't do it, then mocked you for doing X thing again,
Wouldn't
and then
surprise
said you
me.
didn't do it, that you needed to but didn't, so they could call you biased and dismiss you. What exactly can you do? What should you do? Would you seek their approval? I already did what they wanted, and they not only pretended that I didn't do it, but then made fun of me for doing it, and then pretended I didn't even do it afterwards. I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. There is no pleasing these people, because no matter what I do, no matter what I did, they can afford to
You could say
they
he.
hold something against me,
You could
no matter
say
how
he
fictional it
was
is. It's
madamned if
Ponder.
he did, or madamned if he don't.
No.
Her friends and her audience insist that I was
That was
supposed
bad
to learn
punning
from
for me, I
What exactly was
apologize.
I supposed to learn from this? Since
Boo.
Ponder calls her videos teaching lessons, what are they supposed to learn from this? That you people are lying pieces of shit? Clearly not, given that you're acting all shocked that I caught on and showed people, which means you were wanting to not just convince people, but also convince me of this. An unironic gaslighting attempt for a win in internet drama against some teenager that, got under your skin? The morally superior, more mature, and kinder people, everyone.
Either that, or Akumu's the one who actively came to her, claiming that he would help.
I noticed that you, snuck in that claiming that he would help bit. Where'd you get that from? Almost like you're trying to subtly reinforce the narrative. I was trying to help Madame, that I was on her side of things.
Which makes sense, since in Akumu's video, he claimed he reached out to both Ash and Slumers, also forgetting to mention that he'd been actively harassing Slumers and calling her an idiot on Twitter, but details.
I know if someone was harassing me on Twitter, I wouldn't want to talk to them.
First, actively harassing Slummers. You keep insisting that, and the worst thing you can back it with is that I called her an idiot on Twitter? Oh, how horrible. If that is harassment to you, where were you throughout the several years of far worse shit levied at me? If you compare my Twitter, my Weeble, what you're getting so dramatic about, to the shit your community and audience not only said about me, but to me, even just on Twitter, it is still night and day.
gonna
That's exactly
say,
why I
that's
included
just
the audience's shenanigans in the maxim.
nothing
The little things
on
you
old
people would scream
internet
harassment
either.
over in comparison to the things that you would proceed to do and happily with glee is so fucking asinine. It's so silly. Secondly, I didn't forget to mention it. I was and have been extremely transparent about what happened. I have nothing to hide because there's no need. The things you considered gotchas were utter bullshit. But since you want to talk about forgetting to mention things, how about you forgetting to mention that the information I was looking into was public, so you and your friends could accuse me of attempting to dox Flamers, that I successfully got a hold of her private information and apparently used it, only to admit later in the same videos you scripted at the same time that it was already public, that you knew it was already public. How about you forgetting to mention that the mass report campaign forced me to delete some of my tweets, so you could claim I was deleting tweets to hide my actions. I could keep going with details that somehow slipped your mind.
Akumu has shown throughout this video his interactions on Twitter, the comments he leaves on videos critical of Ash and him, and this interview that he's an extremely biased
Literally
party.
with the death note
Has
out
shown
here.
throughout these videos in the year since to have been an extremely biased party. And I'll summarize what I've gone over so far with the alphabet, just for him. A. He partook in the mass report campaign against me before these videos were even made. B. He made several claims that he knew weren't true, given that he apparently watched my Slumers video, if we can even take him at his word there, considering his track record. C. Mr. You need to get both sides of the story, reached out and spoke to Onision, but oddly enough, never reached out to me from my side, and he's since been dodging me because I'm, quote, someone too far gone. D. His overdramatic bitching, such as suggesting the police could get involved.
Too far gone? Really? That's fucking hilarious.
That's
Means
glorious.
Yeah.
Twitter. If the police
It's
got involved
insane.
in handling Twitter,
Someone
every day.
stop
If he genuinely
him.
believed that when he said it, it means he was a deluded titty baby who had no idea what he was talking about. If he didn't believe that, and he said it to try and scare me with some non-existent deterrent, then he's a performative cornball who reached in some attempt to spook a kid into submission. Either way you cut it, Tubby looks like a buffoon. One is slightly more pathetic than the other. E. He tried to lie about and downplay the contents of his Discord server, and then ran back to the community he was saying he wasn't a part of anymore, in some futile effort to warn them about my series. That was after he said he doesn't take me seriously, that I don't matter to him, and it amounted to nothing.
He couldn't provide anything to the contrary, and when he made one good point, one singular good point, Ash disagreed with him.
Still feel bad for Akumu because of Ash destroying one of his main arguments against Slumers. Funny as hell regardless, though.
Couldn't provide anything to the contrary. Disagreeing with her isn't to the contrary. You'd think an extremely biased person would have never made fun of the person they were so in favor of, let alone disagree with them. And ponder. Something. Liars have a habit of repeating things that aren't true to insist that they are.
Remember when I talked about how one of the signs of a liar is them repeating things word for word, almost indicating rehearsal?
For Ash to have destroyed my argument, she would have had to literally rewrite reality itself to change the fact that Nightfish came from Slivers' vid post. Something you have admitted repeatedly in these videos. But somehow, Madame disagreeing with me on that is her destroying my argument. It's almost like you're desperate for anything to look like it's destroyed my argument.
And if you think we're finished just yet, boy, have you seen the remaining time of this four-parter? No, we've still got at least 3 more things to touch on.
This is Ponder's first 4-parter co-op. I'm flattered to be the partner.
You popped my 4-part co-op cherry, you sly dog.
I'm flattered to be the partner. It's so corny and insufferable. After all the shit you tried to give me for my Weeblarb, all that mockery, only for you to sit down and think this out, write it, record it, edit it, hit upload, and then premiere it, brushing aside your lies and hypocrisy. This running gag of listening.
Wait, it was a premiere?
Bruh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to just cut you off there. I didn't know that.
It's just painful. Bleach needed True. I do like that series. They're a good anime. Anyway.
Flirt with him when he can't even talk properly, drags the shit show of a video out. Then again, your clapping seals don't mind at all.
On top of that, we mentioned this earlier, but Ponder paid our friend Fagos to go into Ash's Patreon and see if she would offer up any updates to the lawsuit. Guess who didn't get any message back despite him being the highest paying tier. He was also having problems connecting to the Discord server, and had been over half a month from when he sent his first message, asking for help getting into the Discord. Not even anything to do with the lawsuit.
Our friend, Fagos. Just more confirmation. Ponder was having Fagos help around while keeping him around, despite what he confessed to her in late 2019. Wait a minute. So Ponder paid and then continued to work with someone that she thought was a sex offender, despite what he confessed to her in late 2019. Wait a minute.
If I pay the cost, would one of you be able to jump onto the Madame Patreon and pay the max amount for October? So if you have a payment already on and can ask her for updates on the Onision lawsuit, I can't do it myself because I already made a video about her, and that would be suspicious. Fagos, I'll do it. I was kind of curious anyways. Deleted user. I wouldn't be able to accept the money currently. My PayPal's in the negatives. Sorry.
How do you get a PayPal in the fucking negatives?
I don't know. Ponder. No worries.
I mean, that's kind of impressive.
No worries, Fake Ghost. I'll send you some money. My good little, sexual assault lapper.
So Ponder paid and then continued to work with someone that she thought was a sex offender.
I can't read those. Oh god, I can't even help.
Sorry, I'm eating some coleslaw.
Ew.
Quanda says, Faye Ghost does admit to trying to get both girls to keep quiet about it. This happened in 2015. Last year of high school.
No, it's this.
Messages with Dulu. Great.
To spy on and message a woman. Oh boy.
It's not even like it's because she's busy with the suit and therefore hasn't had the time to update patrons. She's been incredibly active on Discord throughout this entire time we've been working on the script.
We know this because we had someone in her Discord server updating us on what she was doing.
I'm baffled at the gall. You were working on this for about a year. You had someone in Madame's Discord updating you all about what she was doing during that time. I'm not surprised given that everyone in the community was trying to sneak into her Discord, and you, Ponder, previously admitted in these videos, particularly the collab with Nezzy, that you were watching my Twitter account up until it was suspended. You showed screenshots of yourself being on my Twitter. We can see your profile picture. We also know that you dug through my Instagram account because, like an idiot, you showed a screenshot of you on your own account looking at my Instagram comments. All of which is worth mentioning because when I did that, when I looked at a public Twitter, when I looked at a public Discord server, your community and friends called it stalking. Remember that Mad Libs hit piece I spoke of earlier that came out just before this, where Mad Libs and her friends like Junkie, Miss Easy, and so on were crying wolf? Well, one of the main accusations against me in that video was stalking. Because I looked at the public Discord servers and their public Twitter accounts. The art commentary community and slideshow community was more than happy to run with that, all over the place. Yet a few days later, and Ponder admitted to paying someone to spy and having people spy for her.
We know this because we had someone in her Discord server updating us on what she was doing.
Which makes this clip from part 1 really ironic.
Federal laws actually classify harassment and stalking together. CriminalDefenseLawyer.com stipulates that stalking
Oh my god.
Oh my
stalking definition again.
Call Ponder a stalker for that. Meanwhile, these people continue to peddle the narrative that I was stalking individuals like Nezzy Monster.
Can I ask a question then? Then why was I blocked?
Because I saw you in DMs with Akumu. And here's the thing.
Yikes.
I'll put that on myself, that I probably should have asked, hey, why are you in DMs with Akumu and all that. But Akumu has harassed and been stalking my friends for literal years.
I here to be petty and to emphasize my point at the same time. After I reported that, I was yet again accused of harassing and stalking these people. The reason I told you all of that and drew the comparison there isn't just to show that the community and the audience is extremely inconsistent with that. No, it's because Ponder is too. Given what I've heard, and I trust the source, Ponder herself called me a stalker in a call that was this year, just a couple months ago. So let me get this. She, her friends, and the communities that surround her can look at people's public social medias. I've seen them go as far as digging into people's private social medias. She and her friends can pay people to spy. She and her friends can join Discord servers to spy. And that's okay because they're teaching lessons and gathering evidence, right? But when I look at their public social medias, when I look at their public Discord servers, when I'm gathering my evidence, I become a creepy stalker. Huh, you did it. And the very videos you were insisting were teaching lessons. If they really were, and you really were trying to show me a better way, as you and your collab partners and your audience have insisted, why do you all have such a problem with the fact that I did that? Clearly I learned something from you.
Hold on. This whole operation was your idea.
You should be proud. So why aren't you? What's the problem here?
So, from this four-parter, we know 4 things. If me and Ponder are in the room together, we give off so much Dom energy that you can't get through it. Okay, now for the real points.
And of course, in the background is Steven Universe gameplay.
Firstly, we know that Ash is a liar through and through. We even caught her in many a lie, more than I'm honestly willing to count at this point.
Oh look, we can agree and relate on something again. Unfortunately, I too have lost count how many times you all have lied. I'm hoping my glossary Google document will do a better job. I'd like to show you all one last key clip before I wrap this up.
Hello everyone, and thank you for watching this 4-parter. For me, this project has been amazing. I was so honored to work with Ponder and everyone else. We've been working on it since early October of 2019.
They started scripting this 4-part series in early October of 2019. Ponder previously said the series was originally intended to come out in October. And
the Glock 9000?
Scripting the video as of June 2020. That means they started scripting these in October of 2019 and meant for them to come out that same month. That's the same predicament with Ponder's 2-part collaboration with Nezzy Monster. Despite the fact it came out in March of 2020, they began scripting it in October of 2019 and aimed for it to come out on Halloween, per their own admission.
Hey everybody, super sorry this video was late. At first it was meant to come out on Halloween and then Christmas, and well, I'm not the best at time management, but it's finally done. Think of this as that Christmas present you bought on Amazon that came just a couple days late. Also, luckily my Halloween sprites are kind of still Christmas appropriate, which is great because I don't have to insert change all of them again. And also, yay, deadline loopholes.
There's also Ponder's DeviantArt post sharing the collab with Nezzy a day after it came out, where she said that these videos were meant to come out in October, that she was hoping to finish this in another project. I wonder what that could be. Before burnout hit her like a freight train, that she underestimated exactly how stressed she was, along with a few other things that popped up and worsened her stress. Those other things likely being the Fegos confession and her finding out that her other friend Spock had illegal material from his past relationship. That caused her to freak out. I've gone over that. My point is, both of Ponder's collabs were scripted and meant to come out.
I could see that bothering someone.
Time for quite some time. That should be sounding the alarm, even for those of you who are still somehow riding the coat train. Since these two projects were made side by side until one was finished, why are there so many contradictions between them? Especially from someone who's made noticing and criticizing contradictions a part of her whole brand. Well, after finally reaching the end of this retrospective on her train wreck, I have the answer, and I've come to call it the Ponder Sprocket pivot. I use that to refer to 3 specific habits Ponder frequently does or did in her drama.
Nice.
And I'd argue
I like that.
Problems. When Ponder runs into a fact that happens to go against what she wants to tell the viewer in her scripted and structured videos, she will deny that fact to avoid the obstacle in her argument. But afterwards, she'll admit that it's true just to insist that it doesn't matter. It's often followed up with excuses or her reinterpreting what was said so she can offer an excuse. Sometimes she'll even show X thing is true, proceed
We're
to deny
almost
it,
done,
acknowledge
chat.
it's true,
We're
and then
almost
deny it
done.
again. One of the earliest examples of Ponder doing this is something
You're
from
almost ready with me, guys.
This is exactly why. She did it with the fact that Slimmers' phone number wasn't a real phone number. When I said it wasn't a real number, you know by now that Ponder and Nezzy denied that. They said Slimmers' number wasn't fake under a technicality. Ponder and Stone then admitted it wasn't real and said that everyone knew it wasn't real since the beginning. And then, in the next video, this one, Ponder insisted that it didn't matter if it was fake. This method was also used when it came to the fact that Madame knew Slimmers' number was fake. First, Ponder and Nezzy said Madame didn't know until after. That Madame said it was fake in a second post, not the first one, which wasn't true and it was easy to fact check. So Ponder and Stone came along and admitted Madame said Slimmers' number was fake in the same post that released it, but they still tried to pretend they were right by pointing to her wording it as apparently fake in the post. Regardless of the evidence they had in front of their eyes that they showed the audience, they still tried to insist they were right. Ponder also did it multiple times when talking about Slimmers' Instagram post condoning the comments. She repeatedly denied it was harassment and inciting harassment, despite also constantly calling comments harassment from a singular person with no following, that being me. Ponder did the same thing again when it came to accusing me of believing Madame without evidence and that I expected no evidence from her. She showed me asking for evidence, said I didn't do it, mocked me for asking for evidence, and then said I didn't do it. To be clear, this is not something she exclusively did with me either. I'm not special. I found that this trick of hers goes as far back as 2017. Now I have spoken about this before, but I did a pretty poor job explaining it and comparing it to the other instances to show that this is a repeating pattern of behavior, a dishonest style of argument that she has used for years. You see, back during the Alt-CC, Neo-CC dispute, one of the biggest things that was talked about at the time was Doodle Tones' diaper fetish, and Ponder responded to just a robot who was talking about it, and even he provided the context as to where the nickname came from, or at least partially where it came from. Back then everyone knew that it came from Mr. Medicare, but really Medicare just took Doodle's own nickname that he made for himself and used it in the video. But regardless, Jar provided the context as to why people were accusing Doodle Tones of that. Ponder responded by going, well, it doesn't affect her content in any way.
She also has a ton of controversy surrounding her, like her alleged diaper fetish.
Oh god.
Oh god, not this video.
Who is this dude?
I don't know. I can't tell if this was what's his name? It's Alt-CC stuff. I'm not too sure. It's Alt-CC Neo, Alt-CC crap.
Oh god.
I actually have no clue. It's like people like Darkseid and what's his name? Fuck.
Sounds like something to look into.
I can't remember. I literally named him in the Omega video. Whatever. SEC crap mainly, but yeah. That's that kid Douglas. Oh, okay. I didn't know the guy had a name. Thank you. But no, like that's the kind of like the time span we're talking about here.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I've never heard of this guy.
I've heard his voice of. I just almost quoted a song. I've heard his voice a dozen times.
Yeah.
But like I've never actually asked who the fuck is that?
Dude, I don't know. He just keeps appearing in that one, like in a few little like Neo CC, like just the robot videos as a clip, and I'm like, is this like, did like just the robot like kidnap Professor Dreadlock and put him in in a padded cell? Is this like the situation we're dealing with here? Like, cause I only see him appear in just the robot videos, so it really confused me when I was looking back at some old stuff.
And just that one.
Yeah.
Like, that's the weird part.
Yeah. Free my boy Douglas from the grasping like metallic hands of just a robot.
Where was that? That kid Douglas. Let's see if he's still. I'm gonna copy paste that and go see if he's still around.
Okay.
Because if he is, that would be very funny.
Doodle Tones, or should I call you by your proper name? Doodle Diapers. Doodle Diapers, do you get off on shitting yourself?
Oh, knows alleged controversy surrounding someone that in no way affect anybody else, nor do they affect the quality of her content. The very horror!
Holy
Guys,
fuck!
Oh god, I have premarital sex! My rheumatologist thinks I have an eating disorder! I am irreparably obsessed by dead things, fetishes, and pedophilia! I liked the Wicker Man remake with Nicolas Cage! Oh, the...
What? Wait, what? What
Yeah.
the fuck? What about pedophilia? Sorry?
His last upload was 13 days ago.
Huh. Awesome. Well,
also, he did something about Pony. Miss Pony, I'm sorry.
Oh, nice. Well, I hope he's doing well.
Of her content. The very horror! Guys, oh god, I have premarital sex! My
Oh god, I have premarital sex.
I have an eating disorder! I am irreparably obsessed by dead things, fetishes, and pedophilia!
I'm irreparably obsessed by dead things, fetishes, and pedophilia. Wait, is Ponder just... Am I insane, or are they describing themselves? Because Ponder... Okay, this could be me being really tired, okay? But Ponder collects roadkill bones. Is why I say that. Yeah, Ponder collects roadkill bones.
I mean... I live in the middle of absolute buttfuck nowhere. I shouldn't be surprised by things like this.
Ah, the complete story of I love Compossible a lot. Yeah. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if, like, okay, to be fair, right? They've said it,
Also,
but I don't
that's
know
a
if
complicated story,
Okay.
not complete.
Ah, sorry. I don't know if that's Ponder joking. I remember her saying it a few times inside of inside of Catslayer. But yeah, like collecting bones. I can't tell if it was a joke or not, genuinely. But I definitely remember that was something I remember when I was like first in Catslayer. But anyway.
I liked the Wicker Man remake with Nicolas Cage. Oh, the controversy!
In this same exact video, more evidence of Doodle's diaper fetish is provided.
There's more
Also, why was pedophilia mentioned? I'm so confused.
evidence to support that she has a diaper fetish. She drew one of her characters in a diaper, and yes, I do understand that it was on a dare, but you shouldn't do something just because someone dares you to do it, unless of course you want to do it.
Or you're not perturbed by the notion and it doesn't negatively affect you in any way, shape, or form. Like, I draw fat commissions and a couple inflation commissions. What do you want?
And I also believe she drew this.
I've unfortunately seen some of her inflation commissions. You alright?
I just DM'd you something.
What is this?
It's same guy.
Okay. I'll have a look at it. If we have time at the end, I'll have a look at it.
It's a 30-minute video, but it's the gaslighting of I love Kim Possible a lot. Is the title.
We'll have a look.
Paint, and really, pretty much anyone could have made that.
For somebody who claims to have enjoyed the content of the previous CC as well as the research done by political commentators, I am shocked by your lack of research. I mean, not really shocked because you seem like that kind of a person, but I've got to play it up for the character, so...
As you can see, her hypocritical research finger-wagging goes far back too. But more importantly, Ponder herself confirmed that Doodle drew that. That wasn't under a dare either. And after she saw that evidence, take a guess what Ponder did next. She goes on to imply that she hasn't seen the evidence, and insists that it's an alleged fetish.
Now, does Doodle Tones have a diaper fetish? The answer is, I don't know, and I don't care. If she does or does not, I wouldn't think any more or less of her.
Which is why it's so necessary to bring it up.
What I do have a problem with are the people saying, oh, what do you mean Doodle has a diaper fetish? Oh, where did you get that from?
I'm kind of sick of the bitchware meme at this point. Also, considering the rest of this video is nothing to shake a leg at, I like how the only listed note of controversy is the alleged fetish.
And this is perhaps an important piece of context that'll put things in perspective. Doodle Tones edited that video. I know, surprise, surprise. Who saw that coming, right? So if you don't know where that community picked up their habit of lying and sweeping Doodle's actions under the rug, you can blame Ponder and several of her friends for that. So far, the response
I actually never knew that. That's funny.
Yearly monolithic over the years. If you see my previous videos, you know what I'm talking about. I have a bingo chart just for her audience. Each time I've been brought up, each time I've made a video in relation to Ponder, her videos, the Madame and Slammer situation, it triggers their false narratives kind of immune responses. The two most recent attempts to flip the situation is the claim that I'm obsessed with Ponder because I'm finally talking about her hours worth of videos on me. The second is their attempt to excuse Ponder by pinning the blame on Nezzy Monster. That it must all be Nezzy's fault for why Ponder's videos are as bad as they've always been. Nezzy caused Ponder to lie. Ponder must have got the bad info from her and she was her friend that she trusted. But Ponder getting information from Nezzy doesn't explain the lies about my Twitter because we know Ponder herself was looking at my Twitter. Nezzy giving Ponder bad information doesn't explain Ponder's lies about my Slammers video. It came after her collab with Nezzy. Many of Ponder's lies about my video are contradicted by what she herself said in the collab with Nezzy on my video. You can't blame Nezzy Monster's influence for all of Ponder's choices when the videos from October of 2020 are just as bad, if not worse, or made at the same time and with a separate person. Ponder is the common denominator here. Nezzy is not the scapegoat for your precious Octomama and her fuck-ups. Nezzy and Stone were self-admitted fans of Ponder. Ponder had and still has the larger size than both Nezzy Monster and DarknessStone combined. She would have had far more influence over them than they would have had influence over her. Ponder also intended to talk about me on her own until her and Nezzy agreed to collaborate. Ponder talked about that in our call from 2023. Ponder was also the one who reached out to DarknessStone to do this collaboration with him, as admitted in part 3, spanning from not 1, not 2, not 3, not even 4, but 5 videos so far. There are too many consistent examples from Ponder. Thanks to the links her and her friends went in their attempt to ruin my credibility and prevent people listening to me, Ponder ironically proved herself to be an extremely biased party and an unreliable narrator. She has shown that she doesn't truly fact-check her claims like she pretended that she did. She has shown to be more than willing to believe claims without evidence. The same exact thing she said I did, to argue I was showing bias. And even worse, despite her protests, Ponder has shown that she's perfectly fine making claims without evidence. That she's more than happy to lie, despite calling out Madame's lies. Whether to worsen accusations against me, to put words in my mouth to make me look like I was defending or helping Madame, or her denying facts that she knew were true so she could make it look like I was more wrong than I really was. She failed back then, and she has failed now to stand by much of what she's preached. Not just in these videos, not just after these videos, but also behind the scenes while she was making them.
Needless to say, what Ash is claiming here completely goes against her actions behind the scenes.
Ponder has resorted to many of the same things she mocked and dismissed others for. She's now deleting her videos, and she's now deleting people's comments. She went from warning and criticizing stories in Pentagram for vanishing, refusing.
Again, I'm starting to see a lot of the people in the live chat. Again, I'm tired, okay. I remember a discussion about it happening in Catslayer, okay, just to be clear. I'm not gonna I can't confirm off the top of my head whether or not Ponder was, you know, telling a joke or they were being serious when it comes to the whole roadkill thing, but I'm pretty sure I'm remembering it right.
I'm not gonna say it's an American thing, but it's not like insanely weird. I don't even know how to explain.
I don't know. The only reason why I referenced it is because they were like, "Oh no, I'm obsessed with dead things and fetishes and pedophilia." It's like a
No,
joke.
I see people. Someone said, "You eat roadkill?" Like with a question mark. Like it. Depending on where you're at, yeah, kinda. Like deep Appalachia, there are some people or some places where you just gotta eat what you can get.
You're going to get so many diseases from eating a person. The human body is hardwired against eating other humans. Doing so even consensually will cause a severe amount of psychological stress.
Quit having fun!
That's you right now.
Refusing to say anything about their situation. Stories was hiding in the shadows like a cowardly little monster to now being that cowardly little monster. It's so
What? I'm
over.
agreeing.
It's so
Roadkill
strange
isn't a
minors
bad
and
thing.
teens get
I mean, roadkill is not safe to eat. I'm just saying people eat.
Where? You're just like a party pooper. Just let me eat my corpses. God.
Community-wide smear campaigns for mistakes
My
and
wife
inaccuracies,
eats.
but adults like Ponder or Google get baby treatment despite.
Huh?
Oh god. I said I was gonna make a joke because in Peru they eat guinea pigs.
Yummers.
Like the rampant
Have you ever
hypocrisy
seen a
and
guinea
compiling
pig?
deceit.
Yeah.
They're
Tasty.
adorable.
Mm-mm-mm.
You are so tired. All right.
Cannibalism is a metaphor for yummy yum yum. Mm-mm-mm. So true, Nabe.
Ponder's a big girl. She's an adult, a grown woman. She was when she chose to make these videos, and
Can I have my leg you were chewing on back? No. Mine.
especially is now. There are far less humiliating hills to die on. But when it comes to many in her audience, it matters little what evidence I give them. No degree of clarity, precision, or meticulous proof will penetrate their predetermined conclusions. Consider Ponder, Nezzy, and DarknessStone's evidence against Madame. How did they prove she lied? They mostly relied on pointing out her contradictions, simple, glaring disparities in her own statements. They showed Madame diverged from the available evidence, where she contradicted it, such as her DMs with Slammers, or contradicted what she previously said, changed her story, and even her making claims without proof. Sure, they occasionally put words in her mouth to force a contradiction, but despite those liberties, they still demonstrated that she lied repeatedly, and they did so by using her contradictions and story changing. That's undeniable. And their audience gladly accepted it without hesitation, lauded them for exposing Madame's deceit, and embraced every conclusion, even those leveled against me, as unquestionable truth. And yet, I have shown that Ponder, Nezzy, and DarknessStone have contradicted their own evidence, contradicted one another, contradicted themselves, changed their story on a dime, made claims without proof, and even knowingly presented falsehoods as truth. I employed several of the same methods they used to expose Madame, identical scrutiny. I brought forth the same type of evidence, parallel to theirs, and demonstrated that they too lied repeatedly through contradiction and story changing. I went further than they did, and established how they were aware of the inaccuracies while they were peddling them. But because it's coming from me, someone who she once discussed extensively, publicly vilified, and dismissed, the audience recoils. The reaction shifts entirely. My willingness to address her and the series of videos about me is framed as an obsession with her, and the truth is recast as bad faith. Their audience refuses to face it, because I reveal their failings. Now I get why they cling so tightly to it, like a child clinging to their stuffed animal. You can see it especially with the way they talk about these videos.
Yeah, I do think it's a cope. I mean, to be fair, we all do make a joke about, like, oh, Akumu's, like, you know, this is his whole thing, right? But obviously, I feel like it's very much in his, like, it's very much his right to correct the record. Considering these people have slandered this guy since he was a teenager. I think that's entirely fair. And they,
it's
in
literally
some cases,
taken him this long to get his name back.
Because he had been vilified.
Basically.
Yeah. I mean, like, hell, it's a whole thing of, like, and I'm being general here, right? Oh.
Right.
Different people, shut up. Different people sexually harassing him, whether that's, like, you know, Miss Easy or Fuchsia Butters with their sexual remarks against the Akumu.
Butters, right?
Right, yeah. Miss Easy also put, like, a copy pasta in it.
Oh, God,
which is where that do-woo YouTube short comes from. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff with that. Just people just not believing them when it comes to FCK, which is horrendous.
Things would have come out a lot faster if Ponder had not actually just slandered him openly.
Yeah. And Akumu also told Ponder and the other creators that if they stopped talking about him, he would stop talking about it as well. They never did, so he came back. True. Very fucking true. So true, Midge. So true.
My favorite people. They pat themselves in the back for wanting to call me out or calling me out. And they'll say that Ponder, whoever called me out, and then I'm just salty over it. It's especially there in how they dramatically describe it, such as that Ponder dragged me through the dirt, that she did a takedown of my videos, only for her to take down her videos, that she ripped me apart, tore me to shreds, tore my video apart, burned me, and plenty more I've shown you. You see, Ponder, whoever called me out, and then I'm just salty over it. It's especially there in how they dramatically describe it, such as that Ponder dragged me through the dirt, that she did a takedown of my videos, only for her to take down her videos, that she ripped me apart, tore me to shreds, tore my video apart,
Lol.
earned me, and plenty more I've shown you. You see, I offended these people. I refused to partake in their politics, I rage baited and taunted them anytime they wanted to start shit. I kept pointing at their flaws, their double standards, the things they pretended weren't there, the things they pretended didn't happen, and what they lied about, the things they had sunk down deep within the raging ocean of discourse and information. I talked about their taboo topics, dug into them, and acknowledged the information they were hell-bent to sweep. I disturbed the safe space and social cliques these people spent years of their life cultivating, plucking, and shaping into their vein of validation, dopamine, and confidence in numbers. I was more than happy to respond to them when they ran their mouth or threw together sloppy threads, and just about every time they lied about the situation, I was there to point it out. Their attempts to peer pressure me into silence and submission fell flat. All the while, I continued to insist that I had already won the situation. I want to be clear, I'm not saying these things to pat myself on the back or stroke my ego, but to give you their perspective, to explain why they're so passionate. I was annoying and irritating, an asshole of a little shit then, such as FCK member One Man Show Off, demanding that I apologize for being an asshole after his friends continuously kept picking the fight with me. I'm an asshole now, and who doesn't like to see an asshole get their comeuppance? Who wants to tell an asshole that they're right? That's why they framed me as the big bad villain of the community, who's got this massive ego. It gave them spectacle and gave them story structure they were familiar with. It ignited their autistic, deluded sense of justice. It not only allowed them to look like victims and get their sympathy points, but satisfied the audience for their itch to punish and right wrongs. The reason they recoil when they learn these videos did not do what they thought, the reason they keep fighting something already long over when we're just examining how they failed, is because these videos were meant to be my comeuppance. They view them as an act of justice, as putting me in my place or putting a stop to me, as consequences or punishment for what they deem as my wrongdoings. They relished in what they thought was them thwarting me. They defend these videos tooth and nail because the realization that it was nothing but a smear campaign that preyed on their blissful ignorance and told them what they wanted to hear makes that satisfying story ending of me being humiliated and destroyed for my wrongdoings go poof. That smug, delectable taste that they thought was once victory becomes bitter and sour. So what can be learned from all this? Well, considering that her audience loves to insist Ponder had good intentions because she and her friends said they had good intentions, trying to get me to learn and teaching lessons, remember, something her audience has went on to parrot. That all Ponder did was present the facts of the situation and my part in it. Just because someone wraps their deceit in a blanket of good intentions doesn't make it so. Actions speak louder than words. Instead of only looking at the surface, examine the whole picture, not just the parts that affirm what you prefer. Secondly, be more careful which horse you back. That way you'll avoid the current embarrassment that her audience and that surrounding community is currently dealing with. That's about all I have to say.
True. Do not blindly follow creators. Have critical thinking about a situation by yourself. Do not blindly follow anyone. And no, not me. Never me. Especially not me.
That's everything out of the system, out of my tank. So unless anything significant happens between me and Ponder, the ball is in her court. Whether she admits to what she's done and why she took the videos down, or she continues to leave a mystery, allowing her audience to make excuses for her and avoid the fact that she lied out her ass. It's amazing how I can use one of her audience members' comments to exemplify several consistent copes that we can see among
Wait, is this it? Is it we're not gonna get part 3? Thank fucking God.
Either or, only time will tell.
Thank God. And that was the video. Amazing video by Akumu. Amazing, amazing.
Yeah, that's the real question. Is Akumu finally free? Does Akumu feel like this was enough, or does he want another?
Good video by Akumu, okay. I know it's a lot to go through. I know, because Akumu always has to put a lot of detail when it comes to his videos and his points. I don't blame him. I understand why he has he does it, because these people have been so autistically malicious towards him. He has to autistically analyze and decipher each of their points back. I mean, I don't blame him for doing that, honestly. Great video, okay. Make sure to go and subscribe to Akumu, okay? He does do good content. I'm hoping he's able to do other stuff in the future, that's not necessarily having to write the record for how he's been wronged. I do look forward for that in the future. But yeah. He said he's going to work on Miss CZ after another project. Fuck.
Oh my God, dude.
Me and my big mouth. But anyway, let me organize stuff.
The other problem,
Yeah,
the other big problem with Akumu videos is they're just so dense. It's hard to find a place to stop and like
talk
to add to it.
Yeah. But to be fair, that just proves that it's complete.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good video. It's very solid. I'm just saying sometimes that's why it's so hard to like actually stream and watch, especially the 10-hour one.
You want to see?
It's just.
Sorry, you go. Sorry. Yeah, the Vertism report was the Miss CC video. Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah. With my fucking interview with her, where she just like deflects a lot. But yeah. Who's even live?
Dickers. That man likes to stay up till like 3 in the morning.
So, it's either Lio Convoy or the Up Block. I gotta for one.
I really don't. I could see the Op Block's logo already, and I almost don't want to know. I almost want to see the toys more.
Well, apparently Lio's doing a hot or not, ranking your OCs.
Oh, never mind. Send me to the pet play. Fuck it.
Okay.
That's a soundbite. God damn it.
I'm sending you to... I'm not doing a poll, okay. But thank you anyway. I'm sending you to Fauci, okay? I'm not sending you to Lio. I'm not subjecting you to his OC fucking ratings. I messaged Xena about the deleted comments and she hadn't responded. Apparently quit Twitter. Interesting. I mean, I saw some interesting stuff. I mean, I think you went over at least a good part of it. I don't know. I find it really interesting that in her sugar bit, I can't remember, cause, if you
Okay, now we begin with
shut the fuck up. If you put this in the Tism report, let me find it. You probably did, but I'm gonna bring this up anyway, because seeing we're on the topic.
Ooh.
Let me find it. Come on, you bitch.
my personal life where I don't feel like I should have to disclose everything, but just some major life-changing events going on. I did also have some technical reasons. My mic just suddenly stopped working. I'm currently using one that's just attached to my headphones, and apparently some people say it sounds better than my old one, so whatever. Also, why didn't I tell anyone that my microphone broke? I don't know. I have a hard time talking about my personal life. I have also been heavily limiting my use of social media.
Everyone should be doing this. Social media will literally fearmonger you to insanity. Now, I think they're just referring to FCK. I'm not gonna lie. Also, a lot of this makes me wonder, like, when they uploaded shit. Or how long this has been in the back burner.
Mainly just for my own mental health. Like, I already have so much shit on my shoulders that every time I see the next sad thing on my phone, it's just a lot. A few months ago, my mental health was just completely in the fucking gutter. Again, just for personal life issues. A lot of it having to do with work because retail is as horrible as everyone describes it as.
A video series on all the stories and shitty people Miss Zizi had to put up with is in the works. Let us how soon you want to see that. What do you mean by that?
Type right now.
What do you mean by that?
Put that comment. Post
that
video right now.
Because I swear to God, right, if this is going to end up being a thing of like, guys, I'm Miss Zizi, and I was forced to be in the FCK. I, was forced to be around all these horrible people, like, Toasty Vanilla. I'm the victim here, okay? I didn't have a choice. I had to ask those miners for 5 picks. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna fucking scream.
Oh, I thought it was gonna go the other way. I thought it was gonna be, this is how, Beckett and Lyle Convoy and the Op Block and all these fucks abused me.
Lol. But
which would be very funny too.
Yen hit piece, I don't think I'd do that. She should get a job and another job and another job for her job. True. But yeah, that was all I wanted to talk about, the update with Miss Cece again. I keep bringing it up because I just find it exceedingly interesting. Also, I swear I'm insane, right? Where the fuck is it? Load! Load! I just want to show this last thing before I go. Fuck you. Where is it? That's the Abstract Podcast. What are you doing here?
Why are you on the Abstract Podcast somehow?
You guys should check out the Abstract Podcast. That's the show.
You should upload another fucking episode.
I swear to God this wasn't here originally. I swear they unprivated this. Because it just feels really weird to have appeared here of all times. But anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about. I'm going to end the stream. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Jesus Christ. You're going to Fauci.
Jesus Christ.
Tell them I sent you. Okay. Beat him up a little. Okay. Speak to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye, chat. Thank you for having me.